This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a broom. Cheers! How you doing, guys? How you doing, Jack? How you doing, Bull Boy? How you doing, Zinster? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today, guys. Hope you had yourselves a wonderful weekend as well. Back again. Oh, that 999 grind. It continues. It continues. 902 we hit last week. 902. Not much longer to go, numerically speaking, but quite a lot more to go, I think, in terms of actual XP and stuff that we got to get. You're doing good. You've had a free day. How was my weekend? Yeah, it was nice. I had a nice weekend. Yeah, it was alright. Can't complain. How you doing, Zanakura? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We're back again, like I said, in Rise. 97 more Hunter ranks. Yeah, 97 more. We've got about 3 weeks until Sunbreak launches, and there's probably going to be a demo to interrupt us. So ideally, we want to get as many Hunter ranks as humanly possible between now and then. I mean, I guess it's possible to get 999 this week. How are the crown hunts? We basically, we're doing quite well on crown hunting. And we basically got all the small monsters left. So we got all the big boys. So we got a large Izuchi, large Kulu, small Rogi, small Azeros. We've got what's that? Large Lagombi, small Ludroth, large Baroth, large Pookie, large Duratados, small Tetranodon, and that's it. Everything else is done. So crowns are looking good. Probably do a little bit of crown hunting here. And, yeah, and we'll just crack on with it, eh? But no, how is everyone? Announcement to make, though, guys. Finally, I say finally, but, I mean, I guess we've sort of got a sponsorship, I guess, if you can call it that. So if you ever want to access, if you type in !Nexus in the chat, as I just did, and it didn't bloody work. Yo, Max, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you for the, how many months is that? 8 months? That is 8 months. Dude, thank you for the 8 months, man. Bloody hell. Much appreciated. I appreciate the support a lot. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That was supposed to do a command, but it didn't bloody work. Give me a minute here. Oh, here we go. It's, !Nexus store. Okay. I thought I just had !. Here we go. !Nexus store like this. Is that it? No. Oh, well, bloody hell. I thought that was the command. Huh. Well, anyway. Let me edit it here. If I put an ! At the front of it, does that mean it will work? !Nexus. Here we go. Submit. Now it should work. Let's have a look. !Nexus. There we go. I now have a Nexus store, guys. So, if you're looking to buy Monster Hunter Rise or Sunbreak, you can currently pick them up for $40 off the TBD store for Sunbreak. And you can get all the deluxe editions, whatever you want on there. I've also got a sale on there on Dawn of War games as well, currently running. Every purchase of Monster Hunter, 20% goes to old Twazboy. 20%. So if you do want to buy Monster Hunter at the same price you'd get it on Steam, but you're also like, yo, I want to support Twaz, you can now buy Monster Hunter, get Monster Hunter, and I get like $10 for every purchase. Not bad. How you doing, Sino? Welcome back to the stream. Max, welcome back to the stream. Of course, Max, thank you for the resub, man. Ramika, welcome back to the stream. Satoshi, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Good morning, Twaz and chat. How are we doing today? I'm doing good. Hey, guys, do you think the new DLC will be on Iceborne level? If it is, it'll be the best Monster Hunter game we've ever had. Possibly. It's possible. I mean, all it needs to do for me is be as good as like 2G and Monster Hunter 4U, and I'll be very, very happy. So, and that's a big ask in and of itself. But will it be as good as Iceborne? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. TBD, you hope you're doing good. You're having issues with longsword. You still can't get what's the right counter timing. Just keep practicing, dude. Keep practicing. I mean, I can show you quickly if you want before I do anything. So you've got like a visual representation. You have an ID, would like me to join and help out for a bit. Well, I'm not looking for any help at the moment, but you're more than welcome to join to chill. Because I'm not actually going for the thingy just yet. But I will be a bit later. We are going to be getting that grind on. How is everyone? How are your weekends, guys? Hope you're all doing well. Marl, dude, I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today as well. Yeah, Iceborne's a very high bar to beat, I think. But no, how was everyone's weekends? What you all been up to? I'm just going to get this training thing up and I'll show you the counter thing. Put it on track player. Make sure it's stomping you. And then I guess we'll put infinite on that just so you can show. It's okay with the training, buddy. It's about other monsters. Well, that's just you've got to learn the other monsters. You've got to learn their moves. The openings are exactly the same as the training, buddy. So everything you do here, you can replicate on the actual monsters. Yeah? You can do all of that. But you've got to get it nice and clean as well. That's the other thing, you know. Oh, no, you can't sheath that quickly, can you, sometimes? Like, you really have to be, like, in that sheath. And then, yeah. It does get really hard with, like, all the visual clutter as well, with, like, the doggos and stuff. Sometimes you can't quite focus on the audio. Interesting. I need to get used to holding down the R1 button after I press the thing. That's what I've got to get used to doing. Like so, and then I can press X again. But I'm always usually holding R1 before I press it, so it can be somewhat awkward. Anyway, there you go. Hopefully that helps a little bit. For Monster Hunter World, not Rise, it's basically the same, to be honest with you. The only difference is it's more generous on the Foresight and less generous on the EI. How you doing, Junori? Anyway, I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh no, you're talking about heavy bowgun Pierce. What's better, ranged up or close ranged up? Close ranged up all the time. Because there's very few situations where you're going to be at long range and you want to have Mind's Eye on your build. So you always go close range. But most of the time, you're going like special scope. You have like reload speed and recoil reduction. Usually you don't have enough space for close range up. But I mean, if you want it, you can put it in. How you doing, Vix? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. The weekend was very good for you. Your girlfriend and her daughter went to watch a Disney on Ice, which was fun. You're going to see Medieval on that Nexus store. Oh, yeah. Yeah, going Medieval's on there as well. It's just like a really cool indie. I'll try and like feature indie games on there like every month. So if there's something like that I'm playing that's indie, you guys can check it out as well. That was your highlight. Oh, I see. I see. Anyway, tradition. Tradition. Let us begin with tradition. Let's have a look. What should we play for the start? I mean, I could play... Actually, I do need to practice dodge bolt still. I'm going to get my like daily practice in with dodge bolt because I'm still not like 100% confident with it. Yeah. Now, how you been as well, Ramika? I didn't see your reply. Sorry. I missed it. I hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly weekend. Why is it not letting me sit at the canteen? You seeing this? What the hell? The canteen's broken. Seriously. Dude, it won't let me do anything. What? Okay, there we go. Weird. That was really weird. Power barrel good? Yeah, power barrel. If you're using Pierce, you absolutely want to use power barrel. 100%. Is power barrel better than close range? Yes. For Pierce ammo, absolutely. Close range is typically used on, like, spread ammo. But, I mean, if you've got everything else and you don't need to reduce the recoil or increase the reload speed, then usually you just put close range in as, like, the final thing. If you've got, you know, crit scope and everything else. But, like I said, it just depends on what you need. For the most part. Did I just pierce there? That was weird. Just the audio seems like really quiet today. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Whoops. Ugh. I'm so used to Monster Hunter World where you like can go right up to the edge. No, I don't want to be here. Let me get around. There we go. Who's that? Epsilon, dude, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Much appreciated. Dude, I dodged that. I heard the ding. What the hell? Thank you for the 7 months, man. Continued support. I appreciate it, dude. How was your weekend, dude?
Yeah, boy.
It was yeah, boy, indeed. Put this in. Oh, for God's sake. Point blank. She wasn't even going for me. She went for bloody Ball Boy. God damn it. Got clipped by it. I thought I was behind her. You're doing great. You just woke up a bit ago. What's the HR goal for today? Honestly, I mean, at this point, so long as I get 10 ranks, we're good. This is a really bad run for like double bow, longsword. Oh my god. We should have been done like ages ago. Also, why the hell am I... What's going on? Why is it not... It's really weird. Like I just randomly stopped shooting in the middle of the thing. What the hell happened there? It started like cycling. I was only pressing my thingy. We'll run that one back. We can do a lot better. Is there a major difference in having the power barrel or not on Pierce? I would not tell you to run it if there wasn't. Twas the god has fainted. Blasphemy. Well, yeah. Does happen. Your weekend was good. You tried out V Rising for the first time and it was fun. Nice. You were just curious about the numbers. Read the description of the power barrel. Read the description, and then you'll realize why you want to use it. If you read the description, you'll know. You'll be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You tested for the first time the Charge Blade and used the Rajang one. It feels so good to do the final flash against monsters. What, the, for the SAED? How you doing, Adamantium? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, I just don't like Charge Blade all that much in this game. It's not that, it's not that it's not good necessarily, it's just that it feels weird to me. I don't know how they can, like... I don't know how they're gonna fix it in Sunbreak. I'm just like, what are you gonna do? Because it just feels too floaty. The SAD has no weight to it. Feels a bit, you know, eh. There's something about it that just makes me go, ah. Every time I use it, I'm like, ah. Almost, you know? Not quite. And I don't want to feel like that about Charge Blade. The other Charge Blade before Rise, you just tested for the first time. Yeah, like I said, first time players, they're just going to be like, oh, this is great, but if you play Charge Blade in 4U, if you play Charge Blade in Base World or Iceborne, it's like, oh, what did you do to it? Trust me, it felt better in the old games. Unfortunately, that's more of a fundamental design choice, I know. The floaty feeling is just weird, man. But the thing is, it's one of the only weapons that has that horrible floaty feeling. The only other weapon I can think of that doesn't feel as satisfying to use attacks is the insect glaive. It feels like I'm hitting them with like a toothpick. It doesn't feel like I'm swinging around this awesome glaive, you know. You wasn't sure how much damage it was actually. No, trust me, it's good. It's good. I don't know the exact damage values, but Power Barrel is always the way to go for Pierce. It's legit. Buff myself up before I go in, because otherwise I just end up not doing anything. Oh wow, okay. Nice. Good start, that's for sure. Oh, what got the knockout? Is that the switch X? Must have been. Nice. Oh, you! Come on, game! Oh, I hate that that's a thing. Oh, go back to how World did it. If you're in combat, don't throw me off a ledge every time. It's so annoying. Alright. Nice. Nope. Wait, why did that not drink my... Completely ignored the potion. There we go. Let's put this on. Ah, it's actually running. Wait, why? Weird. ran really early there. Like 3 minutes? How you doing, Odan? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, man? Yeah, why did she run so early? We were doing good. No reason for her to run. Oh, maybe it's because we pushed her into, like, in-between areas. She didn't like it. Rise. You don't want to play Rise? Or are you going to go play? What's that other game? What's that terrible pay-to-win game that came out recently? Not Diablo Immortal, but that's another one. More pay-to-win.
Give your meat a good old rub.
How you doing, Bill? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day
Spicy
today.
meat.
Yeah, boy. Not Lost Ark yet. Shake my head. That's the one. That's the one. I can't believe that's the most played game on Steam. That boggles my mind. Although apparently that game has already got like some crazy bot farms up and running, like Chinese bot farms that are just selling gold, and they're farming like, you know, 10,000 accounts at once, all farming gold. That's what I've been hearing. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. I was reading an article the other day. Apparently, like, 80% of the RuneScape community that's left is just bots. 80%. Only 20% of active accounts are, like, players. Actual players. Everything else is just programmed bots. And apparently this Lost Ark thing's, like, the same. Why are you surprised? It's, like, most bot. There's around 300k bot players. I know. It's crazy. They got their whole little bot economy going on. Hey, Toz, might have to do weekends to get 999 in time? Nah, fine, dude. I got 100 ranks last week. If I really want to, like, I can get 25 ranks in a day. I can get this in 4 days. But I just need, you know, I'd need a team that wants to sit there and do it with me. We had to do Friday streams like all grind. How you doing, Ramen King? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's it going, lovely, jubbly? Yeah, man. Exclamation mark Nexus, guys. I got a store now. If you're gonna buy Monster Hunter Sunbreak, get it on the old Twas store. $40, guys. Sunbreak. TBD store. You buy it there, gives you a Steam code. 20% of every purchase goes towards old TBD, and then 5% of that goes towards St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So not only you be supporting TBD by buying Sunbreak with me, you're also supporting charity. So it's like a win-win, man. But bow. Get like 2 for 1. Support Twas, get the game, and support charity, and you pay literally no extra money than you would do if you bought the game retail anyway. You're doing well. Tuning in for some hunts? How's it going? Yeah, it's going good, man. How you doing, Jockney? How's things, Ramen King? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, rather. I am a little bit tired today. Like, I got up way too early today. But other than that, I'm like pretty good. Right, well, I guess we could start grinding for some of those crowns then. What was it I need? I still need Ludroth, right? I need this fish. I think I need Baroth as well. Getting up early? Yeah, too early though. I've already been up for like, man, 9 hours? Which for me is just, considering I got to do another 8 hours of work, It's going to be a rough one. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Buy coatings. Do a little bit of crown farming at the start today. I do obviously want to get some grind done. Goes without saying. I'm not going to play bow here. I don't think I'll play something else. You're all good? Nah, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. But no, I won't have to do weekends to get 999. It's very unlikely. I mean, even if they bring out a demo, realistically speaking, I'm not going to be playing the demo for more than a couple days, maybe just one day. Like the last time they brought out a demo, I didn't want to play it too much because it was giving me a bad impression of the overall game. So I kind of was just like, you know what, I'll leave it here. Because the demos never satisfy me because they don't have like the right builds. So the weapons always feel a little bit weird to me. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, the next demo, if they do a demo, it would be awesome to check it out for a little bit at least. Some gun lance here. Does slicing work on Baroff? Slicing ammo? I mean, it does, but like I think there's better options available. I think Sticky and Pierce are better. Well, actually, slicing's probably higher DPS, I guess, as long as you're accurate. What monsters do you still need crowns for? Just all the early game ones. Literally everything but Baggy on the first page I need a crown for. And it's like Baroff, Ludroff, and something else. It's not too much. Oh, Tetranodon, that's the one. Baroff, Ludroff, Pookie, Tetranodon. I can't even remember. What weapon am I running again? What did I pick up? Dude, I don't even know what weapon I picked. Oh, gun lance, right. Yeah. I totally forgot. Like I said, tired today, guys. There we go, done. That'll do me. Slicing's definitely good for the tail, at least. It's not the best hit zone for slicing ammo. Don't think anyone needs anybody to get a Baroff tail at, like, this point in the game. Unlikely. No, slicing's incredibly good DPS, but honestly, I just reserve the... If I'm going to use slicing, I reserve it for the aquatic monsters with the Zenoga light bowgun. Unfortunately, Hunting Horn doesn't really help Gun Lance outside of the physical hits. I really imagine if Hunting Horn actually buffed the shelling, that would be cool. I'd be well happy with that. I was pressing L1 circle there, absolutely nothing happened. Okay. I tell you what, man, there's something about gun lance where the wire bugs take forever to recharge. I think it's just this weapon. Like, I'm looking at it. Look at it. Dude, I used the second wire bug as a wire bug recovery. Is that meant to be, like, that long? Have I just never noticed that before? It's terrible. Yeah, look at that. Look at how slow it is. What the hell? Oh my god. I think I might make a long shelling gun lance. How you doing, Lau? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back to the stream. Izuchi was such a pain to get the crowns for. Yeah, it's going to be different for everyone, but admittedly, I don't have Izuchi either. So, I mean, hopefully I don't have to take too long. This is quite a small barrel, but I don't think I need the small crown. I need the big crown. capture. GG. There you go. And you as well. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, Lau. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, mini. It's a mini one. I don't need a mini one. But if you guys needed it, you just got it. So congrats. Slicing's good for any monster with 45 hits on server or more. But it excels at aquatic monsters. It's that bonus damage, man. That bonus damage is so good from the Zenogre. You put anti-aquatic on there. Mwah. Oh, so good. Just got gold mini. Let's go. Nice. I don't think I needed that. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I already had it. There was only one I needed. Yeah, it's the big one I need, not the small one. I could have sworn I had both of the Roggies. I guess not. That's good. Well, that's a gold crown at least, even if it's one that I didn't need. At least it's helpful for others. Let's see if we can get a small loot drop. I'm gonna just quickly craft a long shelling rampage thingy just to test it. You've got a problem with your 3090 Ti. You get a black screen on and off.
What are you talking about?
What's your power supply? What's your power supply? That sounds like a power supply issue. How you doing, little D? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How many watts have you got? How many watts have you got? Forge. Upgrade. Upgrade. Man, this is expensive. Right, ramp up. Set rampage skills. Where's me gun lance? This one. Let's have a look. We want... I think I just want this again. Same sharpness type. Yeah. That'll do. Non-elemental boosts. Definitely. And then I'm looking for long shelling. Is that what it gives you? Long shelling level 5? That's not very good. Oh, actually, is long shelling 5 the best you can get? I might be thinking of Kinsec level. Actually, maybe long shelling 5's fine. Let's do that. I just want to try it and see if it's any good. We'll do a layered thingy on it. Champion gun lance. Long boy. I need a long shelling gun lance that looks cool. Let's go with that one was kind of fun. It's interesting. Why not? You got a 1000 watt C-Sonic. Okay, so that's more than enough power. Weird. Don't know then. No idea why you're getting the black screen. Very weird. You got a 3080 but a 5800X combo. A 5800X combo, sorry. Water cooler and somehow reached 90 degrees on the CPU whilst gaming. Yeah, that's because the 5800, the 5000 series cards run extremely hot. That's just how they do. How you doing, Kirby? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I know. Oh, yeah, congratulations on getting your uni course done. Bloody hell, good stuff. Now, I'm happy for you. Well done. And a first-rate degree and all. Bloody good stuff. Hope your eyes get to enjoy all the frames. Yeah, they will do, yeah. Alright. Let's boogie. Let's go. I just realized we've actually got the whole team here for Diablos farming already. Zen, Bullboy, Garami, and myself. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to get to it. Like, the sooner I get 999, the sooner I can chill is the way I'm thinking. Like, if I get it, like, I don't have to do it anymore. Did you remove the sticker from the cooler? I'm sure he removed the sticker from the cooler. Yeah, I think they do just run really hot. Although 90 degrees is like absurdly hot. What cooler have you got? You got a water cooler? What thermal compound did you use? Like, because I've got a 3900X, right? And mine runs at like 60 degrees with my water cooler. I got a Corsair water cooler. Did you get Arctic? Did you get a good set of Arctic? I like to use Arctic thermal paste. They're pretty good. It's like industry standard. It's like £8 a tube, something like that. Oh, wow. Okay. I think it's the power supply. The G-Force logo goes off and the fan stops spinning. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like it's not getting enough power, but you've got a 1000-watt power supply. I'm running mine off an 850 watt. 1000's more than enough. You're already sweating using the new EBB Rajang Nexus mod. Which one's that one? Which one is that? I'm playing a long shelling build, like a normal shelling build here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I actually don't have charged shelling on it, do I? I just realized. Oh, he's ready for capture. Job done. Trap down. GG. I think I need small. That's not small loot drop, is it? You didn't build it yourself. You've got to take it to the retailer. Oh, I see. I see. Amateurs, then. Long shelling's kind of decent at everything. It is, yeah. It is. I mean, it hits way more on the shells. Like, it has one less shell, but you're hitting, like, 16 extra per shell. So, minus 48 plus 16 times 5. I think it's better for normal shelling. Weird. Shouldn't be, but it is. You bought the parts from there, and for a little extra, they would assemble it. So, yeah, maybe they got one of their, like, trainees to assemble it. They made a mistake. You think it's the power supply? Yeah, it sounds like the power supply. Based on your description, that would be my first guess. I don't know. Who did you say the power supply was by? Wasn't... I don't know the... I didn't recognize the brand. Is the base game on your store? It is. Yes, you can buy the base game on my store. And you can buy Sunbreak. You can buy the deluxe edition. !Nexus if you want to ask the store, access the store. I've also got Iceborne on the store as well. So if you still haven't played Iceborne for whatever reason, you can get that on there too. And there's currently, I'm running a sale on... Well, the Nexus store is running a sale, but I've got it featured on my store. Because I can sell 10 products at a time on my store. And I've got Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War. All the series is on sale, like 90% off, basically. So if you want to buy that, like one of the best, if not the best RTS ever made, in my opinion, then yeah, you can always pick that up. What else did I need? Do I still need Geratados? I think I do. Let me have a look. Let's have a look here. What are we saying? Geratados, do I need you? I do. I do still need Stinky Boy. Stinky Fish. There you go. That's the link. Yeah, there's the link, guys. It pops up in chat every now and again as well, but that's the link to the store. Basically, the prices on there are pretty much, I think, Steam matched. As close as I could tell, they're matched to the prices that Steam has. And then they have their own sales on there. But the only difference is that a percentage of every purchase goes to TBD. And then another percentage goes to charity as well. So, yeah. It's helps support the channel. And you give a little to charity. So, like I said, it's a win-win. You can't go wrong, lads. Lads and ladettes, sorry. But no, Ramika's right. Long shelling's pretty good here. I might have to, I have to see what else I can do with this. Maybe I don't use the rocket shelling for it. Maybe I do just use charged shelling. Because long shelling does get a big bit of bonus damage from charged shelling, right? But I don't have focus. That's the only thing. Does focus have a big effect on charged shelling in this game like it did in World? Or is it kind of minuscule? Because I feel like focus was nerfed a lot in this game. Doesn't feel like it affects things as much as it did. What am I looking for? I'm looking for big boy, right? The worm stake does more damage as well on long shelling, which is good. Oh damn! I needed that. I like this gun lance though; it's cool visually. That's wide shelling in this game. And focus does not work. Oh, it doesn't. Ooh, that's really good because it used to be like just way too slow by normal. You had to run focus on the in world. This actually does seem to be doing significantly more. I wish that silk bind block was a bit more snappy. It just feels a bit underwhelming. Too slow for my liking. Ready for capture already. GG. Nicely done. But then that's a gold crown either. Wide shelling in this game, you play charge shell, quick worm stake, guard, reload, and repeat. Okay. That makes sense. You actually want to keep getting the worm stakes in. Because can't you put a worm stake in straight after the thing? You just brought Chinese in. You gone lurk. Gone lurk. Enjoy the Chinese. I had Chinese on Saturday. I had Singapore noodle. Singapore noodle. And what else did I have? Char shui fried rice. It's like which is like pork belly, I think. It's nice. It's good. Well, I still need crowns for both of these. I'm just going to keep doing whatever. Do I take off the rocket blast and try? I'm very tempted to try charge shelling on the long thing. Very tempted. Apparently, ground splitter, what they're going to do is the gun lance is getting a 20% buff to all shelling damage. And then the ground splitter's buff of 20% is actually going to make a difference. That's what I've heard they're going to be doing in Sunbreak. So each shelling level is just going to be 20% better than it was when the nerfs and buffs come in. And then ground splitter will then give you 20% on that. Which is good. It means Capcom are at least studying the data for like average quest completion time and stuff, which, I mean, why wouldn't they be? But it's really nice to know that they pay attention to it, and hopefully they're going to end up like getting it fixed. Charge shelling. Ooh, Din! Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support, dude. Much love. Yeah, dude, no, I appreciate them bits. Yeah, how you doing, man? How's your day treating you? How was your weekend, dude? just going to go check my farm quickly before we head out whilst Karami gets ready. Maybe we should start doing some Diablos. Forget the crown farm for now. And get a crown farm done like any time. It's going to be easier to get crowns in Master Rank as well, right? Got 148,000 points. Not bad. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I got a Nexus store set up. Capcom confirmed my store, so I've got access to Capcom titles. So I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. So if you're looking to buy Monster Hunter, grab it on me store. 20% of every purchase on Capcom titles goes to old Twozboy. And if there's any games that you guys want to buy, you're like, yo, I want to buy this game. Can I buy it from you? Let me know on the Discord, and I'll pop it on the store. And then, yeah, you can buy said game and help support old TBD. So that, hopefully, I mean, if you guys do end up buying some games on there, that'll help me out a lot, actually. Oh my god, 61s? What the hell? How? How did I just hit 61s? What? That's on the marketplace. Thank you, dude. Apparently I could have had one this whole time, but to get the Capcom games, you actually have to be a Capcom creator in order to represent them sales. They have to approve you. We got that approval, which is lovely, lovely. Actually, they did it really quick as well, because I messaged on the... What was it? I messaged on the Capcom Creators Discord. I was like, oh, how do I put Capcom games on? They were like, oh, we have to approve you. I was like, oh, okay. Literally, like, next day, approval, boom. Super quick. Oh, God. He's ready. GG. Oh, damn. Two of us use traps. Yeah, no, thank you, man. Thank you.
Smoke weed every day.
Miguel, I can do Miguel. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Nub. Scrub. Lovely jub. You did 61 on the head because it has a 40 fire head zone. Is that why? Fair enough. Some big boy damage right there. Wait, I didn't know shelling was inherently... I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't realize it was inherently fire-based, like, and just fire element. The more you know. Oh, yeah. Wait. Boogie him run. Why him run? That's weird. That game knowledge right there shows you I haven't played enough Rise. I'm going to be learning so much stuff about this game when Sunbreak comes out, let me tell you. All these little ins and outs. All the knowledge is going to be mine. Absorb it like a sponge. Like a sponge. Get that game knowledge, mate. Very good. You guys, you seen the Binley Mega Chippy saga that's been going on? You privy to the Binley Mega Chippy? It's like this really crappy fish and chip shop in North England that, like, everyone's memeing about, and because someone said it had the Morbius meal in it. It's like, get the Morbius Happy Meal or something like that from Binley Mega Chippy. They did, like, some meme. And they made, like, some song about it, and now everyone wants to go there thinking it's the best goddamn place on earth, but it's, like, subpar frozen fish and chips. As a theme song. Goes a little bit something like this. It's Morbin time. It's Morbin time, man. Binley Mega Chippy. Binley Mega Chippy. Binley Mega Chippy. Binley Mega Chippy. That's how the theme song goes. It's literally for She's a Jolly Good Fellow or for He's a Jolly Good Fellow, but with Binley Mega Chippy. You've seen it? Yeah, you've seen Binley Mega Chippy. Dude, what the hell, man? I've been seeing it. It's got queues of people waiting for like 10 hours a day to pick up fish and chips. Just because it's Binley Mega Chippy. And it's like... It's like the roughest looking fish and chip shop I've ever seen. It's a shame because it's become like the... It's become the face of fish and chips in the UK now. But it's like, dude... It's like not even... It's not even like... It's not even rated, man. I wouldn't even give it like a 6 out of 10. From what I've seen, anyway. It doesn't even look good. But it's funny, man. Because they're raking it in, man. I bet you the business... They're making money. They're making bank, guys. Oh my god. Like hundreds of people coming in just for the memes. Well, I actually do need Chonky Boy. I need Roggy as well. I need both of these. Let's get this. Garami, watch over the feetlings. You're off to work. Have yourself a lovely jubbly day at work, Miguel. Take care of your feet too, man. It's Morbin time. Guys, I don't even know. How did Morbius get memed? Is it just because it's the worst? But the thing is, compared to like the Marvel films we used to get, like back in the early 2000s, like post Spider-Man, it's actually not that bad. But it's more akin to those than modern Marvel films. It's pretty. It is pretty like, yeah, it's pretty rough. But how? How did it get memed so hard? It's like such an unsuspecting movie to get memes like on the level that it gets them. You know what I mean? It's so weird. And loads of people are going to see it just because of the memes. Because they're just like, oh, it's getting memes. It must be good. But little do they know. Oh, dear. Oh, look at that. 960 for Zen. Because it's Morbin time. It is Morbin time. I think after this I might just do some Diablos. Start to grind off strong. Why not? I mean, if I went really hard this week, I actually think I could hit 999 before week's end. And I would like to get 999 out of the way because I want to get it done. I want it out of the way, you know. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind this gold crown farming, but it's hard for me to enjoy it as much when I've got that looming knowledge of the 999 grind sort of, you know, in the back of me noggin. You know what looks really cool for the gun lance in Sunbreak? The oh, I didn't eat apparently. What the hell? Wait, you can go on the walls. The new gun lance move, the one where it just zooms you in and fires a full salvo of just everything. It fires all of your shells, your worm stake, your fully charged wyvern blast. It fires everything in a single attack. Like, I think that's a great idea for the gun lance. I love that as a move. I'm looking forward to trying it out. Apparently, it also buffs your shelling as well, like the same as oh, I can't remember what the move's called. You guys know the one where you like do the little swing, and then it heats up your shelling and stuff. I didn't eat though for this quest. I don't know how I forgot to eat. What's the move called, guys? You know what I'm talking about, right? For Sunbreak. Is it called full salvo? Maybe it is called full salvo. Takes so long. I was pressing L1 circle there just in a vain attempt to block that with a Self-Bind shield, but it's not going to do it for me, I'll tell you that. Oh, damn, too slow. Alright, well, GG. Nice. Don't think we got any crowns there. I mean, I could be wrong, but didn't look like it. Oh! What's it? 22nd of this month. Doctor Strange comes out on Disney Plus. So if you haven't seen that yet, you'll be able to watch that then. You mean the Eruption Cannon? Is that what they've called it? Is it the Eruption? Maybe it is the Eruption Cannon. That sounds about right. And who watched the first episodes of The Boys Season 3? Did anyone watch it? Dude. Did anyone watch The Boys Season 3? I got 11 minutes into the first episode, and it's like, it is the most WTF thing I have ever seen committed to television or a series ever. You're going to watch it when all the episodes... Yeah, there's only the first 3. I actually thought the whole season was out, but it's just the first 3. I've already watched the 3 episodes. It's crazy, man. Dude, it is... Oh my god. I mean, all I'm going to say is... Steel yourselves, brothers and sisters, because you're about to see some weird shit. It's weird. It's so weird. But it's great. Like, it's weird, but it's good. It's what you want from The Boys, you know? It's exactly what you want, ain't it? It's time. I think we just get on with it. No time like the present. Let's get ourselves some ranks. Let's get that 999. Let the spam begin. I'll go on DPS, shall I? I'll bring the deeps. I'll bring the deeps. Only because I haven't really slept too much. Well, yeah, I haven't slept too much, and I'm... At least this way I can just focus on lines and chatting with you guys, chilling. Because Zen's getting kind of close. They only need 33 more ranks and they're done. I mean, between today and tomorrow, we could probably get Zen 999. And then me, I don't know. I mean, if I really pushed for it, we could get 999 by week's end. But I'd need, like, a team here every day this week. Because last week, remember, we had a day where we didn't, we actually didn't do any grind. And we still got 100 ranks in a week. So, if we had a team here every day, I think we could probably do it this week. Hey, dude, Jarhead, dude, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How was your weekend, dude? Dude, I've got it all linked up. Exclamation mark Nexus, Jarhead. It's there, the old TBD store. And go have a look at it. Look what games are on it today, man. I got the Capcom approval for putting up games, Capcom games on the store. So Sunbreak, Rise, Iceborne, they're all up there. I put the Resident Evil series on there as well. So if anyone's looking to buy Resident Evil games, you can buy them too. You had an awesome weekend. D&D campaign. Oh, dude, nice. Yeah, my weekend was pretty good. How you doing, Wolfie? Dude, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yo, Wolfie. 33 months, my dude. Thank you so much. 3 more, man. 3 more. 3 more will be 3 years.
Here's to another month of PvP.
Dude, I appreciate the support, man. Yo, guys. Who didn't bring a paralysis dog? Because you done messed up. Also, those knockdowns were terrible. How you doing, Martin? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, quad paradox, guys. Quad para. Because we don't have a dedicated paralysis player in the thing. Status up paradogs. And give them, what's it? Flurry, the one that speeds up their rate of attack. How you doing, Martin, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How was your weekend, dude?
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
Any farmers want some Caribbean rainstorms? Why, you got some? You got rainstorm? We actually had a storm yesterday, dude. Like, crazy rain. Like the monsoon season. Yeah, it was a very wet Sunday. I'm getting out dead here, aren't I? Yeah, bring your Paradog. One more Paradog and that won't end up happening. Just about. Forgot dog? Yeah. The doggo is needed. That's alright, no one died. Thankfully, just about. Barami has withdrawn from the quest. Yeah. The only thing is, right, with the quick leave thing. Oh, I thought you were using the mod to like get you out of quests faster. I was gonna say, does that mean we don't get the friendship points? Like, how does that work? It's falling a bucket a drop right now. Oh my god. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Time to hang. Woo! Cool, it does add a bloody lot of time if you don't get the stickies on in time, the knockdowns right. It adds a lot, and no paralysis. Talking like a different, like it's a 30-second difference. I ate for demon drug and demon powder there. I'm actually gonna try something quickly on my build. I just want to see what kind of a difference this makes. Interested. Surprisingly, it did not rain at all yesterday for you. Oh, really? I mean, it makes sense. It's probably... I wonder if it's like all the weather like coming across to you. Maybe. Yeah, I'll take that again. It saved my life last quest. This furnace levels, dude. We haven't had good weather here in a while. Like the heat's been pretty temperate. It's been pretty chill. It was really hot for a little bit. Odan's game crashes. You want to come back, Odan? I think both of you guys will have to run Rampage if Odan isn't coming back. We'll need the double Rampage. Oh, man. Oh, no. He is back. There we go. Nice. Let's have a look. Anything good? Oh, I kind of do need to stack these for a thingy still. Dash is one of those things where it is kind of worth buying them. Alright, let's boogie. Whenever you're ready, guys. But yeah, what else we got? Oh, isn't there like a new episode of Obi-Wan today? I think there's like a couple of new episodes of things that I need to watch as well. It's kind of hard for your weather to reach me. That's true. That is true. Yeah, sometimes it finds its way over. Get like big old storms meandering their way around. I think this has got to be the most common spawn you get when you're farming this. Oh, it's gonna feel so good when I hit 999, man. It's gonna feel so good. There we go. Oh, look at the different... Look, one extra paralysis dog, and would you look at that? Look at the difference it makes, man. Oh my goodness. The storms would be easier to start here and then go to flood the southern states of America. You're not wrong there. Fall at a good angle. Sucks. That reload was like instant, it felt like. Not good. Take a step back so I can get that. Nice. GG. That was night and day, wouldn't it? Delix come to screw you again. Amazingly, they didn't. Oh, that's what hit me. That's what knocked me over. I just realized they did get me once. I was trying to ignore them. I feel like if you ignore them, you get a better RNG. Second you give them attention, they come over and knock you over. They definitely got Garami though. I saw them hit Garami. I love how everyone just bullies the Delix at the end of the quest. It's like, god damn. It's my small monster slaying thing out the way. Oh crap. Nice. That tea. Dude, I drank my tea so quickly today. I already feel like I need more. Like, already low energy. Yeah, no, I got it, man. I got it. I got the Delix. I got the highlight done, but... and I got the clip as well. Nice. 903. God, I just realized how long this, like, final portion of the grind is going to be. Holy moly, it's going to be long. Oh, we did the quest twice. Was it twice? Or 3 times? And we just got a rank. And that's plus all the others. Oh my goodness. It's only the last 99 ranks, but they're the longest ranks. It's like I'm watching Zen. They've been 960 like the entire time through all these quests as well. So you kind of start to realize, actually, this is serious grind. I've gained 1 rank. Oh, man. There will come a day when they give you something special for hitting 999. But it is not this day. Sometimes I feel like the only reason we have 999 in the game is just because Frontier let you go to like 999 ranks. Because there's never been a quest past like rank 200 in the baseline games. I feel like if they really wanted to, they could have made it so that in World you get quests up to like 400 or 500. That would have been cool. That was unfortunate. I need like some music or something. Stop me from going insane whilst doing this. Come a long, long way together through the hard times and the good. I have to kill some more Diablos. I have to slay them like I should. I need something, man. So many more. Yeah, I feel like we're like only 80% of the way there at this point. Despite us being 90% of the way there numerically. We've got a lot to do. Has anyone else done this? Has anyone else in chat, like, other than like Void and the crew? I know they've all done it. But I mean, before like 2 months ago, did anyone get 999 in the TBD community for this game? I think most of us just kind of dropped it, right? We were just like, nah, I can't be bothered. Oh, man. It's so much, man. Oh, why did I have to get up so early? I can't get up that early again tomorrow. Can't do it. Nah, the only reason I'm doing this is because what the hell was that? What was that? What just happened? I looked away from my screen and I was flying. Was that the... What was that? You farted. What was that? Oh, was that one of those little bugs that like sends you flying?
Juju
904. Not me, you're 412. I mean, 412, the thing is, anything above 300 in this game, honestly, for me is impressive. Because I was like, what was I? 150? And I'd done everything. I had like max sets for every weapon. Pretty much. Like 150, 200. And then it was basically just kind of like memeing about. It was like meme builds at that point. I was like, oh, what kind of meme builds can we make? And there was a couple of like other like cool builds that I discovered along the way, which I didn't have. But I could have made them all before 200, I reckon. The Gust, oh, it was a Gust crab. You only hit HR 500 something in World. Yeah. I think it's easy to do it in World. I think that game's just like, you just keep playing. Can't put that game down. But in this game, you've really got to want it. You've really got to force it. There's no naturally going up in Hunter ranks in this. It's like, to go for 999, you ain't playing this game normally and getting 999. I mean, maybe you are. Maybe you literally haven't put down Rise. Perhaps it's your first ever Monster Hunter game and you're not branching out into different games. That would kind of make sense. But I think other than that scenario, you're probably doing it like me. You're just like, nah, I'm getting this just because honor dictates I should. Oh, guys, exciting news here in the UK. We might be getting a new Prime Minister. Like, a load of Tory rebels wrote in about their disdain for Boris Johnson as Prime Minister and have called for a vote of no confidence in him. So now the party's, like, voting as to whether or not he's going to still be the leader. The only problem is they're all bloody terrible. So it doesn't matter who gets in after Johnson. It ain't going to be any better. Boris, where are you? Boris is going to be gone, mate. Bloody gone, I tell you. This is how Palpatine takes power, I know. And we have a very Palpatine-esque politician that might run for leadership called Jacob Rees-Mogg. The guy's a monster, man. He's like a freaking alien. Dude has no empathy whatsoever. He's like a robot. If he makes Prime Minister, Man, there's going to be some memes, let me tell you. It's going to be some rich British memes. Actually amazed that the Deluxe aren't bothering us more at the moment. The vote of no confidence. What's the main problem? Who's going to take over there? Well, there will be a bid for power, basically. So how it will work is the party will vote within itself for who they want to be their leader. And it's going to be whoever can buy the most votes, because it's the Tories. So it'll be like, it'll probably be like Rishi Sunak or one of these other, like, cretins. They'll go, you know what? I'll tell you what, if you vote me in, little brown envelope, 2 million, sorted, get me the leadership vote. But realistically, who's going to get it? I actually don't know. It might be one of Johnson's front benchers. It's hard to say. This is how democracy dies. It's definitely how democracy dies. To be honest, democracy's been dead here for a while in the UK. At least the past, like, 15 years. It's been a joke. We think that Boris Johnson's the worst that can happen to us. Trust me, it bloody ain't. There are worse people in that party. Bloody hell, 235, that's not bad. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Kirby. I swear I was standing in front of thingy. There we go. More Diabolos. In my opinion, democracy was dead from its inception, to be fair. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. What is a muchness? A muchness? I was wondering the same thing. Like a Loch Ness? I just assumed it to mean it's all a bit much, you know? They're all a bit like, yeah, a muchness of Tories. It's too much, you know. It's all too much. That's what I took it to mean. Whether or not that's actually what it means or not, I don't know. Any Bolsonaro? Yeah, there's this. There is one fascist, like outspoken fascist. She's not very nice. She's basically like the British version of Marie Le Pen. She's pretty awful. Very detestable human being. And then there's another one. So we had this scandal here in the UK like last year during COVID. So basically there was in the 1950s, 1960s, a whole generation of members from the British Empire, from Caribbean countries. They basically all came to the UK after the war to make a life here, because, you know, they helped us fight in the war. And Britain needed to rebuild, and they were like, "Yo, you're all part of the British Empire. If you want to come, you can come live in the UK." So loads of people came, and essentially what happened fairly recently was a load of these people in their 70s, 60s, you know, children and stuff, who some of which were born here, like their parents weren't, but they were. They all ended up getting deported by the Tories to random countries, you know, Afro-Caribbean countries, because they were like, I don't know what happened exactly, but basically racism happened, and they were all kicked out. Like, we're talking thousands of people were unjustly removed from the country. Despite them literally being born here and living here, like, their entire lives. And, yeah. And the woman who was kind of, like, in charge of it all, what's her name? Well, she wasn't the only one that was in charge of it, but she's called Preeti Patel. And she was one of, like, the key perpetrators of, like, getting the whole thing up and running. And it was really bad, man. Like, really, really bad. It was going on for years. That was pretty abysmal. Oh, dude, it's really messed up, man. And yet, we still voted this government in, like, again. I don't know who the bloody hell keeps voting for him, guys. Honestly, I sometimes feel like the system is completely rigged. Because, I mean, if you pay any attention to the news and what happens in society, there's no way you vote for these guys. Like, if you're voting for them, you're just as bad as they are. No, like, if you look at their track record and look at the things they do, and you go, yeah, that's who I want for our government. It's like, wait, what? I don't get it. Like, you're either one or two things. You're ignorant or you are malicious. Those are the only two types of people that can vote these people in. And I don't feel like ignorance is a really good defense, because it's how can you be blind to all of the bad stuff that they do? It's like every day. Every day they do something terrible. Politics? It's not even politics. It's just being crappy human beings at this point. It's got nothing to do with politics at the end of the day. It's literally just like... I mean, it has, but, like, it's so much more than that. It's just decent human beings being nice to each other. It's the same here. Half the country is like, who the hell voted for this guy? It's weird, man. You don't believe in the politics. I mean, I definitely believe in it. But I don't believe politicians serve the people anymore. Not in this country. I don't think we've ever been given a break. It's all just theatrical. I mean, if it's theatrical, it's a pretty goddamn abysmal play, I'll tell you that. The thing is, the thing was, things were good. Things were good, man. Like, the UK was on the up and up. Like, if you look at, like, during the 90s, even like, after, like, the recession, for the most part, like, things were held together. You know, during the housing crisis, the housing market crash, and the stock market crash of 2008. Like, it was, I mean, it was bad, but, dude, things have gotten so worse. In the past 14 years since then, it's just been all downhill. Nothing's been turned around, put it that way. And the whole reason this government got voted in 14 years ago was the supposed idea that they're going to make things better for everyone. Oh, dear. I don't think all politicians are, actually, Kirby. I just think the ones that rise to the top within government are. And you have to remember, there are politicians out there that are opposed to the status quo, but because they are opposed to it, they are constantly downtrodden and cancelled, if you will, in order to stop their viewpoints and general care for people being addressed. Because that would mean people actually have to do something. So, no, I refuse to believe that everyone in politics is evil. Because I genuinely believe that there are good people out there. It's just that they're rarer. They're a rare breed. And if you're willing to do things on the honest way, then you are less likely to take power, it would seem. Man, that doggo paralysis comes in like perfect every time recently, doesn't it? Really good. actually lost my bearings for a second there. I was like, oh god, where am I going? Whee! Yoop. Oh, Delix, no! People just need to vote for them, dude. People need to do their research and vote for them. Because like I said, they're there. They're waiting to get in, but they don't get the votes. They don't get the votes. That's why we need to start, like, every company needs to get, like, stealth, what they called? Stealth unions in. Because I know a lot of companies are, like, completely anti-union. They try blocking them. But if everyone unionized and protected one another, then they wouldn't have a choice. We've got another, because an example here in the UK, for those of you who don't know, our public transport systems always go on strike. And people always complain and they go, oh man, they're always striking, always wanting better pay. It's like, yeah, because that's the only way they get better pay. They keep getting better pay because they keep striking. Because that is the only way you get it. And the thing is, because they're essential to the infrastructure of the country, like if you want to get it, you got to strike for it. And that's because they unionize, you know? They have a trade union, or a transport union in this case. Did you know that every prime minister is has a registered company in the UK? Yeah, that's one of the things I would like to change in British politics. You cannot be a politician if you have a... Actually, I don't think it's the politicians that do, though. I think there are rules against it. But I know a lot of... how it works is a lot of the spouses of the politicians, the companies are opened in their name, even though they technically run them. You're a bus driver, you don't need to tell me. But yeah, that's the thing, you need to strike. If every company did strikes at the rate at which Transport for London workers did, they'd get better pay. They would. It's the only way you get what you want, guys. Form a union and strike to protect your workers' rights. It's funny because they always have education camps when you go into the private sector. Like, I've seen it. I've seen the videos online. They're like, now, you don't need a union. This is a healthy workplace. It's like all the more reason to have a union to help keep it a healthy workplace. You know, like... They always try encouraging workers. They're like, no, don't form unions. Don't do this. It's like, no. Do it, guys. Do it. Everybody needs to do it. Gotta look out for one another. Protect yourselves. But no, I would love the British law to be, if you have, let's say you have an external income that exceeds, I don't know, like, the minimum wage. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Whoops, mistakes were made. Then you are not allowed to sit in government. I feel like that would be a really good addition. So, like, you still earn your government wage or whatever. You still earn your salary from being a sitting member of parliament. But then you can't earn more than that, than whatever the minimum wage is, right? As a bonus. That would stop people in power from being, like, super rich, super wealthy. And then, like, neither can your spouse. Make it so, like, your significant other can't either. Imagine how quickly things would turn around in government if you literally just paid them the minimum wage. Just make it illegal. You go, right, it is illegal for you to earn more than your government salary. That would be, oh man, what a change it would make. There's a massive difference between the rail union and the bus industry, and it reflects so much in the pay. I know, because the rail union have fought like tooth and nail. They have scratched and clawed and struck their way all the way to the top of like the salary ladder. Like if they have less than 5 strikes in a year, it's a good year. Our rail unions, they do like to strike here in the UK. Does anyone else's countries have that? I think it's great. I think it's great. I think they should do. I wish, you know, loads of the public services struck more. I know everyone I still remember when the doctors went on strike and everyone was like complaining and this, that, and the other. No one backed them up. I was like, yo, you've got to back these guys up, man. This was the junior doctors. Because they're our future, you know? That's our future healthcare. If we don't back them up, if we don't help them to get, you know, the pay that they deserve, we're just ending up with a bad health service. Everyone does that every time as well. They always complain about the train drivers going on strike. I'm with them, man. I'm like 100%. I'm with them. It's one of the few jobs in the country where they actually get paid what they should be getting paid. Oh, nice. Subquest, give me them points. Over here, they like to strike as well. Good stuff. It's because it's like operating trains takes a lot of like training. Pardon the pun, but it does. It's not as easy as everyone thinks it is. And then on top of that, like you can't just get like a replacement dude in like last minute. There's a very tight schedule. Everyone's on like for their allotted things. And then if one of them strikes, if all of them strike, that's like the whole infrastructure of everyone going into the cities gets like taken down. They like to run trainings. They do. Oh my god, I'm barely gaining any ranks. Yo, I've gained like 2 ranks doing this. I don't know. Maybe I can't get 999 before thingy. To be fair, we still got ages left on the stream. I need to get like 10 ranks a day, basically. I think it's doable, but it's hard. Hey, Doom Reese, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But if the service would be on time, you wouldn't complain. But the amount of times they're so late, it's true. It's true. But I think that's more down to like just how old the rail networks are in the country, Ball Boy, and the amount of technical difficulties they're exposed to. I don't think that's necessarily the train driver's fault. Because if you've ever been on a train on time, like train drivers, they know what they're doing. They do everything right. But it's just lack of investment in infrastructure. So I can't blame the train drivers for that. Do they all get... Yeah, dude, they do. Oh, sorry. Does the quest give the same... Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure they do. You might get bonus XP depending on a few different factors, but I think for the most part it's the same Jayed. I'll probably get 906 on this next one. There's a lot of reasons for the times to be met. Yeah, there are. It's never going to be the same thing twice. Unlikely. You're not wrong. It could be damage to the rail network. It could be a death on the tracks. It could be bad weather. It could be signal faults on the line. I mean, there's loads of things. Hey, dude, Taylor, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Late or cancelled, you used to have to get the first train the day at 6:13. Then after that, it was completely 50-50. Yeah, I used to get the first train as well when I used to go uni. Honestly, I think I might have had an issue with the train service like once or twice in the space of 3 years. If you're getting the early trains, it's usually pretty smooth. But I know if you're going in a bit later, the issues start to occur. Crap. Please get this down me. To start your job at 8, the train ride was only 15 minutes. Dude, that's nice. 15-minute ride? Really close to work then. For me to get to uni every day, it took me, like an hour and 45 minutes every day, there and back again. It was like a 3-hour journey on the train every day. But the amount of money I saved from not living, like, right near the uni, because, dude, oh my god. The accommodation was expensive, let me tell you. Again, London universities, man, that's where they get you. That's where they used to get you back in the day. So when I went to uni, it was £3,000 a year for the course, which is like not too much, you know. You could earn that with a Saturday job and go to uni. That was kind of how it worked. But the cost of living, oh my god. The rent in London, even student rent. Woo. Pricey, man. And let me tell you, student digs in London, not the one. Unless you're rich. Imagine you get a 15% increase in salary, but the union leaders say, no, they're not settling for any less than 20%. Only to be sent back to work, negotiations have to be restarted and settle for 12% 5 years after the strike. And that happens. That does happen. I think what the unions have started doing here is increase the frequency of strikes and accept deals more fluidly. So they make more compromises, but they have more strikes. Because there does seem to be like a strike every year here in the UK. There's always a strike. That is still the case even here. Oh, dude, I know. I don't doubt it. Like I said, I don't doubt it's the case everywhere. The only thing is, though, it's kind of... Here in the UK, strikes are pretty much exclusively... public transport workers. That's about it. You don't really get... There's no strikes in, like, private sector work. Even in jobs that are, like, criminally underpaid, the rate of strikes is pretty low. How you doing, innocent dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. There hasn't been a time you've tried to travel with a train and there hasn't been a strike. Yeah, there's always a delay somewhere. There's always something going on. The reason they wanted the 20% was because the percentage of income of the workers get, it fills the reps' leaders' pockets. I mean, I think people should just strike at this point to try and get wages back in line with inflation. Like, it's like to me, that seems like a good enough reason to just strike across the board. Especially considering I think some people's bills are rising by as much as 100%. Like, going into the next few months, like, going into winter this year, it's going to be 100% up for some people, apparently. It's crazy, man. Imagine if your bills come through in December. Like, imagine if this is you, and it's 100% more expensive. It's double the price of what you paid last year on winter's bills for heating, electricity. No one's wages have gone up. 100%. There's gonna be riots here in the UK. I just know it. It's happening. I can smell them. I can smell them like a fart on the wind. It's only a matter of time. You moved out from your mum 2 months ago. Just as the prices spike, you kind of regret it in some senses. Dude, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for regretting. Because this is a rough time to, like, get into the rental or the housing market. Very tough. I think only those with the most competitive jobs and salaries are really gonna, like, not be affected. Anyone in the middle or anyone at the bottom, it's gonna hit hard. Your bill went up 100%? Already, Kirby? Oh, I feel for you, man. I have no idea how much ours went up by. I know it went up by quite a bit. I don't know if it was 100% though. No more inflation. We need deflation. The only way we're going to get deflation at this point would be if the housing market crashes again, which would lead to another global recession, which I think is entirely possible. And then the bankers don't bail out the banks. It's the only way it's going to happen. And then more houses need to be built after that fact. If that series of events happens, you would get deflation. But outside of that, I mean, I'm no economics expert, but outside of that, I don't see it happening. And I don't even see the banks not getting bailed out again if we had another recession. You're reasonably lucky because you're a public sector job and a grade above the entry level, but your plan in the winter is to just heat your office in your bedroom with an electric heater. Yeah, we've started turning the heat off here. We just don't run the heating anymore. Even at night, like when it gets cold, we just keep it off. Wrap up extra warm. Just because, again, the prices have gone up too much. And I don't know what we're going to do in winter. Probably the same. Electric heaters and hope for the best. Your boiler's off unless the house gets below 15 degrees Celsius. Yeah. We've, our boiler's been off now since the bills went up. And then, basically, like, anything we're not using, plugs go off now. Like, no standby modes, no none of that. I think I'm, like, the biggest user of electricity now with this, but I guess, at least in my case, you guys support me so I can help contribute to bills and stuff. So from that perspective, it's not like what I'm doing isn't getting me any return whatsoever. But unfortunately, the returns are mitigated by the increase in bills, which is a real shame. Because I technically need to earn more than I ever have. But I'm not. I'm earning less than I ever had. Maybe that'll change when Sunbreak comes out. We'll have to wait and see. Hot water, bottom, and Udi for winter. We're doing all that too. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Baths, no showers, share the water. I don't want to hear any of the people, the elderly people saying, back in my day, we all went to do this. It's like, mate, just shut up. You literally have to do that now. Mimith, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Even my nan said she can't remember, like, since the last time things were like this difficult. On like the bills and stuff. Oh, but for her, it probably would have been during the Blitz in the war. That was the last time things were this bad in this country. The freaking Blitz. World War II. That gives you kind of an idea of... Oh, crap. I wasn't ready for that. I was trying to give everyone the buff. We'll have to do without it. If you're putting the oven on for anything, absolutely fill it. Yeah. Agreed. I usually do like massive meals anyway. That's why we always have leftovers at least twice a week. Back in my day, it's ice cold mountain water and buckets for bathing. It's gonna be, we're gonna be the, oh, back in my day, we had it so good. It was so good. That's gonna be our generation. Like when you think about the 90s and how chill everything was, how easygoing it was. And the 80s. I mean, I wasn't even here for the 80s, but you never hear anyone complain about the 80s. The 70s you do, but never the 80s and the 90s. Even the early 2000s, the noughties. Smooth sailing. Yeah, 100%, man. I agree with you, Taylor. 100%, dude. You are not wrong. The 80s were good. I would love to have been born in the 80s. I was just a little bit too late. A little bit too late, you know? But they seemed like they would have been good fun. The 90s were amazing, though. I mean, I can't complain. I had a great childhood. Yeah, things were kind of tough. Like, things weren't easy. We didn't have, like, internet. We didn't have... But, I mean, like... You didn't, like... Only the rich people had the internet, you know? You had to have a lot of money to have internet. And, yeah. You didn't really... If you didn't have... You didn't miss what you didn't know. But, yeah, like, there was no internet. We didn't really have... heating. We didn't have like central heating or anything like that in our houses. You know, you had like gas cookers and stuff like that, and gas heating, like these old like things, black and white battery run tellies and stuff like that. It was different, but I wouldn't say things were tough. You know, nothing was like crazy expensive. You could afford all the things that you needed. You could pay for the heating. You know, you could afford your food. Didn't have to go to the food bank or anything like that. Dial-up sounds. Oh, man. Everyone remembers the sounds of dial-up, but no one remembers how expensive it was. It was expensive, man. Alright, after this... Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll go grab a cup of tea now. Because it's like... Some of you guys will be getting hit with an ad break, like this right this second. So I'm going to go make some tea. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, let's grab a cuppa. You guys go grab a cuppa. Stretch your legs as well. Because the grind is real today. And I'll be back momentarily. Hopefully the clip thing works. Oh, and just a reminder, guys. Check out my... If you haven't done so already. If you're looking to buy Monster Hunter Rise or Sunbreak. And you want to help support the channel. I'm selling them there on that link in chat on the Nexus store. So you can go buy them at it's $40 for Sunbreak, so it's a good price. If you want to pick it up, you can do. All right, I will be back in a mo. Stay tuned. Go on. You know you want to. Go on, someone. Oh, third good hit of the... No! Okay. All right. So here's what we do. Weak spot first. Dumb. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Forget it. Oh my god. Clutch claw. Works perfectly every time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I could make some insane builds. If the set bonus is actually good. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. No. No. Wait, what hit? I'm getting the best RNG here. This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky helm breaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. Skip. Chris, did Sakon DM you? Sakon? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at any of my messages today, dude. I literally got on the computer after I'd eaten. I had a phone call. I was watching Vela, and then I started stream. Oh, you... Skip. Why? I loved you, Skep. Why are you doing this to me? The betrayal. Oh, bloody. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Oh dear. That was actually a pretty good area one for the most part. That was very unlucky. He only did those two fireballs too, and Finn just walked into the flames for some reason. I don't know why. Ooh, what? Oh my, who the hell is this?
Builds
Putrid
forever.
Grave Warden Duelist. Oh dear. Guys, I'm so... It's going to be a struggle to get through these Diablos today. I'm telling you. I'm like... Oof. I think I... When did I wake up? I think I woke up at like... 10? I've been awake almost 11 hours now, I think. So like I got up quite early today. Yeah. Goodness gracious me. I never normally get up that early and stay awake. It's chill. Yeah, it's gonna be a chill one. Definitely a chill one. But I do need to get those Diabloses in. But we're doing good. I think we're doing good. We gained a few ranks already today, which is nice. I think so long as I get like minimum 910 today, I think 910. I think that's what we need, guys. Should be good. Should be okay. I'm gonna go grab my tea in a bit. Tea should hopefully help me like wake up a bit. Get focused. Get on it. You remember black and white TVs and coal fires? Yeah, we had a coal fire, but we didn't actually need to use it because we had a gas heater as well. Like, yeah. Because dude, I remember like getting central heating installed in your house was like so expensive. I even remember as a kid, I remember like my parents were like, oh, we kind of need it, but it was just too much. And then when we ended up moving house, to this house where we moved to, they had central heating, so it was like, oh goodness, and the difference it made. Oh, I remember how cold the winters used to get. Used to huddle round the little gas fire, used to turn it on, click, 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 wait until the flames went up. Then you'd sit there like warming your hands in the winter. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, completely different. It's crazy to think what life was like 30 years ago versus what it's like, well, not quite 30, but 25 years ago. 30 years ago would have been, just a wee babby. A wee babby boy. Yeah. Oh, man. But things have come a long way, I guess. That's the big issue you have with the internet and social media is you miss the things you know about. Whereas prior, ignorance was bliss. It's true. It's true. I think the ability to have readily available access to like any information you need on any subject whenever you want, it definitely leads to like one of two things. It's either going to lead to like this great sense of empathy that's overwhelming and can lead to depression, or it can make people apathetic completely, and both of which are not good. You have to try and just like you got to take the information on board and try not to let it affect you mentally, which is really, really hard. That's what you got to do. It's what you got to do in this day and age, because I think being ignorant to things is not good, but letting things affect you too much is equally not good. Either side, or not letting them affect you at all is bad as well. I'm gonna go grab that tea. We shall get some more Diablos done. It's a strong cuppa. It's a strong brew. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Jockney. Dude, thank you for the 14 months, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. What is that bloody awful noise? Oh, shut that dog up. Someone... Someone put it out of its misery. Ma! Ma, get the shotgun. Dogs are howling again. Gonna go get myself a cuppa? Dude, get yourself a cuppa, mate. Ooh, that's a nice cuppa. That's a good brew. Woo. The grind continues. Dude, honest to God, if I could get this grind done this week, it would actually be the best. I know it's highly unlikely that I will, but to get it out of the way. Things, I am at that point this week where I really don't want to be doing this, but I said I was going to do it, and I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm going to do something, I bloody do it. No matter how much I dislike it, I'm already like, oh. Just what a grind it has been. Favorite tea is definitely Red Bull. Ah, yes, Red Bull. Well known for being tea. It's time to take out the dog. Gets the sniper rifle. I'll take him out. That's a good angle. Oh, I had a good angle. No, Delix. This is a Long Island. I mean, hey, a Long Island iced tea has tea in it. Or at least they should do if it's done properly. I'm like 907 now? 907? You thought a Long Island actually doesn't have tea in it. Now, you can do a Long Island iced tea with iced tea in it. You can use lemon iced tea. There is a recipe for it. And I think that's like probably how it originally got its name. Because it was meant to have iced tea, but then somewhere along the line, I think they took the iced tea out. So like your typical recipe doesn't have it, but it must have done, because if you tasted it with actual iced tea, iced lemon or iced peach tea, or like any iced tea, it's so good. Well, it might just be because I like tea. Oh crap! Hang on a minute. It tastes too good for it to have not been intentionally meant to be a thing. Oh, for God's sake. How do I keep ending up doing it just early? I don't know why I like tea so much. I think it's just because I've drank it ever since I was a kid. It's just one of those things that I've, like, always had. Like, every day. I remember my first cup of tea. I think I was with my nan and granddad. And they asked me, they were like, oh, do you want a cup of tea? And I was like, yeah, I'd love a cup of tea. I'll have one. You know, I want it to be, you know, with all the adults in that. And I've just drunk tea ever since. I did go on a break from tea for a while at one point. I didn't drink coffee or anything instead. I just went on a break from tea. I think it's because at the time, I think my taste buds hadn't developed properly. So I had to drink it with sugar. And I was a fat little porker. So, so I had to like cut out the tea because I kept having it with sugar. But now I have no sugar in my tea. I can just drink as much as I like. Well, within reason. You don't want to drink too much because it's still caffeine in it. But yeah, it's good. Porker tea, let's go. Yeah, I can't have sugar. I can't have many sweets or treats, unfortunately. I put on weight. I put on weight too quick. There's some people with like crazy high metabolisms. They can seemingly eat whatever they want. But me, dude, if I even look at a chocolate bar funny, I put on like 10 kilograms. So I have to like limit my snacks to the weekend. Outside of the weekend, I have fruit, nut bars, and tea for snacks. That's about it. I don't mind it. I like fruit. I like me nut bars. But my god, do I miss having a bag of crisps. I can't remember the last time I had a bag of crisps actually. Would have been a while ago. Crisps and biscuits. Both of which are absolutely really not good for me, but I really like them. Oh god. That wasn't me that aggroed him, I don't think. Oh, what happened there? Jaggy, maybe? Anything with carbs. I know, dude. I know. What about honey? Nah, dude, honey's still sugar. It's just natural sugars. It's still going to stop you from burning off your, you know, your daily intake of whatever it is. They asked me what was the 20th letter in the alphabet, followed by yes, please. Legend. Dude, I like that. I like that. I've never heard that one before. That's a good one. You can't have TBD without the tea, guys. You can't have TBD without the tea. It's just not the same. This Diablo sucks. This positioning is awful. So like get back over here. Better here. There we go. GG. You were duped. Duped into the tea. Moroccan tea is very nice as well, though. Moroccan tea's legit. Obviously Japanese tea, very nice. But Moroccan tea, yeah, they're really good. British tea is just something else though. If you get proper British tea, obviously we don't grow it here, we import it, but we blend everything here ourselves. So it all gets blended in old England. Oh, come on. That time I was too late. I thought I was counting down perfectly. I was like, okay, we jump at like 9 seconds. But I was like, I'm just a frame too late on the 9. Wasting everyone's time by watching the cutscene unintentionally. I'm trying to skip it. This grind is so autopilot now. We've gotten so, like, crazy at this. Which do you prefer, black tea or green? Oh, black tea. Black tea all day long, man. Don't get me wrong, I like green tea. I do like it. But you just can't go wrong with black tea. especially when you need a pick-me-up. You know, it really does. Like, it doesn't make you feel like as... You don't get the crash like you do from coffee. It's such a mellow rush from black tea. But, it can do the job just as well for the most part. I'm pretty much sustaining myself today on tea. Because, man, I'm tired. Just gonna go make sure my farm's done, guys. So, what is it that actually gets you the Lagny apples? I've gotten them from bone piles before. I thought it was like, it had to be a shiny to get it, but now I'm not so sure. Oh god, did I really? Uh-oh. Your grandmother is of Indo-Chinese descent, so you grew up drinking coffee and green tea. My mum loves coffee, but that's about the only person I can think of in the family. Oh, and my nan. It's only those two, though. Other than that, we're all tea drinkers. Started drinking yerba, and that shit changed your life. Epsilon? What is yerba? Explain yourself. Yerba? I've never even heard of it. Is it a type of tea? Yerba. The yellow herb. Your father's side is from Venezuela, so quite a bit of them are coffee drinkers. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wow, I completely missed that. Whoops. From America, you drink it out of the ground through a straw. It has a really nice rush, like similar to tea. Oh, dude. Do they export it? Is the yerba exported? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Has antioxidants? Nice. I wouldn't say no to some antioxidants. South American tea. I see. But not quite tea. Diablo's gotta die. Long day of killing. There's a part of me that wants to get 999 this week, and then there's the other part of me that's just like, oh, can't do it. But what if the demo happens? What if they announce the demo for next week? Ooh, yo, Fresh Prince, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. West Philadelphia, born and raised. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and then shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." You see Monster Hunter Rise on Twitch, you click and you enjoy. A man of culture and taste, I see. It's actually translated of one of the lines in Bad Apple Song. Wait, what? Oh, what? It got in the Philippines, Odan. One of the lines was like bad. It said bad apple for you. Tohu OST. I don't know what this is. No. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? you playing whilst you play getting back your weapons and sets ready for Sunbreak, dude. Nice. That's what we've been up to. We got everything back. We're just going for 999 because, I mean, what else do you do? Tell me, what else do you do? I don't know. It's all I know. All I know is the grind. Hi ho, hi ho. Off to kill some Diablos we go. With a HBG and some ammo for me. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. So off to kill some Diablos we go. With a HBG and some ammo for me. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. How many anti-Diablos like songs have we come up with now? Too many. Too many killing Diablos songs. That's all you can do. Also trying to get your charge blade skills to what they used to be. I was doing that on Friday with Longsword. I was trying to warm myself back in. We actually, we ended up getting like a 5-minute Valor's Axe. Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible. But I definitely want to get faster. I need to get back to like, 3-minute, 4-minute bracket at least. I mean, to be fair, once you start getting below the 3 minutes, you're kind of getting serious. I don't think I was ever that good with Longsword in Rise. Monster Hunter World, yes, but Rise, not so much. It's a different kettle of fish here. Imagine some hunters walking out of Kimura singing that song. That's literally what we're doing. I still love the meme, the Epsilon that you came up with, man. What was it? Like, time to meet your daily Diablos quota, or I can't remember exactly what that cracks me up, man. Every time I see it. Honey! Time to do your Diablos HR grind! Yes, honey. Cracks me up, dude. That is literally the energy that I have when I'm doing this. Yes, honey. Delix! Nice. Wide Pepega. Yo, sorry, did you all just bully 2 Apex Diablos so nonchalantly? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets like that around here. You'll see us do things that are just like, we'll be chatting and talking about like politics or something whilst killing like the stupid hardest bosses in the game like it's nothing. That's definitely a common theme here on TBD. I think that happens a bit too often. I kind of forget that maybe we are getting like stupidly quick at these. I think our record's like 212 without using the world record strats. We do want to go for world record on this at some point, but I want 999 Hunter rank first. Yeah, you'll see that a lot here. Monsters will just die and no one will even be paying attention to them. It's just like, everyone goes on autopilot. Oh, but it's easy to autopilot with the heavy bowgun in this. Like, heavy bowgun's just so good in this game, man. So good. I just like everything that they did with it. The crit scope. I really hope they don't, because they did say there's some things about every weapon that they didn't reveal, and I hope one of those things for heavy bowgun is not the crit scope. The new world record is 57 seconds, by the way. What with heavy bowgun? No, I think that's double Diablos, Zenokura. That's not single Diablos. The double Diablos one's still 1 minute 33 as far as I've seen. I don't even, it's not really 57 seconds. I don't even think you could pull the Diablos over fast enough to do that. You wouldn't be able to get, yeah, say that. 57 seconds? Or is it really? Is it really double Diablos 57 seconds? I saw the new single Diablos one for 57 seconds, world record. I did not see the double Diablos 57 seconds. I'm not trying to talk to the cat. There we go. In before they add a crit score. Oh, please don't. That's the one thing I dread that they do, because then I'm not going to use heavy bowgun again. I'll just be like, I don't mind not using it again. You know, I didn't really use it in Iceborne after World when they added the crit scope. But heavy bowgun's just such a chill weapon. Like, I can kind of just chat with you guys, relax. It's super consistent. Yeah. It's great for farming. Never mind, it's the solo. Yeah, I knew it was the solo. I was going to say, 1 minute 33 is a hard beat. I still genuinely believe we can beat it. It's just, we might have to run the mod to keep the spawn up so that we can keep practicing that spawn. Because I think that's what the world record people are doing at this point. Is Void here yet? No, they actually didn't come on Friday either. They might be done with the grind. Because I know a lot of them were. But they might be. They might be, like, chilling. They might be lurking, watching. But I don't think they are. But no, honestly, at this point, I wouldn't mind if someone wants to run the mod for fixed spawns and practice the world record strats. I'm totally down for that. Because, I mean, so long as we just follow through the quests anyway and treat them as normal, you know, not cancelling out if we have a bad run or bad RNG, then yeah, I don't mind. I think one of the good things about this grind, one of the things that it's done is it's allowed everyone coming back in the TBD group to kind of really amp up their hunter rank to make it look more impressive than it probably actually is. Although, to be honest, if you did this grind, I got some crazy respect for you. Like, because this is like, it's mental endurance is what it is. And it's on a different level because you're kind of just, you're forced to deal with whatever hand you're dealt. Like, whatever happens, happens, and that's how you've got to work it. There is no, like, constant resetting or anything like that. You just go with the flow. No matter how bad things get, you just stick with it. And the stress that can bring when doing this grind can actually be quite, what's the word? Tentative? Is that what I'm looking for? Well, it's certainly apparent, if nothing else. Like, when these spiders and Kessadons go ape on you, it's like, oh god. And the dogs miss the paralysis when you're about to die. Although that, admittedly, they've been really consistent here. I think all of us have dogs with status up on, which is super nice. But like I said, if you're doing this grind, more power to you. I mean, you're getting lots of money and research points and stuff, which is fantastic. Well, you're getting research points as long as you're not melding decorations. Or melding charms, sorry, which I was doing, but I can't do that no more. Oblivion. Thank you to everyone who's hit the follow button already today, by the way. Helping us towards that 5,000 follower goal that we set. I really do appreciate it. I mean, it would be nice. I don't know if we can get 5,000 before Sunbreak, but it would be awesome to do it. We probably need to be getting... We need to be getting, like, around 10 followers a day, I think. 5 days a week between now and then, and I should hit it. Yeah, it's literally 10 followers a day. So, hey, if you're watching the stream and you're like, hey, well, come chill with us, you're getting ready for Sunbreak as well, join the discussion, then, yeah, hit the follow button, guys. Can't really go wrong here for Monster Hunter content. I mean, I guess I'm biased, but, woo! I love that, man. I love that Gust Crab strat to get the skip in. It's cool. It does make me jump, though. Wait, no, dude, that actually makes it take longer. Or is it because someone didn't jump? I think someone didn't jump on top of the rock. So it took longer. Yesterday you found out that there's a limit to how much charms you can own. I know. I found that out the hard way as well. That's why I stopped melding them. Because I'd melded literally thousands. And then I'd remelded thousands. And I was like, you know what? When the box got full, I deleted some. And I was like, yeah. I love Zen's layered. I think it looks great. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. The old Rajang mixed with mango. I like Garami's too as well. Garami's is nice. I think Garami's actually got a mod on. We can't see the mod, but he's got a layered armor mod. And obviously I like the Gopnik armor that Bullboy's got. You blimmin' Gopnik. That was weird. Didn't do my shoulder barge there. Sank. You know, when you've listened to, like, the desert theme as long as we have, like, doing this grind, I swear, there is a like, one of the backing vocals, it's literally, yeah, oh, yeah. It's like, it's literally that, but, like, distorted and tuned, like, auto-tuned. It's going, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. That's what it sounds like, man. I might be going mad. I might be going mad. I've done too much Diablos. It literally sounds like that. Reese is horrified. Yo, Reese, listen to it. Listen with intent and you'll hear it too. It's too much, Reese. It's too much. I've only been going for like 2.5 hours today. I'm already losing my sanity. I can't wait for this grind to be done, guys. It's going to be so exciting. God, though, the best thing is just the money. The money we're going to have going into Sunbreak. Anything we want to do, we'll be able to do it. Anything we want to do, we'll be able to do it. Unless armor's like are costing... If armor sets are like 10 mil a pop, then we might have a problem. Then you got to get Master Rank 999. Well, hopefully Sunbreak has enough content to make that easy. But you're right, Kagaranga. You are right. Sorry, Kagaranda. Not Kagaranga. Kagaranga? Rangaroo? Kangaroo! Raggy? It's a rangaroo! How you doing, Kago? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thank you. Now, oh god, now you have that that voice permanently ingrained into my mind. Whenever I go to the Sandy Flute, it's in my head. I'm sat here like listening to that music, streaming to you guys, and that's all I'm hearing like over and over and over again. It's driving me insane. It's pretty funny. It's definitely Stockholm Syndrome, dude. I'm going insane. I'm telling you. Do you actually like this hunt? No, I do not. I do not like it. The only thing I like is the idea that it's very XP efficient. That's the only thing I like about it. Actually doing it at this point, I never want to see a Diablos ever again in my whole life. Dude, I didn't even kill this many Diablos in Monster Hunter World. Towards imitating the voice. It's gonna be my last thought when I die. Oh, it's nice to know that you're gonna be thinking about me at least. Even if it's for all the wrong reasons. Oh, God. I actually saw a TikTok of there was a TikTok of some dude, and he was going around a supermarket, and he was doing that like he was going up to like behind random people. I swear, there's this one bald like burly dude. He almost decked him. He came up behind him. He sort of leaned in like this, put his hands behind his back, and he went, "Oh yeah," like like right in the dude's ear. And I swear the guy was like this close from knocking him out. It was, oh god, it's hilarious, man. It's just too funny. It's so dumb, but it's yeah. I'm immature. I can't help it. Monster Hunter 4U is the last time you even killed Toz Disgust. I'm sorry, Reese. I'm sorry, it was funny. What can I say? It was funny. It was more funny because the guy almost knocked him out, not the noise in and of itself. You were training your partner on guard points. Diablos is a great monster to train on guard points. It's actually what I train guard points on as well. Yeah, it's really good. You've seen that one as well, Bull Boy? Oh, it's funny, man. It's funny. Yeah, no. You do. I mean, TikTok's full of a lot of rubbish, but every now and again you get some gold, man. There's some good stuff on there. I always have a little scroll through when I'm uploading my my clips from the week. He went like it's a joke. The guy that I said didn't even say it's a joke. He like stopped and backed up. And then he said nothing. He just stared at the dude. And the dude was like, "You want to get knocked out?" And he says nothing. He just looks at him. And then he just does it again. And the guy like literally came at him to punch him. So I was like thinking, oh, he's going to get knocked out. The dude that he was like messing with was a big boy. He was a big boy. Diablos have I killed now? I haven't looked at the guild card in like forever, guys. I genuinely don't know. I'm kind of scared to look. It's going to be a lot. I don't think I'll hit 2,000 before 999. But I'm going to hit a big chunky number. Being a little bit lazy with my button presses here though. Stop it, Spooders. Spooders are bullying. He's been knocked down for a while, though. That was a really long downtime. missed it again there. I actually got the vibration off from the shoulder barge, but I must have been like just like a frame late. Cutting these two fine. I'm still really bad with like the fact that we don't have input. Like you can't queue inputs in this game, like you can in World. So you can put the input in, and like the frame that it's available, it'll do it immediately. That's something. I really missed that. Well, that was a nice shoulder barge. That was juicy. There we go. Nice. I love it when you pull off the shoulder barge and they actually get back. It's so satisfying. Nah, heavy bowgun users don't need to dodge. You just got shoulder barge and counter. So much fun, man. I love it. Like, whoever thought to give heavy bowgun the shoulder barge, you're a G. Actually a G. It's the ranged greatsword. It's the greatsword of endless bullets. Why would you not? The input buffering is definitely more forgiving. Yeah, I don't even think it exists here. I think you just gotta time things like absolutely spot on. I love that. I love that so much. It's awesome. Hiroyuki Sawano is good. What's the premise? Give us a little lowdown on the synopsis. Almost 9:10. Almost 9:10. Within our 10th of the way there, we're almost 1/10 of the way within that. It's the original soundtrack for a Ranger, for 86. Oh, yo, I still haven't. Yeah, dude, I looked it up. Like this 86, I couldn't find it. I went on like seasonal anime on Mal and it just wasn't there. Like how, where is it airing right now? Dude, I can't see it. You started at 469 today? Yo, that's a lot of levels already. Oh my goodness. I guess it is like way easier to level up when you're in the 400s though. It actually gets quite hard. It's pretty much like every 3 to 4 quests for me at this point. I'm getting a rank. It's quite lengthy. God, I can't get over The Boys Season 3 Episode 1. I can't get over it. Like, when I witnessed it, I mean, oh goodness. It's just in my head. It's in my head. It's omnipresent. It's got free space to occupy my head. That's how messed up it is. God damn it. I'm never going to be able to unsee that. I'm never going to be able to unsee that. If you watched it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you didn't watch it, you don't know what I'm talking about. And you're just like, what is he on about? The boys? What? I wonder if I should be getting that buff as well on the first Raw. Maybe I should. It's probably worth it. Just because it's getting knocked down straight afterwards, and the buff will last for a decent portion of the kill. Good day, Twas. Good day, Torpedo. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, man? Oh. Oh, actually, I thought I did get the shoulder barge off there. I pressed for it. It's alright, hopefully the Delix don't kill me. Nice. I'm surprised. No, Delix. I'm surprised it's still alive. GG. Things are good. You have your Sunbreak ready when it's out? Oh, damn. Already? Just a reminder, if you're going to buy Sunbreak, !Nexus. If you buy it from the old Twas by Design store, 20% of it goes to old Twas Boy. That stupid animation cancelled the stun. Yeah, you got a copy from someone, actually. Oh, that's nice. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, we're going to be doing a giveaway here. Jarhead's, like, going to be getting us a copy to do a cheeky giveaway. And I did ask Capcom if I could get, like, a copy for a giveaway. But I still haven't heard back from them yet. Hopefully they'll get back to me soon, though. I mean, I asked about a month ago. Like, at the beginning of May. So, I asked nice and early because I was like, I really want to make sure I get my copy in. Better to ask sooner rather than later, you know? But hopefully they'll get back to me soon. You need to watch crap after this? Crap? What crap? The Boys? Need to watch The Boys. That's what you gotta watch. I know the full season ain't out, but the full season isn't gonna be out for months, man. It's probably gonna be at least 10 episodes. Like an actual crap anime. Because you've been watching good ones. There's plenty of good ones to watch though. Why subject yourself to a bad one? Just keep watching the good ones. Last time I watched a bad anime, I was like, oh. Put me in a bad mood. I was like, why? Balance? Dude, this ain't... You ain't no Thanos. Don't have to balance out the scales when it comes to good anime. As all things should be. Woo. What a grind. Dude, if I make it to like 9:20 today. If I make it past 9:20 today. Maybe I could get 999 by the end of the week. But man, it's going to be... It's a bit much. It's a bit much. But at the same time, I just want to do it, you know? You've been watching a fan service one to switch up from the shonen. I'm just looking forward to Hunter x Hunter coming back, guys. Hunter x Hunter coming back is probably the best news I could have gotten in anime and whatnot. Yeah, it makes me happy. I'm content. Knowing that Togashi is back in the writing room, he's getting his stuff done. Legend. Like whatever that guy writes, it's just gold. It always is. Oh, you're ready for Bleach? Dude, I'm looking forward to Bleach coming back as well. It's crazy. I can't believe Bleach and Hunter x Hunter coming back. It's... Yeah. There was a rumor, like, that Berserk might actually be getting finished by, the co-authors, the co-writers, but I don't know how much truth there is in that. We'll have to wait and see. Like, I wouldn't be against it. But at the moment, I don't need to worry about Berserk because we got Hunter x Hunter. Like you said, we got Bleach. I don't know how Bleach is going to fare coming back, but Hunter x Hunter, there's just so much stuff for them to do with it. We didn't even get to the Dark Continent in Hunter x Hunter. It's like, that was literally what everything was building up to. It would be like, imagine if One Piece, they were building up to the Grand Line and then they never got to the Grand Line. Yeah, no, I keep forgetting Bleach is coming back. And we've got Overlord as well. And we've got Overlords. Overlord's like next month, right? It starts up next season. It's been so long since we had a season of Overlord. Madhouse have taken their time on this one. It's going to be really good, I think. It's the only explanation that it's taken so long is that the animation and everything's going to be absolutely insane. I know, 3 years. That's pretty long because the wait between seasons before this was never 3 years. You remember when you finished reading one of the best manga ever? Nobody talks about. You read Tokyo Ghoul RE to balance it out. Oh, dude, Tokyo Ghoul, man. Whatever happened to it? I still stand by. I think it's between One Punch Man and Tokyo Ghoul from the anime point of view. Like, how much that went downhill between season 1 and season 2. I actually think Tokyo Ghoul's worse even than One Punch Man season 2. But One Punch Man season 2 was not good. Oh yeah, and Sword Art Online. Although Sword Art Online just deteriorated within the first season. It didn't even second season's like neither here nor there. But Sword Art Online, my issue with that is just it had such a good idea and it was squandered. But I think those are the big three. Sword Art Online, because the animation was still good in Sword Art Online. It's not like the animation deteriorated. One Punch Man, I feel like everything deteriorated. The writing didn't seem as good. The jokes weren't delivered as funny because of the animation wasn't as good. Like, dude, how many times did you laugh in season 1 One Punch Man versus season 2? I'm not talking about dub, I'm talking about sub, because I never watched the dub. But like, just wasn't delivered as well. You're gonna save your judgment for Overlord, do you reckon? Dude, I'm not that big into Isekai, you know? But, like, I'm not that big of a fan of Rising into Shield Hero. Like, it's okay. Like, Reincarnated as a Slime, I'll watch it if there's nothing else. It's like, it's good, but it's like, you know. But Overlord, man. Overlord just something else. RE0 is actually kind of cool. At least it started off kind of good, but it's just, I feel like it's lost its way a little bit. I think they need to maybe pull it back because they have the whole Groundhog Day concept is actually quite cool, but they haven't really been, like, the most recent season didn't really utilize it enough. Yeah. But no, trust me, Overlord is like the king of Isekai. Once you watch Overlord, you don't even care about any other Isekai. Except for maybe, what's it? Oh, I forget what it is. The one with the spur, the spurder, the guy with the spear. I forget the name of the anime. No, no. That's what is it called? I can't remember. You're gonna watch it after 86? Nice. Oh, you haven't actually seen the first 3 seasons of Overlord. Oh, you got a treat in store for you then. Overlord has like good OST, great characters. It's funny, and it's funny when it needs to be funny. It's serious when it needs to be serious. Nah, it's good. It's good. The magic isekai with the spurred spear dude. Yeah, what's it blooming called? Can't remember, like the name for some reason. Like it's just escapes me at the moment. I don't know why I went that way. Why did I go that way? Did I even get the buff in it? Oh, I didn't. That's it. Mushoku Tensei. I was thinking Nanatsu Taizai, or I can't remember. That's blimmin', what's it? Meliodas. Smeliodas. Actually that's another anime that went downhill fast. 7 Deadly Sins. That went downhill quick. Started off so good. I don't know what happened to it. Overlord is a Berserk style one. Yeah. 100% it takes a lot of influence from Berserk. Absolutely. It's basically Overlord is Berserk, but you are always following the bad guys. You're not following Guts. That is basically it. No, Delix. Paralysis. Bad timing. Not blue yet. It's like someone's gonna have to bite the bullet here. Oh no, maybe not. Not with the stagger. Let's see if we can kill it. Woohoo! Nice. That time Shield was just sickening with the screwed mental games. I think Shield Hero started off kind of interesting, but I've been watching season 2 and I'm like, what happened? It just feels like all the stakes were kind of lowered. Yeah. The thing is, you're so skeptical with Isekai because it's follow the same pattern. Overlord doesn't, man. Overlord breaks the mold. Overlord is literally... Think of it like Mushoku Tensei in a way. You've got the narrator, and the narrator is like a reliable, like top-tier MMO player. And the dude, like, he thinks of everything in terms of a video game, right? So you get like that nice, like, commentary of like just a regular dude. And then you get him actually pretending to be the Overlord. So like, because he's in a video game, right? But you never see anything outside of the video game. It's one dimension with an unexplainable villain. Yeah, there's none of that in Overlord. There's none of that. The whole mystery is who is the enemy. That's the draw to Overlord. And it's like just watching this like character just get introduced into this world and absolutely just destroy everything. but it's really satisfying. It's done in a really good way. Normally you'd be like, it's done in a One Punch Man way. You know how like Saitama's like super OP, but it's still entertaining, right? Even though he kills things in one hit. It's done very well. It's done like that. It's like, yes, Ain's old gown, who's the main character, is OP, but it's like it's done in a really good way. You'll see anyway. You'll see when you watch it. Because again, I don't like OP main characters because none of them really come close to Saitama. They're not written properly. Even characters like Goku from Dragon Ball, he doesn't resonate. He's not written correctly. But then you've got people like Ain's old gown and Saitama who are written correctly as OP main characters. There's no what's the protagonist from Sword Art Online? I wanted to say Shinji. It's not bloody Shinji. That's Evangelion. Shinji-kun! Who is it? At least Goku fights. That's the thing. Kirito, that's the one. There's no Kirito nonsense. There's none of that. It's like the main character's actually likable. He's relatable. Because he's... in this world, he's able to roleplay. It feels like he's playing a character in a video game. Because he's able to do things that he's not able to do in the real world. And he, like, appreciates that. And he comments on that and stuff. And it's nice. It's like the back and forth between him and the other characters. And, like, his thoughts. It's like when he's, like, thinking this is really messed up and stuff like that. It's funny. And it helps, like, that the ensemble of other characters within Overlord are just good. You care about them. They're, for the most part, they're evil, but you resonate with them all the same. Again, it's just nice. It's just a different pace, different flow to things. I need to, you know what? I might even just go rewatch Overlord because it's been ages since I watched it, and with a new season coming out, I need to kind of refresh my brain as to what was going on with it. I hope the next season kind of lives up to the previous seasons. Oh, that actually, to be fair, there is one other really good... It's not an isekai, it is just a fantasy anime. But Goblin Slayer is legit, man. I actually think Goblin Slayer is awesome as well. Super simple premise, but again, it's delivered so brilliantly. I think that's a great one. I think that's worth a watch. If you haven't seen Goblin Slayer, it's good. It's got very, very Berserk vibes. Like the vibes are super Berserk. Goblin Slayer is a really good one. Yeah, it is very good. It's not as good as Berserk or Overlord, but it is still damn good. Actually, is it as good as Overlord? I guess in some senses it is, actually. I really like the main character in Goblin Slayer. He's super weird, but I think that's what makes it work. He's endearing. And again, it's nice because it's not an isekai. They're not in a video game. To be fair, Kirito, I can't see Ainz as evil, though. No, he's role-playing. He's not in real life, but he's role-playing because he's in a video game. Dude, he's the Overlord. he's evil. Trust, he is the bad guy. But he's trying to be a good Overlord. But no, he's definitely the bad guy. 100%. He's like the Walter White. You empathize with him. You actually prefer Goblin Slayer to Overlord. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. Like I said, I think there's an argument to be made that it's as good in some regards. You want Vagabond anime? I know, you were saying last Friday about how good it is. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's taking really long again. Why? Solo leveling's getting it. I heard about that today. Solo leveling's getting an anime adaptation. I know a lot of people rant and rave about how good that is. But I am kind of on that boat now of like, how many of these animes are actually better than the ones that have come before them? Because like, there's so much good stuff out there, and a lot of it is nowhere near as good as the rest. So it's a bit like, I can't speak for Solo Leveling because I haven't read it, so I don't know, but premise-wise, it seems very similar to a lot of other things that are out there. Solo should not get an anime. You don't think so? They need to adapt Horizon. It's insanely good. Again, I can't comment. Never read it. I think it would be nice to, like, I find it really refreshing when a new premise for anime comes up, like something completely new, and they do something just wacky and out there, and even if it's not like crazy well acted or crazy well animated, if the premise is unique and it's done well enough, I usually enjoy that quite a bit. It's always nice. Oh, hello. Did I let this die out again? You think Solo's anime adaptation will be a hit, but for anyone who's read the manga and the originals will be disappointed. It sounds like a lot of animes that have been around, been coming out recently. Certainly a lot of the Netflix adaptations. Although, I guess Baki's been okay. Baki's been kind of cool. And I know a lot of people like Kengan Ashura. I watched Kengan Ashura. I think it's okay considering its liberal use of 3D animation, but I stand by that it would be better if it was 2D animated, I think. It's weird because you'd think like these Netflix shows would have like really good budgets for their anime, but judging by the animation, I don't think the budgets are that good. Either that or they're just not getting the right studios to do their stuff. That blooming voice in the background of the desert music. It's there again. Every time I hear it come through, I'm like, oh god. There it is. Share your skills, weapon, and armor, please. They're on the Discord. Icy Wiener.
It's an icy wiener. You better get it in out of the cold then, before it freezes out.
Yeah, builds on the Discord. You can have a gander if you like. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Actually, I need to change it back because I can do a lot more than this. I put crit boost on there, but I think crit element was doing much more. So I need to switch it back. I was actually testing something, but it's not as good. I think when it crits, it's pretty good, but nah, we're gonna put crit element back on because it affects every single shot with the +5 and then 10% respectively. But it was worth experimenting. It does seem to do a good amount on the raw value of the damage, but yeah. Did you mod the kill ending? What, the slow-mo kills? Oh look, it's a bot. Wow. I swear they're programmed to come by every day, man. Without fail. You'd think they'd just like give up and they'd be like, ah, it's better off sending them to someone else. You want more Kakagurui? Oh, that show's great, man. That show was good. I wonder if we're gonna... Did they cancel it? It didn't get cancelled, did it? Dude, the intro for that show on season 1 was so good. So good. What's with Obi-Wan? Suddenly Critical Drinker made a video about toxic fandom. I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know where I sit with Obi-Wan. There's bits that I really dislike about it, but it's kind of cool. It's just... I don't know how I feel about them changing, like, canon as much as they are. I mean, it's not like Legends didn't do it, so I guess it is what it is, but... It is really good. It's just nice to see Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan again, from my perspective. Oh, you'll kind of get to see my build here a little bit anyway. But I was just testing out crit boost to see how much it affected the raw element versus versus crit element. Wait, what the? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Versus crit element, but nah, crit element is actually better here, just for the increase in percentage and elemental damage. Wait, oh no, I was on the right thing. What's going on there? I couldn't even find it. There we go. Oh no, I don't want that. There we go. The producers pulled the racist card. Yeah, they did. That's true. The thing is though, so even I said I don't. 1.7 user rating for Diablo. Oh my god. Even I said, like, for so for those of you who don't know, the main antagonist in Obi-Wan, or like the new main antagonist, is well, I mean, they just happen to be black, which is like in and of itself is absolutely fine. The only thing is, my only criticism of them is just I don't believe them as the villain. Like, I don't think they really give... For me, I don't know. I feel like they must be going somewhere with their character, because it feels like they're too nice. They come across as too friendly. It's like a minor criticism, but that's my only criticism I have with it. But I think the fact that anyone who criticizes... You know, I just don't think she's as good of an actor as some of the other caliber actors that are in the show thus far. I don't think she's portraying being a villainess, perhaps as much as, I don't know, as much as I would like. She's meant to be a Sith Inquisitor. They're meant to be, like, stupidly evil. But she kind of feels a bit more Saturday morning kids villain rather than, like, major Star Wars villain. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. But then I am starting to think that perhaps I am not the demographic for Obi-Wan. I think maybe it is another... It's kind of made more with kids in mind. That's the vibe I'm getting from it, which is fine. But then there's certain elements about the show that make me think that's not the case. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Obi-Wan yet. I'm still on the fence. There's bits that I really like about it and some bits that I don't really like. The issue is that any form of criticism is met with a race card. I know. I'm used to that these days. I feel like if you're a white man and you're critical of something, and it involves anyone that is not white, you're immediately branded as a racist, which is a real shame. Because it just feels like it's a way to silence a difference of opinion. Which it's just starting to annoy me at this point, but it's like, oh, it is what it is. I'll just keep voicing my opinion, it doesn't matter. But it just means that I feel like, oh, I can only criticize people when they're white. It's like, well, that just means I can't watch this. It just sucks, man. It's like, I'm not allowed to have an opinion. And again, my criticism is just, yeah, it's like I love John Boyega in Star Wars Episode 7, even if I didn't like 8 and 9. I thought he was fantastic. So I don't think it's fair to say that it's all about race. It's not. There's more to her for sure. Yeah, I have a feeling that she's going to have a whole turn to the light side plot. I think that's what's going to happen, if I'm being honest. I feel like I've read it from a mile away. And that's just that the fact that they're not making her evil enough. And I feel like they're not making her evil enough, so there's this element of we as the audience can forgive her and she's redeemable. Because at the moment, she's not an irredeemable villain. But for me, that's kind of what I want. That's what I want. So, you know, it's just personal preference, I guess, at the end of the day, and that's why I'm critical of it. Which, you know, I accept that. I think for some people, she'll work within the context of the show. But for me, I really want, like, a super evil villain that can, you know, it doesn't matter what the color of their skin is. They can be whatever you want to make them. Make them a blimmin' alien, Chinese, Japanese, Indian, African, doesn't matter. Just so long as they're, like, really freaking evil. Like, that's all I want. Oh, thank you for getting rid of the bottom, Maro. I appreciate it, dude. She was actually sent very bad racial messages on Insta. Yeah, but everyone gets that these days, don't they? It sucks. That's just the way it is. She could have been the best goddamn actor in the world, and it would have happened. It's sad to say it. That's the way arseholes are, though. People can't be critical without being racist. That's the problem. And then as a proxy, anyone who's critical at all ends up being labeled a racist, which sucks. You get thrown in with a lot of them. What do you mean irredeemable? Anakin slaughtered hundreds of children is still good ending. Star Wars doesn't do irredeemable characters. Tell that to General Grievous. Tell that to Jar Jar Binks. No, they do. They do irredeemable characters, man. You missed Wire. I miss it all the time. I got it that time. Somehow. You forgot about the Sith Lord Jar Jar. Dude, the Emperor's irredeemable, man. They do irredeemable villains. But you're not wrong. I guess that maybe that would be too one-dimensional. But just... I just miss in Star Wars... Maybe it's just me. I'm old-fashioned. I miss Sith bad, Jedi good. And then the Greys... I'm not so interested in when it comes to Star Wars. I just like Unga Bunga space fantasy for the most part. Like, the second they start doing the Shades of Grey thing, you get the sequel trilogy. You get that whole scene with the woman on the ship where she locks up Poe Dameron for trying to start a mutiny. And it's just like, I don't want that in my Star Wars. I just want them to work together and be the good guys. And I like a bit of simple, stupid space fantasy entertainment. But that being said, I guess The Mandalorian has, like, grey areas on the main character, but it works for The Mandalorian. Better than it does in Obi-Wan, in my opinion, anyway. And I guess even to an extent with Boba Fett now, because, I mean, he was kind of like a bad guy. He's now a good guy. Disney said you want evolution. It's true. This is why we'll never get a 40k show. Dude, if we got a 40k show, it would be the most critically panned thing ever. Everyone would hate it. Even if it was amazing, people would hate it. Because if there is one group of fandom that is more critical than Lord of the Rings and Star Wars combined, it's the 40k fandom. Like, if you do something bad... The only thing I will say about 40k is... Dude, it would be the easiest thing to make ever outside of, like, the special effects and stuff and the budget. Because all of the amazing content is written verbatim. You can just copy it. You can just be like, right, that's it. We're taking this, we take that, we take that. Boom, you've got yourself a killer #1 show. Space fantasy. The only people I could ever see making it are Amazon, because Amazon are actually willing to touch like really gritty adult subject matters. And look at The Expanse, man. Oh my god, how good is The Expanse? Like, The Expanse is just perfect. It is literally, in my opinion, it is the best space TV show out there. Like, there's nothing better than it. It's better than The Mandalorian even, and that's saying something, because The Mandalorian's pretty damn good. It beats Star Wars for me. But yeah, if you haven't seen The Expanse, do yourself a favor. What a treat. Red go fast. Red go fast. What you talking about, Wolfie? You want the Slaughterers of Istan. Dude, I would honestly, if they did 40k series, just give me the whole Horus Heresy. The only thing I'd say about the Horus Heresy, though, is it is just centered around the Imperium of Man and Chaos. Like, so it's, and whilst that's fantastic, and it is quite, like, structured, at the same time, I think it would be nice to get, maybe instead of Warhammer 30k, we get Warhammer 40k. Sorry, yeah, we actually get Warhammer 40k. But then, there's so much to, like, touch on in 40k. Maybe it's a bit much. Maybe leaving it to 30k and having it really well structured is enough. But how good would a Horus Heresy TV show be? If you gave it the budget. Imagine if it had, like, the budget of what that Lord of the Rings show's getting at the moment. Everything is red. Everything will be. Everything. But going back to the whole criticism of Star Wars thing, it really is racist screwing things for everybody. You can't even have a normal discussion anymore, because once the racists get involved, it's like, oh, for God's sake. It's like as if being racist wasn't being an arsehole enough. Now you got to bloody ruin reasonable discussion as well. It's like, it's to the point where you just can't discuss anything without someone being a complete arsehole. It's such a shame. And then on the opposite side of the spectrum, you have people that are just like so easily offended, and like by things that aren't even that bad, like, you know, like non-racist subjects, just people having a difference in opinion, and it's just like, oh well, that offends me. It's like, oh, okay, great. Yay. I'm an asshole. The issue is not just discussion, it's that you can't disagree to anything. Well, it's sort of like the quelling of this, of what was it, how was I put it? The quelling of dissenting opinion, or the shutting down of critical thought. So anyone who is critical of something in any capacity, even if their thoughts and feelings are justifiable, like, it's the reason, one of the reasons why I always say, you know, that's just my opinion, and whatever your opinion is, it's just like, it's absolutely fine, it's reasonable, because your point of view is different, your perspective is different. It's always gonna be. Always ask yourself, is any part of the discussion negative and based on, yeah, exactly, that's, it's like, no, it's like 90% of the time it isn't that. That's the thing. But like 90% of the time it's made into that. If someone's critical, they'll be like, ah, well, the reason, you know, I think you're being racist. You know, you get accused of it. It's like, well, that's not nice. Your opinion can be based on incorrect information, which requires the individual to have an open... Exactly. Which is why, again, you always have to state where you're formulating your opinion on. Or what you're formulating it on. What is the basis of your opinion? I agree. Because, again, like, someone can go, if you tell someone the basis of your opinion, then they can go, that's actually wrong. And then you can go, and then you can go, it is? Like, and then they can refer you to something, and you can help educate yourself, improve yourself. It's like I say, my opinion on the current Star Wars character is only based on the lack of information that we have about the character in the series currently. Because if they're going somewhere with it, and if they're going to turn the character into a good guy, then it makes perfect sense as to why she is the way that she is. But if they're trying to make me believe that she's this super evil Sith villain, I'm just not buying it. I'm just like, I can't get into that mindset. Wrong. Like, your basis of weapon balance in Rise, you're wrong. Again, there's not just one way of fixing weapon balancing, though, Odan. My ways of fixing and balancing weapons and my suggestions, there's more than one way of doing it. Like, I accept that other people might think of a different way that they think is better. I'm just saying, if I was making the game and I was developing it, and I had to program it, that's the way that I would rebalance the weapons. Again, it's just an opinion. And it's not necessarily wrong if it would achieve the desired effects, right? If everyone's effect if the effect that everyone wants is parity between all weapons and an equal balance per se, then I should say parity between DPS, then the way that I suggested you fix it and balance it is, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think it would work. But if someone had a better solution to it that would get the job done more efficiently and faster, then of course my opinion on that matter is kind of invalidated because it's a long-winded way of going about it. If I'm making the game, I'm deleting Longsword. Who was it that said that? There was a guy on Twitter who put a post and he was like, any longsword users coming into my lobby, I'm immediately kicking them. Like, who was it that said that? I can't remember. But there was like this whole like Twitter thread of like these people that were like, yeah, we should just kick longsword users. I was like, what the hell, man? Why? And they were like, oh, because Capcom loves the weapon more. They get all the attention. It's like, they hadn't even announced all the switch skills at that point, and people were already going off on longsword users. It's like, what did the longsword users do to deserve that? It all comes back to like that fundamental issue of people refusing to run flinch free in their builds, and people getting tripped up from longsword for like the past 12 years. Wait, has longsword been in the game for 12 years or 13 years? It's probably 13 years at this point, actually. 13 or 12 years. But the resentment towards longsword comes from the fundamental gripe of people having to run flinch free when playing against longsword. But the weird thing is that I oftentimes get tripped more by lance, hammer, dual blades than I ever do longsword. I know it's weird, but even when I don't run flinch free, it tends to not be longsword that's tripping me. Because longsword players usually have, like, experienced ones. Again, I think most of the longsword players in this community are quite experienced, but people tend to have good spacing, a good measure of their weapon, good positioning. In any discussion, to ensure you're not being biased, it's always necessary, 100%. Yeah, you have to understand the argument from the other person's perspective. If you can't do that, then you've already lost the argument, regardless of whether or not you're right or wrong. And then all you can do is, once you've understood it from their perspective, is try and convince your case to the best of your ability. And, you know, they're either going to agree with you and be like, okay, well, no, I can see some merits to your points in a good argument. And they'll ultimately still think that their ideology is the better suited ideology. Or you might be able to win them over. You might be like, they might be like, actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. But that's a civil discussion. That's not how arguments usually go. That's not how they usually go. It usually ends up being one person might present something in a reasonable fashion and then someone else gets like super antsy about it. Maybe they get offended, or they get rude, or they just ignore the other person, block them, whatever. It's most of the time. Or you just get two people shouting at one another, like things completely devolve. That's basically like the most common scenarios between discussions these days. That I get and know, but in terms of how it is now, everything is seen as a negative. What do you mean in Monster Hunter Rise, or just in general? Again, I've been pretty critical of this game, but I still enjoy it. I still find it fun. I think there's this thing in our current culture and society where people assume that because you're being critical of something, you don't enjoy it, when most oftentimes it's completely the opposite. The only reason you even take the time to be critical of something or someone is because you actually like what it is that the thing that you're being critical of is doing. Because otherwise you just wouldn't bother, right? You just be like, you'd shut the game and just be like, I can't be arsed. You disagree on everything being seen as a negative. Those who are most offended and see negative are often the most vocal. That's true. That's true. I do find that a lot of, like, sort of things that get viewed negatively happen to kind of find their way to the forefront. I think that's also because of the systems that we've built for ourselves to perpetuate ideas. Like algorithms feed off of negativity. Oh, boy, you heading off, dude? Dude, thank you for the hunt, man. It was good fun. Oh, is Zen going as well? You off too, Zen? Thank you for the hunt, Zen. Alright, duos it is then, Garami. Let's go. I'll grab my thingy heavy bowgun. You're going to call it a day? Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, dude, thank you for the help, man. I appreciate it. 9-12 already. I mean, that's not bad. It's 10 ranks. 10 ranks. You're doing good. I'm coming up on another tea break in like another 20 or so minutes. I'll grab my Rampage heavy bowgun. Rami and I can duo. There's 2 spots, though, in the lobby. If anyone wants to come grind some ranks with us, grab your heavy bowgun, come join, or your bow. I don't know if Reesk is still there, but if you want to join Reesk or Martin, I don't know if Martin's still there. Couple spots to grind some ranks. We'll CC it for you. You guys can DPS with the bows. All right, let's go, Garami. Media feeds off and crit. Yeah, it's true. That's because people rarely pay attention to positivity in things. It's a shame. I love positive stories, but you so really rarely hear of them. Like feel good stories, you know. It's nice when you get something good to happen. That's because seeing negativity allows you to ignore negative in your life. Do you mean being subjected to it on a daily basis? I agree with that. Yeah. I think that age-old saying of it could be worse. You know, if something bad happens, you're like, oh, well, it could be worse. You know, that attitude. I think a lot of that comes from the portrayal of negative media. You're right, Giant. Please kill it. Giant, please kill it. There we go, nice. Got a knockout at least. Okay, so where's our DPS then? What happened there? Did you eat your demon drug and your armor skin? I'm guessing not. Something went wrong there. Hopefully I've got enough ammo to actually get this next one done. A little bit worried that I don't now. Oh my god, the Delix. Wait, did it even enrage? Okay, it did, I think. Yeah, we're good. Need to get this next knockout here, though. These angles are terrible. It's going to scuff the run just because of where it's fallen over and the way it's fallen over. And Garami didn't get the stickies on any early. Oh, it's going after the Delix. Got to get more stickies on earlier than that, my dude. Nice. Oh, no, it's a terrible angle again. What is this angle? Oh. Oh, definitely the worst run of the day so far. It's not even blue yet. Rami, why are you not shooting through the tail, dude? You're missing like a mountain of damage. I'm out of ammo, by the way. I have nothing. Not at all. It creates a toxic perspective and a blindness to your own problems. It does. Yeah. I think I agree with Jarhead. I think if you were shown more positivity, it would make people aware of like when they're in a bad situation more, and they'd want to improve their situation, like or at least they would get less complacent. They'd be like, you know what, like you tell yourself, more people would tell themselves that they deserved better in life, I think, if they were presented with more positivity. But that's the thing with negative media, is it's kind of used as like a distraction tactic, in a sense, a lot of the time. Not all the time, because sometimes it's literally just reporting something negative that's happened, but when you're constantly pumping out negative stuff, it really does make people go, well, I guess I don't have it so bad after all. That kind of mentality, it pervades society if everything else is shown to be negative. It's in 1984, right? It's the whole tactic in 1984. They use, I forget the name of the opposing city, but they basically create a false perpetual warfare with another country. And they always say, like, oh, you know, the war effort is going good. Our soldiers, they're brave. They're dying on the fronts for you. Make sure you keep working hard and doing this. And they're reminding the citizens all the time in that book, things can be worse. Like, you could be sent to the front, to the war, but you're not. You're sitting here, you're in your little... Yes, you may only have a bed and that's it. And we feed you slop and this, that, and the other. And you've all got to basically be slaves to us. But at least you're not dying in the war. They kind of point to that as, like, things can always be worse. And they keep that cycle, Big Brother's watching, you know, going. And it's used in society as well, to a lesser extent. Obviously, Big Brother in 1984, it's pushed to an extreme, right? It's pushed to an extreme dystopian level to kind of highlight the dangers of giving away your freedoms within a society. Okay, why are the dogs not para? I don't know. We weren't doing enough damage. Not nearly enough. But yeah, it's a real thing, guys. It's a real thing. They do the same thing in Animal Farm. Again, another book by George Orwell, or Eric Arthur Blair as his real name was. But that is what you do. That's how you, like, in a dystopian society, the first thing you have to do as a governing body is make the people believe that they would be worse off if things changed. So no matter how bad things are, you have to make them believe. That's all you have to do, is make them believe it. Present things that are more negative than what they're actually experiencing, and say that is how things are going to be if we weren't here. And any like fascist or right-wing leaning or even far left-wing leaning leaders are gonna use that as a tactic. It's usually like, you know, your mid politicians, or your more liberal politicians they ain't gonna use that tactic. But it's a powerful tactic, man. Fear. It's get stuff done. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Dude, I remember seeing the film of Animal Farm before I read the book. When I was really young. Because, you know, like, I was like, oh, Animal Farm, this will be nice. I think I would have been, like, 9 years old. And I watched the movie. It horrified me, man. As a kid, it scarred me. And then, obviously, I read the book when I got a little bit older, like 12 years old. I think it would have been about 12. Book changed my life, man. And so did 1984 as well. Those are like the two novels I think that probably had the biggest influence on me out of everything I've ever read to this day. And it's crazy because so many people haven't read them. It's just, I feel like everyone should read them. It should be like yeah. Not liberals, Chris. It's the center-sitting politicians. I don't know, liberals and libertarians, though. I think there's good ideologies within liberalism and libertarianism. I actually do think there is. You're thinking far left and far right leaning libertarians and far left leaning liberals. There is a difference. Like, the standard liberal ideology is it's actually not. It's fairly reasonable. That was much better. Yeah, well played. So what went wrong on our last run? Oh, good stuff, Garami. That was so smooth. That was so smooth. Nice. things we're getting, like... Oh, to be fair, I know what went wrong on our last run. One of the things was dodgy angles, wasn't it? I just remembered, like, seeing him, like, here. I do need to sticky here or I'm going to die. I think. Actually, maybe not. Got him. Unfortunately, it's only me doing damage here and he's in a really bad position. Crap, I'm dead. I'm alive. Garami died though. Garami, where's your counters, dude? Dude, I'm gonna die, man. I'm literally gonna die to like a Delix or something. I have to, my Moxie already propped. Crap, I'm dead. Can't survive that, I don't think. Oh my god. Well, thank god I'm playing like a god. How you doing, Void? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That was terrible. You want to come join us? These duos aren't exactly going well. Actually, I think I'm doing alright. Tundra and Kawaii and you can help. Nice. I'm probably going to go grab some tea quickly now. And then if you guys want to hop in. I know, he did the ultimate, man. He did the ultimate. How you doing, guys? How was your weekend, by the way? I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, man. You were wondering what that build you're using is. It's actually on the Discord, gamer. It's on the Discord. I'm pretty sure, Void, you posted this on the Discord, didn't you? I'm pretty sure Void posted up there. How you doing, Oristraz? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You love how he brought the Bloodbath Diablos, basically, but named it as A-Play. I know. It's exactly the same moveset. It would have been nicer to have had Bloodbath, to be honest. I like the model more for Bloodbath. We get armor with it. That would have been better. I think that was their plan. But then they realized, like, doing all the models and then the weapons and armor, or the armor and stuff was, like, too much. You've got a new DPS build. Yo, nice. I'll copy it if it's, if I've got the charms for it. Yeah, if you guys want to hop in, I'm going to go quickly grab some tea, because there should be an ad break coming up in any minute now. If not already. There's the equipment quickly. If you want to have a quick print screen, I'll put it up for a few seconds. But basically the skills are like exactly what you'd expect, pretty much. This is just a general like CC DPS build. It's like a mix. Right. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna grab some tea. I will see you in a second. Nice. Oh, we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh. Oh, mango. Oh, hello. Nani. Nani! No, no, no. What? What? What is going on? What the What was that? What was that? Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. Exclamation mark grapefruit. Oh god. Yami knows what it is. Not that. I can picture it in my head. God damn it. Enemy at the gate, Jude Law. Oh, okay. No, I got hit by all three of those. There we go. Okay, we have to use machine gun. Literally right, like big ass posts and stuff. But I know a lot of people just want that. If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations, okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome. Yeah, that's our dude. Our friendly neighborhood dude man. We can go chat with him. Oh no, it's a flower. That looked like a guy, right? No? Looked like our guy. Okay, we can go down there. Sorry, lad. We got the obscuring ring so you can't see us. I'm trying not to laugh. It's so funny. You can't see when I come around the corner. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny. Oh dear. Oh. A couple of them. And we'll do that again. Rinse and repeat. Go for the long range move. Bait it. Oh, whoa! Alright, calm down, Legolas. Jesus. The range! What was that? Oh my... I swear no. This guy is like heat seeking on me, man. What? Like half arsey. Get your ass over here now! There we go. Come here, Valazak. What is she doing? Oh, well. Hide behind the, hide here. We'll be safe. Trust me. Oh, shit! Yeah. That was hilarious. Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go. Oh! Yeah, boy. First invasion, win. Yes. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't. All right, game. All right, let's continue. I'll put my fan on. Oh man, that's good. Right, are you guys ready? So who's joining me? Who's joining me now? Is it Void, Tundra, and Kawaii? Oh, look at that, man. Look at that. Void, you're going to get 999 today, dude. I think. 12 levels today? That's easy. Dude, I've already gotten like 12 levels today. Already. And I've only been going for like the grind, we started about an hour and a half in, I think. So, I've not been going for that long. Like 2.5 hours. How's the farm going? Yeah, it's going good, Adamantium. How you doing? Welcome back again. I did say hello to you earlier, by the way. I don't know if you, you heard me. But I did wish you a lovely jubbly day. And Void, Tundra, Kawaii, I hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. You're super excited for the tug of war with your life. You get to play with Malzeno. Oh, what, the new mechanic? Yeah, it should be interesting. Should be good. Diablo Slayer, how you doing? No Sleep Meech. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You're in lurk mode? I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. How you doing, Sebi? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. A little sip of the tea before we start. I'm going to be in a little bit slow, but it's okay. Oh, wait. I just realized I'm bringing the Rampage Heavy Bow Gun. Crap. I need to copy their new DPS builds, actually. Because apparently they've got a good one. Woo! Yo, fire! How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. Shouts to you, my dude. How's things, man? How was stream? What were you streaming today? Were you partaking in a little bit of monstery huntery action? Dude, shouts to you, man. Legend. I don't know if you've got any mods, guys. Can you give me Fighter a shout? If you're not following Fighter, guys, absolute beast of a PvP Souls and Elden Ring player. Not only that, one of like makes some of the funniest and best like PvP trolling videos. Like I swear, you're not gonna laugh any harder than you are at Fighter. I'll tell you that. Whenever he starts trolling someone in Dark Souls, also fellow Monster Hunter player, guys. So you got to get on it if you haven't already. Dude, legend. Thank you for doing shoutouts, guys. How you doing, Void? Welcome to the stream. No, it's not a speed run. We're just farming. We're going for 999. So we're just getting money, getting all that stuff, and just chilling and talking to you guys because I can kind of shut off whilst I'm doing this for the most part, which is nice. Yeah, it's just an XP grind and funds grind as well. Oh, Eric. But dude, how was your stream, man? How goes the hunts? Yeah, dude, you were playing Monster Hunter Rise. How've they been? Are you just reacquainting yourself with the game again, kind of like I was? Dude, after Elden Ring, when I came back to this, man, I sucked so bad. You can't, dude, I can't wait, man. Have you been watching the gameplay for it? Dude, I'm hyped. Now that I've started seeing, like, people posting that gameplay, I'm getting excited. You didn't remember, dude, I was doing Longsword on Friday. I sucked, man. It took me, like, 5 Valstraxes to get back into the rhythm of things, because I haven't played it in so long. Does Apex Diablos offer the best XP? No, it doesn't offer the best XP per hunt, but it's like, I think it's like 3rd or 4th best, but it's so fast when you get good at it. Your Gunlar's purist can't switch the build for grinding. That's nice anyways. Just make another character. Make another character to try all the weapons out. I recommend it. Because you can get through Rise pretty quick as well. So you're going to get stuck in the new longsword circle. Apparently, if you sheath your longsword, the circle disappears. So, yeah. Don't need to worry about it. It's literally, if you put your weapon away, the circle goes. So you can't get stuck in it. But you do have to watch your positioning. 234 is not bad considering I was running the wrong build. Can I have a look at your new DPS builds, by the way? Because I'd like to get a copy. See how you've improved them. Hell nah, Gunlard's main since World and almost never switch weapons. That's what they always say when they start in World. You soon will. Give it another 10 or 12 Monster Hunter games down the line and you'll want to try something else. I promise you that. You'll want to give something else a go. I hope I can build it. Let's see. Let's see what the charm required is. Are you using it now, Void? Let's have a look at this, guys. Okay, Thorn, Vaik, Kush, Baroff, yeah. Oh, you're using Affinity Sliding. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's got Anjanath Ingot. Got all of that. And the charm is... Oh, you're going for Peak. I can absolutely make that 100%. I think I've even got a better Peak Performance charm than that. I got a really good one, if I remember correctly. Okay, so what was it? Let me remind myself. So it is Kush. Oh wait, no, hang on a minute. Let me get my other build on first. And we got a point of reference. And this is actually better, right? Without the Kush gauntlets. That's interesting. It has higher DPS, yeah? Okay, guys, let's copy it. So, Vaik, yep. Kush, Baroff, Anjanath, Ingot. And then Peak Performance, 3, large, small. Easy. Easy. Okay, Baroff. I don't know if I got the Baroff fan braces, though. Let me make that. And what's your max hit with this? Can you hit 52s? When the cap procs, is it 50 standard? Baroff fan braces. Are the Baroff fan braces really... Wait, what? Oh, Baroff. Oops, why did I think Barrioff? Yeah, I definitely don't have the Baroff fan braces. Why Baroff fan braces, though? What do they have the, Wait, does the Wirebug slide give you affinity boost? Does it actually? Is that why you're running affinity boost? Where's Baroff? Attack boost 2, affinity... Okay. Is that why you're using this over the alternative, or... I'll upgrade it. It's an interesting build, though. But no, everyone coming in on the raid, by the way, from Fighter, thank you for taking the time to come on in. If you're new here, my name is Chris. I do play Monster Hunter. That'd be my thing. Okay, that's equipped. Let's go. We're just going to make a new build here quickly, because apparently better options have shown themselves. We've got Vaik, Kush, Baroff, Anjanath, Ingot. That's fine. And then we want Peak Performance. So we will search for anything with Peak Performance in it. And ideally we want 2 slots. Nothing found. Okay, that's fine. We'll just search for anything with Peak Performance in it then. I've got Peak Performance 2, large, small. Peak Performance 2, large. Peak Performance 1, medium, large, large. Medium, small. Ah. Okay. No, I'm missing... I don't have the double small. Do I have anything with anything... Is it better to have the small, or is it better to have a large, small if I don't have the large, small? Okay, well, I can get, I think, the large, because that way I can at least get Peak Performance 3, right? That makes sense. Cool, we'll take that. I don't have quite as good of a talisman. We'll see what we can do. Better small, really? Okay. Or you're missing brace. Or I'm missing brace, really. God damn. No, I don't think I can do without that. Let me get all my stuff in. We'll see. Frost. Frost. So I'd have to sacrifice a level of peak performance. But then surely it's not better than the other build that I had if I'm sacrificing peak performance. I don't think. Attack. Thrift. I need 3 thrifts. Dude, I can't even... How the hell are you getting all the spare shots in? Oh, right, you've got one in here. Okay. Yeah, I have to sacrifice a peak performance if I want to get Ice Attack 3, I think. Or do I? What else am I missing? Peak. Do you need ammo up 3? You're only missing the 5% element. Okay. And you gain 1 ammo extra per mag. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. The elements, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Brace, absorber, yep. Okay, cool. That'll do then. Nice. Let's try it. Let's test it. Let's see how it goes. I'll register this loadout as like another one. That's all of my slots on ice light bowguns. But once the grind's over, I can just keep whichever one's best. So interesting. Peak performance 3 is better. You have steady? Flinch free? Yeah, I got flinch free. Do you mean recoil? I've got the recoil. Sniper. What, for deviation? I've got recoil down. I never ran sniper, dude. I didn't run sniper on the thingy. I can't fit it in. There's no way I can fit a sniper duel in. But then I ran this build without sniper before. I let the curve of the bullet follow the Diablos to get the pierce. I've gotten so used to the deviation now. Let's see how it goes anyway. I don't have crit element though. How the hell do you fit crit element in with your build? Wait, seriously, how the... Let me have a look at your build a second. You're telling me you get crit element in your build? How? Okay, Vaik. Dude, where are you getting the crit element from? What? I had like 10% up on crit element on my last build, right? And I also had agitator as well. And I had 2 levels of Kush Blessing. Peak Performance 3 is really better than that? I don't know. Let's see. I guess if I don't take any shave damage, let's find out. I'm interested to see. I mean, I can only really put the thing in. The 1 ammo is a big difference. Oh, yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it because you're pairing it with spare shot. So it's an increased chance that it procs as well. So that ammo is actually worth, like... The 1 extra shot is probably worth, like, 1.2 shots. Or 1.3 shots, isn't it? Because it's not just worth a flat 1 value. What if I got rid of the peak performance and put crit element in? Would that not be better? That way I wouldn't get damage loss if like a thingy hits me or anything. Damage values seem to be the same, but obviously I've got an extra shot in the magazine. But from what I'm seeing, damage is basically identical to my previous build. Actually, it's a little bit less. So I was hitting 48s with my previous build, whereas I'm only hitting 46s here. But I mean, hey, you get an extra shot, right? So that is worth quite a bit. I'd be interested to try crit element 3. I guess it's harder to get a crit element thing though. You're going now? Yo, take care. Have yourself a... Oh, crap, I went the wrong way. Oops. Yeah, take care, Void. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I will do. Time to sleep? Yeah, night-night, Vix. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one, dude. What weapon is that? The Barrioff heavy bowgun. That was a good horn break. Shame we all shoulder barged there. My damage is so low though compared to my other build. For that one extra ammo, I'm hitting a lot less. And I mean a lot less. I mean, I guess it's because my peak performance isn't active at the moment. I'm gonna try this build with crit element instead. See if I can get the crit alien for like the bonus, because that way I'm not reliant on the peak performance as much. It might be better. I'm gonna have a quick test. Because I got like tapped by something small and I lost all my damage straight off the bat. So did Void. Void got tapped as well. But I don't know if Void's running peak performance. Yeah, how you doing though, Patrick and Nat? I hope you have yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. But no, I actually did have 10% element on my other build, not 5%. So the other build was insane. I know I didn't get one more mag in the chamber, but it's 43s that I'm hitting here when the peak performance goes, because inevitably some little monster comes and has a little bite of my booty, versus 50s per shot. So every 5 shots, I'm getting an extra 10 per shot roughly on each tick for the first couple ticks. Well, not 10, but like 7. So maybe it does end up better just having that extra shot in the mag. It's hard to say, really. You just started with Rise? Dude, nice. Yeah, if anyone's looking to buy Rise in chat, I actually have a store now you can buy it on. You did only 50s. What? With this build? Dude, I'm not even getting close. I'm not even getting close, man. What have you got on your build that's letting you do 50s that I don't have? I ate my demon drug. I got the demon powder bonus. That's all the same. I've got all of this. I've got everything that you've got. And I've got attack boost on the weapon. So why would I not be hitting the same? I'm not even getting close. I ate. I got my food bonuses to my knowledge. Oh, yeah, I lost peak. But even when I had peak, my max hit wasn't 50. It was 45, 46. Which is lower than my max hit on my other one. Because I was getting 48s, like, at the lowest. But let me just see if I've got, like, a good crit element. I doubt I do, but you never know. Let's just see. Critical boost, critical element. God. They're all kind of terrible. No. God. Oh, I don't have anything good. I mean, the best I've got is a blue one, really. Like, crit LE2 small, but that's like... then the build's like literally what it was beforehand. Do I not have like a crit LE2 medium small or... I guess that's okay, but it doesn't have a medium, so I can only get one level of crit element. Nah, I don't, unfortunately. That's a shame. Alright. A bigger part of the bullet is raw damage. So you'd think I'd be hitting more, but I wasn't, guys. I was hitting significantly less. No! What? Another one? Do you come from a land down under? Dude, how you doing, man? Ozzy, dude, thank you for the raid as well. Ozzy and fuck you legends. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Ozzy, Cyberfay, Just Vox Pop, welcome back to the stream, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a good one. Shouts to you.
I'm gonna go down here.
We're just testing out a new build here for our 999 speedrun. Thank you so much for the raid, dude.
I never lose.
Apache, how you doing, Apache? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today.
I think he talks a little bit like this. A little bit like this, so it's a little bit English.
A little bit English.
He has a deeper voice as well.
Yes, indeed.
How about Loki can play? So this one time, when we were children, Loki changed himself into
Best
a
4
snake.
impression.
He knows that I love snakes, so when
Thank you
I
for the
picked up
follow,
a snake,
Apache, dude.
he
Welcome
went
to the
forward and
TBD
turned back
family.
into himself and stabbed me. And he's like,
How you doing,
"Ah,
Marcel?
no
Hope you're
snake."
having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things, guys? Welcome back in. Dude, how was stream, man? How was things? No, I am doing good. Yeah, we're like hunter rank 914, guys. I'm doing pretty good. I didn't eat my demon drug. It is what it is. We're just gonna roll with it. Yeah, 45s is my max hit with this build. If I don't eat the demon drug. I think it goes up to like 46s with it. You're gonna lurk. You got a raid and fade. Phone call, you'll be back. Rightio, I'll see you back in a bit, dude. Oh, actually, no, I'm seeing some 46s in it. I'm seeing some 46s. You're getting 48s. I forgot the demon drug, so I guess I'd get 48s. Okay, 48 isn't bad, actually. I think I would be hitting 48s if I bloody remembered. Quads, I love your goddamn face, but you're going to head out with some small streamers you know? Yeah, no, take care, dude. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one, Cyberfay. Thank you for coming in on the raid. Much love, guys. Yeah, take care, Marcel. Have yourself a lovely jubbly. Again, thank you for coming and saying hello. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for coming in on the raid. And enjoy the streamers that you go watch. Make sure they're having a lovely jubbly day. And if they're not, then make sure you treat them and give them a lovely jubbly day. Gift them some subs. That'll cheer them up. Okay, I'll remember to eat my demon drug next time. I was hitting a lot better that time, oddly enough. I'm guessing the first run I didn't get my booster active or something? Hopefully, you know how shady Twitch is. Time to upgrade the PC and have 10 Twitch streamers up. One on each screen. But, yeah, no, thank you for the follow, dude. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for coming in on the raid, Apache. Much love, man. I hate Delix. You know, I was going to have like a 3-minute solo run the other day. And then a Delix came up and bit me. Then another one came up and bit me. And then because it did, I missed the DPS. I literally died. Came back. Shot the Diablos once and it died. So literally the damage that was cancelled from me by the Delix lost me the 3-minute run. Goddamn Delix, guys. You keep 4 up on each screen of your stream PC. I usually keep like a couple of streams up and then I have work on like the other 2 screens. Because I'm usually doing something. 229's okay, though. Well played. But yeah, I like to watch like a couple people at once. Yo. Hoods. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. $10 to go. 10 to go. Nice. Easy. Probably get 10 tonight, I think. Nice. Everything activated. But yeah, welcome to the TBD family. Thank you for helping us towards our 5,000 follower goal. Twitch will stop counting you as a viewer if you aren't active in chat. I tested it in my stream. That's not true at all. That's not true. I have loads of people that like literally lurk and are never active in chat, but they're counted as a viewer. 100%. The only reason they don't get counted is if they mute the stream completely. Or they tab out. Like, as long as the tab is active and they're lurking, they get counted as a viewer. The other reason is they might get an error code that pops up if they don't refresh. Then they won't be counted as a viewer either. But so long as they're actively watching and the volume's up, you are counted as a viewer. Nice, that's a really nice start. Smooth operator. That's weird. This time I took my... Wait, I took my demon drug. I'm hitting exactly the same as last time when I didn't take my demon drug. But I got all of my food bonuses. How does that work? No! Turn to the spiders. That ain't good. That's a shame. Oh yeah, no, if you come in on a raid, like, if you've already been here before, then you're counted as a viewer. But if it's your first time, and let's say you don't hit the follow button or you don't interact with the stream, you're not counted as a viewer. So it's only people that are either returning or are, yeah, or hit like the follow button or talk in chat. But if, let's say you're just lurking and you come in on a raid and it's your first time in that person's stream, you will not be counted as a viewer. That is true. The hell? That's weird. That was really weird. And there. That was odd. Hello in that case. How you doing, Milkshake? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Maybe it's before partner? Nah, man. Dude, I would not have got partner if that was the case. I literally wouldn't have got it. And I wouldn't have got affiliate either. If someone's not counted as a viewer, they're either doing a few things. They've either come in off of a raid and they haven't interacted and it's their first time here. Or they've muted the stream. Or they've minimized the stream and they're like listening to it. There is a thing now for audio only mode. But I think you still have to have like the Twitch page active, if that makes sense. To make audio only mode count you as a viewer. But if you're new on the channel, the way to get like guarantee you're counted is there'll be like a refer a raid thing in the URL. So if you're ever like raiding someone and they're going for like a partner push and you want to guarantee that you're helping them, just delete the refer a raid and then press enter and then you're counted as a viewer 100%. Doesn't matter if you follow, doesn't matter if you talk in chat or any of that stuff. But nah, trust me, you don't need to talk in chat. The one way I know that is because sometimes before I start the stream, I have 20 people chilling and watching, and none of them are talking. but they're all still counted as viewers. And they're not talking in chat. And it's always been that way. Affiliate, partner, all the way through. And then if they mute the stream, then they're not counted as a viewer. You streamed on YouTube for 6 hours to get more viewers at once than I ever did on Twitch. Well, Twitch took me 6 years to get partnership, so it's, you know, you got to work your ass off. It's not easy. I streamed every single day, apart from weekends, for 6 years straight. And I took, like, very few holidays. And it took me 6 years to get partnership. So, I mean, obviously, some people can do it faster than that. Some people, they'll stream for 6 years and they'll never see partner. So, it's not easy. But at the same time, like, there's a lot of things you've got to do outside of the stream. I think if you're affiliate and you're not multi-streaming, just multi-stream. Even if you lose your affiliate, you should be multi-streaming, I think. Because being on multiple different platforms and then advertising your Twitch just makes sense. Highly recommend doing it. And if you have to cancel being an affiliate to multi-stream, then do it. Get rid of your affiliate. Because the multi-streaming is more likely to help you get partnership, if that's what you're ultimately going for. And then at which point, when you reach that juncture, you can choose whether or not you want to go exclusive to Twitch, or if you want to, you know, keep multi-streaming. You think you've been following for a while, you just lurk all the time. Milkshake, I appreciate the lurk. Now, if you're following, like I said, you don't need to worry. You don't have to. If you want to chill and you don't have to say anything, you'll definitely count as a viewer, 100%. But I don't know if that will be changing anytime soon. I mean, Twitch changes quite regularly what is defined as a viewer and what isn't. Like, there was once upon a time where everyone coming in on a raid, like 3 years ago, would be counted as a viewer. Like, regardless of whether or not they spoke or not. But then Twitch got rid of it because people that were getting raided by big streamers ended up getting partnership out of it. Which I was like, I think that seems fair, but Twitch was like, no, we don't want it to be that way. If you're getting partner, all of the viewers have to come from your own hard graft. But I loved being able to raid people and knowing that I was supporting them, helping them on their partner grind. But unfortunately, it rarely works out that way these days. You meant affiliate, you would never accept the partner contract. Why would you not accept partnership with Twitch? I think if you worked hard enough to get partner, it's you should probably take it. And then whether or not you keep it after that is up to you, whether or not you would want it. I don't think you can become partner without affiliate, though. No, I think, yeah, you have to complete your journey to affiliate to become partner. Because of the terms of it. Fair enough. I think it changes. Your perspective changes when if you've been on the platform long enough, you'll be like... The thing is, it never used to be like exclusivity on partnership or any of that, like 6 years ago. And partner, you only needed 1,000 followers to get partner. That was the requirement. If you had 1,000 followers, they would review your application. And I remember, I think it was like the day before I got 1,000 followers, they changed it to be average of like, well, not the day before, but like in the weeks leading up to me getting 1,000, they changed the partnership agreement to be 75 average. And then they introduced affiliate. And I almost had 1,000 followers. I was like so close. And then I had to get like the average of 3 viewers, which at the time was hard for me because I kept changing games, which kept meaning that the people that were watching one series I wasn't retaining them to the next series. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It'll be 390, I think, on this one, right? It's average over time streamed and the amount of time streamed. Yep. Which, honestly, is probably a better way of doing it than just 1,000 followers, because you could get 1,000 followers, like, yeah, fairly easily, like from one raid. You know, if a big person raids you, I guess that's why they changed it. Like, you could just get that straight off the bat. Easy. Yeah, 1,000 followers, like... You can get 1,000 followers fairly easily. If you're, like, being active in other communities and you're helping out, support other people, yeah, just, like, you know, promoting your stuff. But no, like, yeah, not in that kind of way, but, like, you know, if you're legitimately doing it and you're working on it all the time, you can get 1,000 followers, like, I don't know, pretty quick. But not without help, you're not going to get 1,000 followers. You need other people, like friends in other communities. Perhaps you're part of another community to come help. Raiding other people, you know, helping support other people. All of that stuff is, like, really, really important. Oh, wow. The double shoulder barge. Nice. Bots, all the bots. Nah, Twitch knows if it's a bot. Twitch knows. Like, you wouldn't get, you wouldn't have got partner. Bot followers were super common back then. But that's why they had the review process, because they can see, like, when were you getting your followers? Did you just get them all in one big lump? And they monitor the suspicious stuff. It's fighting other creators for watch time, but you shouldn't be fighting other people. You should be cooperating with them. That's the issue. If you're fighting other people, you're not going to win, because there's other people that are going to be doing things better than you. There's going to be people who have better ideas than you. There's going to be people that play better than you. People that present themselves better than you. There's going to be people that are way better. So the best thing to do is learn from them, join them, cooperate with them. Find people that are at the same sort of, like, juncture as you know, similar view accounts, similar follow accounts, and work together. Help build each other's communities. That's how you do it, man. That's the reason why Twitch is a community-based thing. If you try doing it all on your own, it's just going to take you... It's going to take you even longer than it took me. And the thing is, you're gonna help a lot of people, and they're never gonna help you back, and that's fine. You should never help people expecting the help, but the more people you help out, the more people are gonna appreciate it. And eventually, you're gonna get someone be like, you know what? I'm gonna come give you a hand. You know, I'm gonna come help you out. And then, like, if you find people like that, you know, that respect you and want to chill with you, then bloody hold on to those people, man, because they're a dime a dozen. Trust me. Those are the kind of people you want to be chilling with, you want to be supporting, hanging out with, 100%. You didn't mean fighting as in stealing. You just mean generally on YouTube, for example, they have so much viewership that you don't need to fight. I mean, how many... What's your average viewership on YouTube then? Do I have a slot? No, not the... Oh, actually. I don't know if that was a DC or what, but Kawaii's not in here. There might be. I don't know. We have to ask Kawaii. But yeah, again, the more you get your presence, like, out there and stuff, and the longer you do things for, the more friends you'll make ultimately, and that's the best way of doing things, is forming friendships and just, yeah, helping people. You're currently average of 6 viewers, but you've only done 2 streams. Then, I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, but I mean, like, 2 streams, maybe build up a bit more of a, like, you know, do it for a little bit longer, and then it will help formulate your opinion. Like, how many streams did you do on Twitch, for example? Because you can't expect good viewership after 2 streams. Like, unless you're literally, like, you've got, I don't know, you're best friends with, like, someone who's, like, a huge streamer, and they can literally send, like, a load of people your way. Yeah, 6 viewers after 2 streams is actually insane. You've done 600 hours on Twitch per month, roughly. 600 hours on Twitch per month? What? How? Oh, you meant 60. I was like, wait, what? I was like, how? Did you sleep? No, it's okay. 60. All right. 60's yeah, 60. That's quite a lot. That's like a good amount. But I would say, yeah, that's honestly on Twitch 60 hours. Like to get it on Twitch, I think you got to do more than that. To put it in perspective, I do about 200 hours on Twitch a month. And that's not including all the YouTube content that I make, the TikTok content that I make, Discord management, Facebook management, Twitter management, other platform managements, chilling with other streamers, helping share their streams, their content, supporting. We're talking, you know, when all is said and done, it should come to around like 500 hours of working on the stream per month. Like of stream and external work. I was gonna say 600 hours of just streaming. That is impressive. I don't know. Is there even enough hours in a month to do 600 hours? I actually don't know. Yeah, I think the other thing is with Twitch is, like you said, tempering your expectations is important if you're on a part-time kind of thing on Twitch. Twitch definitely, if you're looking to build a community and a channel, doing it full-time really, really helps. I know not everyone has the luxury of doing that, but certainly if you're younger, let's say, I don't know, you're 16 or 17, you're in college or something like that, you could start it up on the side with your studies and do it pseudo full-time, I think. 600 would be a few hours of sleep per night, would it, Wretched King? That's a lot. Yeah, I get like 6 hours sleep a day, I think, in between my work. That's kind of what I get. So I think I'm probably doing about 450, 500 hours a month. And then about 200 hours of that is streaming. The rest is, again, working on the channel, improving things, creating new emotes, adding new things. For example, this weekend I made a new store. So !Nexus in the chat. You can buy games from my Nexus store, Monster Hunter as well, and 20% of your purchases go back into the channel, so it helps support the channel. Yeah, and the prices are the same as Steam as far as like I'm aware, which is kind of nice. So yeah, there you go, TBD fam. Oh god, well there goes my peak performance. Thank you, Delix. Dude, these Delix are going crazy on me, guys. Oh my goodness. Let me look at the actual stats on Twitch. Yeah, Avagander. Like I said though, you can multi-stream, dude. Do Twitch and YouTube, and then what you do is you say to people on one platform, oh yo, come join us on this platform, and then those people can come and join you from either YouTube or Twitch, depending on what you want, and that will help you grow. That's what I did. That's what I did. And just go for that. So you can use Twitch as advertisement for your YouTube if you want to help build your YouTube channel. So if you're getting an average of 6 viewers on YouTube after 2 streams, like I said, that is insanely good. It took me like a year to get an average of 6 viewers. So, yeah, that's like really, really good. It would be pretty easy if you do sleep streams. Yeah, you could bump up those numbers. Just sleep on the stream. A lot of people have success from sleep streams, although the only thing I would say about sleep streams is you're adopting that lifestyle and then people are expecting that. So it can be somewhat dangerous, like in terms of like, it could hurt you long term for your content. By the way, Puds, I don't know if I thanked you for the follow, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. There are 672 hours in a month. If you do 600 hours a month, that leaves you 72 hours of sleep. Divide that by 4, and then by 7, you'd be left with roughly 2.5 hours. Yeah, okay, that's... Hell no. Hell no. Oh my god, I couldn't do that. That's too much. You have a friend who has more success with chair streams than real streams. What, as in just leaving his chair on, and that's it? Interesting. What a lad. Last 30 days, 81 hours, 130 unique viewers, and 23 chatters. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not bad. So what you want to ask yourself is, like, if I'm looking at those stats, I'm asking myself, what do I need to do to get those 107 viewers that aren't chatting active in the chat? So what do I need to do in my stream that's gonna bring those people in? Like, and also, what's gonna let me retain those 23 viewerships? Like, do you have a schedule? Are you sticking within like a certain genre of games? Are you switching genres too much? Are you sticking to like, maybe stick to one series of games? That really helps. It's basically what I've done with Monster Hunter. That's like a really good way to help boost your viewership and your consistency and your numbers. Stick with one game, become really good at it, or like focus on one aspect of their game and really, you know, beef it up. 3 average viewers is all I need. You're never going to stick with one game. Like I said, it helps. It's just a suggestion. You don't have to do that, but like if you do stick with one game, you're going to get like returning viewership. Or like I said, stick within one genre. So I do third-person action RPGs, and that means the chances are that if people like one third-person action RPG with co-op, they're going to like other third-person action RPGs with co-op, right? So that's like another really good move, sticking within a genre. Like, some people, they just do first-person shooters. That's what they do. Some people just do horror games. They stick with horror. If you look at most people that have quite a large amount of success, they're going to be kind of sticking to their genre. Finding something that they can specialize in, you know? And that is, that's quite important. You could, yes, there are variety streamers out there, but you have to look at what the variety streamers are doing in order to be successful. And if you're not doing like something as good as they are, then it is going to be really hard to find success. Outside of getting lucky, of course, because again, there's always the element of luck. But I would never factor luck into the equation, just because if it happens, it happens. But otherwise, it's all about making your own luck. All games die. Yeah, some series are like consistent. I think it's good to play series that have kind of stood the test of time. That's always a good move, is build your audience around games that have like a good following, and yeah, and games that are trusted and have good healthy communities. Even when there's like, you know, not much going on, they've still got people watching it and still got people playing it. That's always good. And make sure the game that you're playing is being supported as well by the devs. Well, there goes my peak performance again. Felix! Maybe I should bring my cat back with the healing aura, the healing bubbles, just to keep the peak performance up. Account for bad luck. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you've always got to expect it bad luck. Because again, the whole platform, in a sense, is like an obstacle. You know, you've got to think of ways to overcome it. Bethesda seems to disagree with the Skyrim. What was this? This is useful information. Now, you're welcome, man. Ask away again, because remember, I had to grind for a long time before I had any success. It wasn't until like I was 3 years in that I really started getting a fairly consistent and decent viewership. The first 3 years of my stream, it was all over the place. I might stream one game and get like, you know, 5 viewers, and then I might stream another game and I get like 30 viewers. So it really did depend. IGP27, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Something I've always tried to do here, and it's going to sound really cheesy, and probably a load of streamers are going to sound the same thing, or say the same thing, and a lot of the streamers that say this thing are probably going to be ones that are getting some form of success, even if it's moderate to humble success like here on TBD, or if it's like really big success. I think one of the things you'll notice that anyone that's climbing, you know, and gaining, or is, you know, staying consistent, they just talk to you guys, you know, like a lot of the biggest streamers, they get complacent a bit and they don't interact with their communities, and you'll see things drop. Obviously, it gets harder when an audience gets significantly bigger. You have to change the way you interact, but I think certainly when you're growing a channel, it's really important to just, like, you know, chat with people. You'd be amazed the amount of people that I go in who are smaller streamers and they don't address things. Like, they won't necessarily say hi. There's no notification for if I subscribe or follow to support them. All these little things, they add up to help improve, like, viewer experience. And again, it sounds simple, but a lot of people don't do it. And yeah, you can't stand hanging out with streams that don't interact. Yeah, exactly. You gotta chill with people. I mean, you can't interact with everyone all the time. The scrub nub's using the heavy bowgun. How you doing, Kadachi? You know it, man. You know it, dude. How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That would be a good example if it wasn't for the modders keeping the game on life support. What, Elder Scrolls? Yeah, but the other thing is Elder Scrolls it has stood the test of time. And, it's, the modding community supports it to the point where you could always do that if you wanted to stick with that as, like, your main game. There's a lot of people that do. The only thing I would say about things like Elder Scrolls is it is a very competitive, like you said about the whole competition thing. To try and make friends in the sphere or either that or make your content as good as the people that are already making it, it's probably going to be quite difficult. But, I mean, if you're up for the challenge, you can definitely do it. I think that's the other thing, again, learning from what your peers are doing and, you know, trying to keep up with them, you know. Just always challenge yourself to improve in the ways that they're improving. And do new things. Don't be afraid to try new things so much. Obviously, don't do new things all the time because it's going to take it out of you. But, you know, try new things every now and again. Another massive impact you can have on your channel is to have very interactive moderator. That makes a huge difference. Yeah. Like Jarhead, dude greets everyone that comes in. You know, shares links with you guys. Not just Jarhead, but all of my mods do. Gives shout outs to people like streamers and whatnot. It makes a huge difference. Make sure you have like a great team of people who, you know, want to chill with you a couple nights a week. And find a few people like that, because that really does make a big difference. Because obviously, for me, I try and make you guys feel welcome to as best I can, you know. Obviously, sometimes I'm going to miss things in chat. It happens, you know. You're not going to be able to address everything. But I try and make you guys feel welcome. But then if my mods can make you feel welcome as well, or just people in my community, it doesn't even have to be mods, that's pretty big. I think building a community of people who are like-minded and friendly, or at least funny, if they're being an arsehole, that's important, man. That's important. Exactly, welcoming committees, 100%. That's probably your issue. You just don't have friends that want to game. Yeah, that was a big thing for me when I was starting out. I didn't really have anyone that wanted to play games on PC with me. So for me, I had to make and meet all of those people through the stream, which is what I've done over the years, you know. And then gradually, slowly but surely, the community grows and grows and grows. But obviously, if you can find like one person that wants to do it with you, that's going to help you out a lot, man. I mean, flipping hell, the amount of streamers I see that are quite new, but they have success because they're working together. Well, I didn't even know what he was doing with that animation. It looks so weird at that angle. Oh my goodness. You have friends for sure. Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt it, dude. I do not doubt. That's a finish right there. I don't doubt it. But I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. It's hard finding friends that want to, that necessarily want to do the things that you need from a friend when it comes to streaming. And I get that. That's perfectly fair. That's reasonable. Of course, because, I mean, you know, not everyone shares the same interests as well. Yeah, exactly. They got their own lives and stuff. But, I mean, in my case, I'm blessed. I got, like, great mods. Come by, support. World or Rise? As in, which one's my favourite? Monster Hunter World, personally. But I do still like Rise. How you doing, Saved by Instinct? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, personally, I prefer World, but I am really looking forward to Sunbreak because Monster Hunter World was improved massively when Iceborne came out, and I'm really hoping that the same thing happens. Dude, that happens every time. I'm so bad at timing that, I swear. I'm always like a second too early or half a second too early. What about you, man? What do you prefer? 916. It looks like I'll probably make 920 today, which is good. Are they going to add bigger law? Oh, dude, they're not. Nah. You two, man, you were just looking for Rise streamers. You just got into Rise after finishing World, dude. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. What, how many, like, 6,000 hours in World. And, I'm just trying to, like, get into this, get myself in the rhythm, max myself out, ready for, get loads of money, ready for Sunbreak. Because we're going to be playing Sunbreak, like, religiously. Saved by Instinct. Dude, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the TBD family. Thank you to everyone hitting the follow button, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. We're going for 5,000, so I appreciate the support a lot, guys. Thank you for choosing to chill with me. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, guys. And if you are just joining us, we're actually talking about, you know, things you can do as a new streamer. It's actually a topic that comes up a lot on the channel, but, I mean, I can't really be the preacher. I'm not like some god of success when it comes to streaming, but I know a thing or two. I've been around. I've watched enough people go, like, you know, absolutely moonshot themselves into the successful sphere. And like, you know, grown and done fantastic things. And even myself, to an extent, you know, we've done some good things here on TBD in the past 6 years. I think we've had success. We've had our failures, but we've had our success as well, I think, to an extent. It's been nice. But I think ultimately, what would be the two most important things as a new streamer? The two most important things in my book are consistency and effort. Work your ass off, stay consistent, and it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. And then everything extra you can do on top of being consistent and working your ass off is a bonus. That's what I would say, guys. That's what it comes down to. I know a lot of people, like, it sounds obvious, but the more you work at it, the more you help improve your craft and entertain people, ultimately, the better you become at it as well. Anyways, I'll let you chat with your chat, man. You feel like you're... No, dude, I appreciate it, man. I like the topic of discussion. It's nice to feel like I can impart some form of wisdom as well. How long have you been streaming for? 6.5 years now. Yeah, 6.5 years. It's our 6th year since March of this year. So we're coming on the half-a-year mark, which is going to be nice. And it'll be 7 years next March. You can see all of my streams on YouTube. I've got all my VODs up on YouTube. Towards by design. So if you don't believe me, you can literally go have a little cheeky scroll. Every single stream, well, not every stream we've ever done, but a lot of them. There was a couple years where I didn't have my YouTube linked, so my VODs aren't up there, but like there's like a stream from like every month or every week at least of my streaming career. And ever since like 4 years ago, I made the effort to make sure I uploaded everything from Twitch. So yeah, since then everything's been uploaded. And my YouTube's about a couple weeks behind, so I like to give myself a buffer zone of a couple of weeks on uploads, so that if I have to take a break or something, there's not a content drought, if that makes sense, so people can still enjoy my content on YouTube. Oh yeah, that's the big one. Yeah, that's the big three. So consistency, work at your craft, work hard, and play something that you like. Have fun, guys. If you're not having fun, unless you're famous or something already, then it's gonna be hard. Is this like your main source of income? Well, at the moment, yes, because the financial markets are down. So yeah, I kind of need this. Every sub really helps a lot. Every bit, I'm hanging on every bit, every sub. It's been a bit of a rough month, but you know, that's the way streaming goes. It's not consistent with income. But I you know, if the stock markets come back up again, that'll be good for me. But there's a bit of a market crash at the moment. I'm waiting for the crash to finish, buy back in, and hopefully make some money maybe next year or the end of this year. We'll have to wait and see what happens for Christmas. Hopefully there's not like another financial crisis or something like that, you know? It's got to be good, right? It's got to be good. That's not too early. Oh my god, it's too early, isn't it? Oh no, it's not too early. Oh, I should probably say as well, if you are here, guys, we are actually doing giveaways for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Jihad's very kindly offered to do give us a copy to donate and give back to the community. And I'm also I've messaged Capcom to see if I can get some codes for the a giveaway. So fingers crossed, like they'll get back to me and we'll have some codes. So yeah, if you're in a situation, because I know times are kind of tough right now and like you can't afford Sunbreak, but you really want to get a copy, we are going to be doing a giveaway on launch day. So yeah, if you want to be a part of that, hang around the channel, earn some renown. You'll see people earning renown in chat by playing mini games and stuff, and you earn renown by watching and commenting and whatnot, following the channel, subscribing to the channel. All of those things can help you build it up. And I will be doing giveaways. These legends helping me get through this 991. Void's gonna do it, I think. When you're rich, you'll come back with a little something I like. You too. Thank you, Irvs. That's very kind of you, man. You don't have to though, man. You don't have to. Just you being here and supporting, like with the views, man. I appreciate it, dude. But every little helps. As I always used to say, I used to have a saying about, you know, like when I started streaming, I was like, you know what? When I had 100 followers, I was like, if every person donated $1, that'd be $100. And with that, I could buy some upgrades for the PC. And that's what I did. I just put all the money back into streaming pretty much when I first started. I made sure my kit was good, and that way my production values went up, the quality of my stream improved, audio equipment improved. Yeah. That's good advice as well, you know. Invest back into your stream. But certainly at the start, because you're not going to be making, like, if you're a smaller streamer, you're not going to be making crazy money or anything. But to help you, you know, improve your content, I say invest back into your streaming stuff. I always say that the microphone is like the most important piece of kit you're ever going to get. So make sure you get a good mic, get yourself some good audio, be it a sound card or a mixer, something along those lines. Definitely helps. But no, it's super kind of you, dude. I appreciate the thought. GG. Nicely done. Oh yeah, I should probably say what I'm doing. For those of you that are here now, you're probably wondering what's going on. We're basically grinding to, Wait, what the... Oh, I went the wrong way. Why the hell did I think... I had a brain fart. I'm not the only one, apparently. Yeah, we're grinding to 999, so... I thought he was that way as well, man. I looked at the map and I thought, oh, he's over there. Because I didn't see him when I looked over here. Yeah, it's quite a long grind in Rise to get 999, but if you get really quick at this quest, if you practice it a lot, you can use, like, honestly, any of the ranged weapons on this quest are really bloody good. Any of the ice ranged weapons, ice light bowgun, ice heavy bowgun, ice bow. And you can get this quest done really quick with those weapons. You can get it done really quick with longsword as well, actually. But longsword's a little bit harder. Dude, I swear I was aiming at him, but none of my bullets were hitting. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, nice. It's weird. Why would my... I'm trying to work out, like, why my bullets weren't hitting when I was shooting across the rock. I think there might have been an invisible wall there that was stopping me from hitting him. What, the tackle strat? What, at the start? The double tackle? So his head was, like, there, and I was shooting here, but... Weird. I wasn't getting any hit registers. I don't think I was shooting the, Oh, maybe they were. You tackled 3 times. That is literally what I was doing at one point as well. I did like a triple tackle to get the knockout when I ran out of stickies. But guys, actually, I should probably say, again, shouts to Aussie and Fighter again for the raids today. If you're looking for other fantastic streamers and you're not following Aussie or Fighter, honestly, you can't do much better. Absolute legends. Aussie, fellow third-person action RPG player. Same with Fighter. Fighter's just a legend in the Dark Souls community. So 100% worth your time. If you're not following, go give them follows, guys. And Aussie's just a champion, man. I actually need to get some more hunts in with Aussie. Once I've got this 999 grind done, I have to come get some hunts in with him, some chill hunts. Because we always have a good laugh. Where are we at? Oh, 992. Void, you're getting it today, man, I think. Yeah, I think you're gonna it's gonna get you today. And then it's just me, basically, at that point, out of us four. I was the furthest behind, though, admittedly. Oh, he is. Absolutely. I think I can get 999 by the end of the week. Maybe. I mean, if we get to 925 today, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'd need to get 950 tomorrow, though, which is, like... It's a lot of effort. It's doable, though. It's doable. It depends on how much these guys want to grind as well, because I know they're at 999. They're, like... They are literally just being beasts and helping me out. Oh, yeah, that's true. Zen is missing 30 as well. Oh, Zen will get it by the end of the week, 100%. 100%. Wait, why was my heavy bowgun not loaded at the start of the quest? What? Did I see that? Oh, wait, did I not bring ammo? Oh, God, I might have forgotten to pick up ammo. That's okay. I think we should be alright so long as, you know, spare shot is good and DPS is good. I think we should be fine. This one should die pretty quick because we've got massive buffs. Tundra is so quick. Oh no, I've literally only got 18 shots left. Oh no. Okay, yeah, for some reason when I restocked, I didn't get more ammo. I must have like hit 0 on the last quest, and when I pressed triangle, it didn't give me any. Gotta love that shoulder barge. But yeah, no, if you guys are wondering why we do this quest, so to give you some maths behind it, like with this team, if I remember to bring ammo, you can get this done pretty consistently in under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Even on a bad run, you can get it done under 2 minutes 50. And you get 2,880 XP per time that you do it. Now, there is another quest where you get 3 Apex in a quest. And I think it gives, I want to say 3,560 every time you do it. But don't hold me on that because I'm not 100% sure. What did the dog do? I don't know. I don't know where the power went. But because you can get this done like twice as fast, or even faster than twice as fast as the other one. So for every one time you do the quest with the 3,560, you can kind of do this one almost twice in the same time span. And obviously you're getting, was it 5,760, I think. Something like that. Where are you guys going? Why there a hole? Oh, this... You can hear strange noises through it when you're shooting as well, you know? Have you tried shooting near it? You get like a weird echo. It's weird. Wow, actually, 244 is not bad considering I didn't even have enough ammo on the second one. I ran out of ammo so quick. 918. This is exciting, man. I'm still further off than everyone else, but very nice. It's the Delix Cave. Oh, it's the hole for ants. It's where the Delix come from. We should bring mega barrel bombs. Chuck one down there. You know, like in Starship Troopers, where they nuke it. They nuke the bug holes. Starship Troopers. I haven't seen that film in years. It's a good film. If you haven't seen the original Starship Troopers, get it, guys. Watch it. I'm kind of tempted to change back to my other build, honestly. I feel like I was doing more damage with it. We'll stick with this one for now. I trust in this build. It's just the problem is the Delix keep killing my damage off, which I think lowers it to the point where even with the extra ammo, it's not worth it. But we'll see. If the Delix don't attack me, then it's actually I think it is actually better, but... Let's see. Who here is, who in chat is actually excited for Sunbreak, though? I'm sure there's probably some of you that are, like, still, you know, on the fence. I was on the fence. I mean, obviously, I was always going to play it, but I was on the fence, like, before we saw anything, any footage, I was like, ooh, you know, it's got a lot to live up to. But when they announced, like, the Switch skills and stuff, and, everything else, and now it's like there's no rampage mode, it's like, okay. They've definitely kind of listened to the community about what people liked and disliked about this game, it seems. And it also, looking at like the supposed balance proposals and what they're going to be doing, it looks like they're going the right direction. So your fiance is the biggest Wizard of Oz, right? Oh, the biggest Wizard of Oz fan. Yeah. So her son was visiting from Alaska and stated that he'd never seen the original. What? How can you not have seen the Wizard of Oz? She freaked out, immediately put it on the TV. Dude, this is like me whenever someone tells me they haven't watched Lord of the Rings. Even if I've only known them for like a few days. They're watching Lord of the Rings with me. I don't even care. And when they say they haven't watched The Big Lebowski, I'm like, you have not seen The Big Lebowski. Although more people haven't seen The Big Lebowski than haven't seen Lord of the Rings, I feel like. The Big Lebowski is a very cult film. It's like a cult classic. But man, I love The Big Lebowski. That film is just genius. I mean, everything the Coen brothers does is genius, to be fair. But The Big Lebowski in particular, I love. The Big Lebowski's a bit different. I don't think it's quite had the cultural input. Well, I don't know. I think it has had quite a big cultural impact, but I don't think it's probably on the same level as something like The Wizard of Oz or Lord of the Rings. That's just like your opinion, man. Stepped over the line. Market 0. Come on, Walter. You stepped over the line. Market 0. Am I speaking English here? Has everyone gone insane? Market 0. Dude, I need to watch I love The Big Lebowski, man. Oh, what a film. Dude, I haven't seen it in like a year. It's been like over a year since I last watched it. It's infinitely quotable. It's just amazing. That film is just like, how is it so good? How? Everything about it is just resonates with me, you know? I love it. Nuke 'em. We got ourselves a Delix nest. That is such a satisfying sound. That ka-chunk with the explosion. Give us some money, Lebowski. Yeah, give us some money, Lebowski, for cut off your Johnson. Are these people gonna hurt us, Walter? No, Danny, they don't believe in anything. They're nihilists. Dude, oh my god, guys, who here has not seen The Big Lebowski? Because if you haven't, you have no idea what I'm going on about right now. You're probably like, what is he doing? What is he talking about? I promise you guys, it's worth your time. If you get the chance to watch it, watch it. If you were born in the 90s or the 80s, you owe it to yourself to watch it. Because it's just like a nostalgia trip. It's so... The film is like frozen in time perfectly. It's funny, it's well written, it's brilliantly acted. The story is fantastic. The twists and turns are amazing. Yeah, it's so clever. Yeah, I genuinely think I think it might be my favorite film of all time. I do say it's between that and, again, The Fellowship of the Ring. I think out of the Lord of the Rings films, The Fellowship of the Ring just changed my life when I saw that. That was just like, so was Star Wars. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Star Wars, seeing A New Hope for the first time as a kid was pretty life-changing, but I think Lord of the Rings was had more of a cultural impact because everyone watched Lord of the Rings, whereas Star Wars was like, unless your parents showed it to you, not everyone had watched it, you know? It was kind of like, there was like that group of kids at school that had watched it when you were, you know, when you were young. Because their parents were all awesome. Wait, what? Why did it not? I'm getting a bit of not get me jumped there, me shoulder barge. Odd. Dude, I didn't get my shoulder barge again there. Why? That's really weird. Yeah, you had friends who hadn't watched Star Wars. Yeah, I had a lot of friends that haven't watched Star Wars as well. I think most of them ended up watching it, if they hadn't seen it, through me. Because I just loved it. I had them all on VHS. So it was like, yo, come around, watch Star Wars. Yeah, but everybody went to see Lord of the Rings in cinema when it came out. It was just like... If you didn't go to see Lord of the Rings, then you were missing out. It's like everyone went to see Harry Potter as well. Harry Potter was the other big one. The fact that it was over and nothing else was I know, dude. That was the true test of patience in my young life, I think, was waiting for Lord of the Rings. Like that year for the Two Towers. And then when the Two Towers came out, man. Oh my goodness. The Helm's Deep scene in the cinema, it was my greatest moment. Because I used to go to the cinema, like, with my family, like, at least a couple times a month. They would take us out, you know, as kids to see movies. And it was my uncle that took me to see Lord of the Rings. And, yeah, because my uncle and my godfather. And, oh my goodness, man. Just, like, the whole Helm's Deep bit just blew me away. I remember, I think I went to see The Fellowship with my cousins. Because they came down from Scotland and we all saw it together. Oh, Delix! I'm having a really rough time of it here. My RNG is not great. Also, again, I'm only hitting 45s. I think I'm changing build back, I think. I think even if I sacrifice the one shot, I'm pretty sure the bonus... Actually, I don't know. Is the bonus damage worth more than that extra shot in the chamber? It's hard to say. You think you watched all of them with family? Your godfather took you to see... Yeah, my godfather took me to see Lord of the Rings, man. So good. You have Scottish cousins? Yeah, man. They moved to Scotland when I was young. They used to live, like, right round the corner from me. But I think when I turned about 8 or 9, they moved up to Scotland. They bought a houseboat. They actually lived on a lock in Inverness, and they used to like go out and travel on all the locks and stuff. I went up to visit them once. It was really nice. They had like a huge houseboat as well. Like when you think of a houseboat, it's like, no, this thing had 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Well, was it 2 bathrooms? I think it had like, yeah, like 2 toilets and a bathroom, and it's just massive. Just an absolute monster of a boat. It was a converted lock barge, and it had been turned into a houseboat. So this huge thing that was used for like carrying coal up and down the lock, they turned into a houseboat, and it was awesome. I think the boat is now owned by someone, and it's on the River Thames, funnily enough. You watch them with your aunts and uncles? Yeah, no, I saw all the Lord of the Rings with family as well. My godfather took me to see, I think, the second 2, and the first one I went to see with family. But he took me to see the 2 Towers and Return of the King. It was fantastic. I'll never forget it, man. I think when I was young, the 2 Towers was my favorite, but as I've gotten older, the Fellowship has just like become my favorite. 2,218 Diablos. Oh my god. So many Diablos. You must have started this grind at a much lower rank than I did. I don't think I started this until I was like in my 500s. My goodness. Because I think I've only just killed about 1,000 Diablos. I don't think I'll hit 2,000 before I hit 999, guys. I don't think so. Oh, we got bad spawn. We haven't had a good spawn at all today. Not one. It's weird because, you know, on Friday when you guys weren't here, I was getting so many god spawns, like unreal amounts of god spawns. Oh, I actually forgot to switch back to the other build. I think this build is really good if you keep the peak performance up, but if a Delix sabotages you, it's not good. I also like the consistency the crit element brings to the build. But I guess peak performance does bring consistency too. It's not too bad. I remember seeing Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets vividly in the cinema, because we went to go see like a 10 PM showing on a school night with my family, and I was so tired at school the next day. But I never liked Harry Potter as much as Lord of the Rings. I was definitely a Lord of the Rings kid. Lord of the Rings and Star Wars were for me, but then Harry Potter was definitely like the mainstream thing. Like, that was way more popular than Lord of the Rings and Star Wars growing up. It's kind of weird to think of it, because like now you'd think, oh man, like, I don't know which film had the bigger effect on like the cultural zeitgeist. If it was Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, it's kind of hard to say. Uh-oh. Good. No peak performance for me, though. Again. No Delix. I mean, it looks like I wouldn't have had peak performance anyway, just because of the Delix. And none of us have peak performance on either. Yeah. I'm gonna initiate Operation Bring Back Crit Element was you got more deeps with it. I think it was just better with like all the Delix variables and stuff, but this is very good if the Delix don't hit you, I must admit. literally going to die, though. If I take much more damage. Can't even get a good angle here. Oh my god, thank you. Probably saved my booty hole there. That was going to be an ultimate charge, I think. We would have done the old spinnies at the end. I'm out of ammo, by the way. Oh wait, no, I've still got a few more shots. Well, that was a scuffed run. Definitely the roughest run today by a country mile. I'm switching back. I think it's because we all lost our peak performance damage. Yo, Ego Rigo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us, man. Why didn't he turn? I have no idea. Maybe he aggroed on the Delix and not on us. Maybe he aggroed on the Delix just before. Yeah, all the shoulder barges and stuff, I just can't maintain the peak performance. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Lord of the Rings had the bigger one, in my opinion. Harry Potter just looked bigger. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think Harry Potter made more money at the box office, didn't it, than Lord of the Rings? I could be wrong. I feel like, again, I feel like at school, again, I was quite young. I would have been, what, like 9, 10. So, at school, Harry Potter was definitely the most popular. But if you were older, maybe at secondary school, Lord of the Rings was bigger. But I was just coming out of primary school, like I was 10, 11. Yeah, let me switch back. Where's my other bow? Not bow, heavy bow gun. Let's do this one. Yeah, because this one has Agitator to the Kush bonus, the crit element. Yeah, it really does add up. I mean, I could try Agitate. Oh my god. What if I tried Agitator on the other build instead of Peak Performance? I wonder if that would be better. Because I've got a charm with Agitator 4 on it. 6 more levels? Yeah, we got this. We can get 6 more levels tonight. Easy. We're making good pace. Lord of the Rings been around longer too. You can count the books. That's true. That's true. I think Harry Potter's probably sold more copies from a literature standpoint than... Oh, wait, I didn't join. Than Lord of the Rings, though, right? I know, obviously, Lord of the Rings has been around longer, but I think the Harry Potter series is like one of the best-selling series of all time. Not that Lord of the Rings isn't. I wonder, does anyone know what sold more? The Harry Potter franchise or Lord of the Rings? In terms of just the books? Which one? Yeah, which ones did pull in more at the box office? To be honest, you can't remember half the Harry Potter movies. Oh, I can remember them. I can remember them, but I definitely preferred the Lord of the Rings films. I actually think the first Harry Potter film is probably the best one. Philosopher's Stone. It's so well done. John Williams' soundtrack's great. Richard Harris as Dumbledore. Not that Michael Gambon wasn't good as Dumbledore. He was, but whenever I see Richard Harris, I'm like, that's Dumbledore right there. Casting was good. Characters were good. Story was fun. Straight away, like, big deeps. I am tempted to try Agitator on this. Very tempted to try Agitator. Enough gunners. Jeez, how you doing, Snake? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, this power luck is unfortunate, though. I'll tell you that. Do we count the 7 books of Harry Potter? And just the Lord of... Yeah. You got to count the total books of Lord of the Rings. So you can count the Silmarillion in this, but if you're going to do that, you need to count extended literature for Harry Potter, like Fantastic Beasts. So I'm thinking the initial trilogy and The Hobbit, versus the whole Harry Potter series, because The Hobbit is part, as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty quintessential to the Lord of the Rings story. So yeah, The Hobbit, all 6 films versus all 4 books versus all, is it 7 Harry Potter books versus 8 films? Like, which one's pulled more in total? Gee, that felt faster just with me switching out. But I didn't lose any damage that time. 229. Okay, so it's about the same. And that's not the best spawn either. Good stuff, GG. How's your day treating you, Snake? How's things? And Mike, how you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Quick Google says the 7 Harry Potter films is 7.7 billion versus the 3 Lord of the Rings is 2.9. Okay, so what about the other 3 Hobbit films? How much did they pull? And then the books. Then we need to know book sales. I don't want to look at revenue pulled in with the books. I just want pure sales figures. But box office total is good. Wasn't it 8? It was 8 Harry Potter films. Yeah, there's 7 books, 8 films, I think. Because they did the last book was 2 movies. That's good, right? Should be. You're good, you're just working. You got your pre-approval on your home. Oh, dude, nice. Yo, congratulations. Good stuff, man. That's very good. Lovely jubbly. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, dude. I'm glad you're having a good one then. Uh-oh, what am I out of? Oh, demon drugs. Okay. Craft some of these bad boys up again. Let's make some more catalyst as well. Do that quickly. Wait, where are catalyst? Oh, there we go. This is why I've been farming the bitter bugs. For precisely that reason. Just too damn useful, man. Nah, we won't chat about the Hobbit films. No, we don't. Nah, because you're looking at 8 films versus 6 films. So I think it's only fair that you include the Hobbit movies in the box office, because otherwise it's like the Hobbit is part of the Lord of the Rings. Like, if you look at it as one book, I think it's fair. But how much box office did they pull? Because otherwise it's 2.9 billion for 3 films versus 8 films at 7.7 billion. Like, if you look at that from a statistics standpoint, the Lord of the Rings actually did better. Because it is 8 movies, not 7. It did slightly better. The 3 Hobbit movies, enough made the same as Lord... Oh, really? 2.9 as well? Okay, so they basically made, like, on average, about the same money as one another. That is very interesting. How you doing yours truly, by the way, dude? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You think Harry Potter as a book series has sold 500 million books? It's ranked as the most sold. Yeah, I'd say it's got to be better than Lord of the Rings in terms of sales for the books. Yeah, so I stand by what I said earlier. Harry Potter was the bigger of the 2 franchises. Because Harry Potter was insane, man. Like, at the time, with the books and everything was just Potter crazy. It was everywhere. You couldn't get away from it. Whereas Lord of the Rings was more subtle. Like, it wasn't as omnipresent. Like, obviously, people were paying to go and see it. It was making great money at the box office, but... I don't remember it just, like, being everywhere like I do Harry Potter. Lord of the Rings was kind of like that film where you told everyone to watch it, but... like, you know, lots of people still hadn't. Whereas everyone had seen Harry Potter. Bigger, but not better. Agreed. Personal preference for me is definitely Lord of the Rings. But I can see the appeal of Harry Potter over Lord of the Rings for a lot of people. Pokemon was bigger, but Digimon was better. think Digimon started out better than Pokemon. For sure. If you, like, look at the first Digimon films, and the first Digimon series and compare it to, like, the first Pokemon series. And again, they did come out a few years apart. What was Digimon? Digimon was, like, 99 or 2000, and Pokemon was... I think the original anime was, like, 98, 99. So I think there was a little bit of a gap. Not much, though. How you doing, Wonder Woman? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Uh-oh. Maybe we shouldn't have started shooting there. That was probably a bad move. Oh, well, at least it's going to get him away from the arch. That's good. Nice. Okay, never mind. Ignore everything I said. That was actually a good play. Stridemon Digivolve to Aragno. I don't even know. Aragnogamon. I don't know. I don't remember that. I remember Greymon and what was the other one? What was the werewolf one? Gabumon? Gabumon into Garurumon into Were-Garurumon, I think it was. Yeah, how you doing, Wonder Woman? How's things? I only watched the first season of Digimon because the subsequent seasons never aired on UK television. At least if they did, it was like... It must have been like way later on. 239. Yeah, that was a bit slower because the arch, we kind of delayed a bit there, pulling him out. But I remember seeing the Digimon movie and the Pokemon movie. Digimon movie I went to see in cinema. The Pokemon movie I actually think I saw on VHS. For whatever reason, I didn't go and see Pokemon in the cinema, or at least I don't remember seeing it in the cinema. Whereas I remember seeing Digimon in the cinema vividly. I was like crazy excited. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do HR levels like scale? Yes. The higher you get, the harder it is to get levels. So like early on, the first 100 levels are super quick. Like, really quick. You're going to be... If you're doing the right quest, you're going to be jumping up, like, 5, 6, 7 levels every quest. But once you get to... Once you get to, like, 900 and above, it gets ridiculous. You've got to get a lot of XP per level. So it really is quite a hefty grind. But I'm having fun just chatting and chilling with you guys whilst we do it. It makes it a lot more manageable. If I was doing this, I don't think I could do this on my own. There's no way. How you doing, Lions? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Let me go do my farm. 5 more? Yeah, 5 more. Nice. Almost there. Get this farm done. Anything got 2? No, I'll just do this one. That's fine. Anything good here? Yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. I'll take that as well. Why not? Put it on the pile. You're going to be back in 3 minutes? Righty-o. Oh, we can get a run done in 3 minutes. Let's do this. Oh, a fact! Yeah. Crap, let me get you one quick. The first use of the word Snowmageddon was used in a press release that they went on apologizing for it. There you go. Did you check out that Callisto Protocol game? No? No, I didn't even hear about it. Compared to Dead Space, it ain't looking good compared to Dead Space. I might have seen a trailer for it ages ago, actually. I do remember seeing a space horror game and thinking that looks like Dead Space. That might be the one that you're referring to. Maybe I did see something to do with it. DOS gameplay, Sag. DOS gameplay. How you doing, Alex? Dude, I ain't seen you in... Well, I did see you last week, but how you been, man? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. How's stuff, dude? How be life treating you? Dead Space was so good. Dead Space was insane, man. I remember it was my, one of my cousins brought it over on the launch day. I didn't even know he was bringing it over, and I completely forgot about it, but I did remember watching the dev diaries for it. And I didn't really think anything of it at the time. I was like, looks cool. Resident Evil in space, you know, and I played it, and I was like, oh my god, like, this is insanely good. It was so good, I literally went out and bought it, like, after he left. I was like, oh, I'm getting that straight away. And then Dead Space 2 was quite good fun, but, I don't actually think it was probably as good as the original in terms of atmosphere, but the gameplay improvements were pretty big. They were pretty good. It's from the former team, and it looks really good. Okay, maybe I'll have to check it out then. You've been here, just not chatting much. You're working a lot. I hope work is treating you well, dude. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I can't complain. Grind's going well. We're almost at 5,000 followers, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed, to be honest. Doing good. I see work is not treating you kindly. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. What the? Oh, he's going after the bloody Delix. I'm out of ammo. Got 3 shots left. 3 shots in a dream. Last shot. You think Dead Space 2 had the best multiplayer you played? Dead Space 2 did have multiplayer. Yeah, it had like a little survival thing, I think. It was like DLC that came out after the fact. I don't think it launched with it. Yeah. Yeah. It was like you had... It was Necrons versus Thingy, wasn't it? Tundra left? No. Tundra's still chilling, I think. You're pretty sure you didn't play much of 3. Dead Space 3. I actually played through the whole thing with my friend just for the memes. It was an interesting experience. You could like roll around like infinitely. You had like you were super maneuverable. Nothing could ever capture you. You could craft weapons that just did inordinate amounts of damage, and the game had pay to win because you could literally buy all the materials. That being said, there was a glitch that you could just exploit to get infinite materials like really early on in the game. So if you paid for materials in that game, you're an idiot. Like, what are you doing? You could literally just like, you could farm for them. I don't think it was a glitch. It was just a really good farm. If you spent like an hour farming, you could just make every weapon you wanted to for the game. Dead Space 1 and 2 were good. Yeah, Dead Space 3 was... There's a reason why we didn't get another one after that. They also had a little railgun shooter that was on the Wii that was really cool. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a little Dead Space on-rail shooter. Horror shooter. That was fun. It was tied into the first game. So it followed the events of the Ishimura before Isaac gets there. And you had to kind of like try and survive. That was good fun. The cliffhanger we had too. Oh, I know, dude. No, I didn't like the third game. Wasn't for me. Oh, good news. I made 920, guys. I think Zen's coming to join us, right? Yeah, Zen's in. Awesome. 970? I feel so far behind. Could have had a Dead Space on Earth. Kind of glad we didn't. I'm kind of glad we didn't. I think that's what helped make it stand apart. The sort of colonized planets in like the outer solar system and stuff. That was kind of one of the draws for me. Did you see the RE4 remake? I did, but I didn't really think anything of it. I mean, I don't even know. RE4 kind of already got a remake in my books. It's like another remake. Or, well, no, it got a remaster, didn't it? Not a remake. We'll have to wait and see. People aren't liking it. It's taking away the campiness of the original. Yeah, I think that like campy appeal of Capcom games, it only really exists in things like Monster Hunter now, and I think they're trying to get it out of a lot of their other titles. I don't know why, because it was kind of endearing, but I guess when you're going mainstream with things like that, a lot of people don't. The whole sort of funny aspect of things is lost. But we'll see. We'll see what it's like. I don't think Resident Evil should ever be made like too serious. We are literally talking about the series where Chris Redfield punched a boulder. Like a boulder. It was like a 10-ton boulder. What was it, like to cross some lava or something? I remember you had to like mash the button to punch it during the final Wesker fight. I'll never forget. I remember before that even was a meme, I was playing Resident Evil 5 with my friends online. And we got to that part in the game and we were in hysterics. We literally couldn't breathe. It was the funniest thing. Rock no friend, man. You know what? Everyone always poos on Resident Evil 5, and I get it. It's not a good horror game. But goddamn, Resident Evil 5 is a fun action game. It's actually, as far as like action third-person shooters go, it's actually brilliant. Co-op action third-person shooters, of which there weren't that many. Like, I think it honestly was better than like Army of Two. It was better than Kane and Lynch. It was better than a lot of like really good co-op action shooters. Probably not better than like Borderlands, but that's a first-person, not third-person action shooter. And that had like RPG elements in it too. Actually, I think it was better than Borderlands 1. Just maybe not Borderlands 2. Did you play Village? No, I actually meant to buy it when I took my week's break off, but I didn't spend any time at the computer playing games, so... or at least I did. I think I was playing like an indie game. I think I was playing Going Medieval or something like that. I loved Warhawk, man. Warhawk was fantastic. The only thing was, that game was kind of cursed. It was meant to have like this amazing single player that always got advertised for the PS3, and I was so hyped to play like the co-op and the single player, but all of that got cancelled before launch because the co-op dev team and the multiplayer dev team were separate, and Sony had a disagreement with the single player dev team. Something went wrong, and the co-op dev team the multiplayer dev team were basically ready to launch, so Sony ended up canning the single player element of the game. And they just launched the multiplayer, but it was good fun. Fun fact, it was the first game on the PlayStation Store to have trophies. So, like the very first game to have trophies, ever. There were a couple of games that also had trophies with it, but because Warhawk was like the primary updated game, like it was updated before the other ones, it actually got the trophies first. Yeah. And I remember getting all the trophies for that game. I platinumed it. And it had one of the most ridiculous ones ever. You had to like snipe a dude, like 5 dudes out of the sky whilst they're wearing jetpacks, and it was like no one ever used the jetpacks. That's a fun free fact. It is. It is a free fun fact. Excuse me, Diz. Massive action game. 264 players. That game kind of sucked though, because the balance was terrible. If you were like me and you played as like the Russian guys with the AKs and stuff, they were so OP. The other teams just never won. You had the best weapons, you had the best bases. There was like very few maps. Most of the good game modes only had one map for each faction, so it just ended up, there wasn't enough to it. I think if it had had more maps, it could have actually been really, really good. But the shooting was like kind of mediocre. Wasn't the best. It leaves a lot to be desired in my opinion, but it was fun. I played it for a bit. I think Warhawk was probably better than Mag. The flying combat in Warhawk was awesome. The only thing about Warhawk was the rocket launchers were like crazy OP. You could shoot things down so quick, so being in vehicles was like, yeah, it felt a bit like Oh, I want to be in the vehicles, but if I do, I get my ass handed to me so fast, it's not worth it. PlanetSide 2 was like a better version. Yeah, although I will say one thing that Mag had better for it than PlanetSide was, it was more structured. It had more direction. So PlanetSide's kind of like you're just dropped into a big empty battlefield and stuff, you go do stuff. Whereas Mag, you had objectives, you had to like try and work together and whatnot. Quick question, is your Star Stars from, yes. Yeah, from the USJ quests. Oh crap, why did I go that way? Oops. No, so the Velkhana and the, there's the Frostfang Barioth one. The Velkhana one gives the weapons, and the Frostfang Barioth one gives the upgraded armor pieces, I think. Or is it the other way? It might be the other way around, actually. Yeah, dude. They give you different things. You got to do them both. You have to do the low rank one as well, I think, because if you're doing the weapons, you actually need to. They don't give you the stuff to craft the weapons. The high rank one is just going to give you the stuff to upgrade them, if that makes sense. That's actually not bad paralysis, to be honest. That's okay. Better to happen there than to happen after that. Gives a lot of free damage. There we go. Yeah, it's going to die here, I think. That was a really nice paralysis. Made up for the loss of CC earlier on. Yeah, the bloody turn, man. Don't know what was up with that. I think he aggroed on something. Weird. No, you want the layered skin, not the weapon. Oh, the layered skin? Well, yeah, if you don't have it from doing one of them, then it's the other one that will give it to you. There is the high rank layered as well, though. There's the high rank layered and the master rank layered. I think they're different, right? I could be wrong in saying that. You did Velkhana 3 times. Yeah, it has to be the barrier. Well, it's either that. If the layered might only be at high rank, in which case it's the other one. For the weapon? Dude, I can't remember. Like, your best option is literally just to do them all anyway. You're going to need all of the components regardless, so it's worth doing. I mean, I don't know if you ever plan on playing bow, but I think some of the pieces are pretty damn good for bow. Pretty efficient. If you're making, like, a Safi bow... Is it Safi bow build? There is like a true crit element Safi bow build. I actually need to go to the loo quickly, guys. Quick loo break. I'll join the quest. Alright. I'll be back in a second. if you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game, and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them, and then you can start making the deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps.
Get never gong. Ugh, yuck. Blech. Blech.
Okie dokie. Oh, hello. Cheeky. Nice head break. Oh, it's a good job you both missed there. The triple helm breaker, baby! Woo! Oh, that's awesome. That was so good.
Poor little incel, living in his basement, can't get any, so he makes burn accounts on Twitch. Poor little incel, not getting any love from his mother. His daddy left him when he was young. Now he makes Twitch accounts and finds it fun. Poor little incel. Probably end up on the street. Poor little incel. Everyone hates him that he meets. Poor little incel. Won't be remembered by history. Poor little incel. Your life is meaningless to me.
Nice. Oh, but we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh. Oh, no, it's this guy. No. No. Leave it. No. No, not happening. Alright, well, I'm going to give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! No.
10 out of 10. Balanced.
Oh my god! Oh, how much is it? No! Why would you do that? Oh, that was gonna hit so much! You bastard! Oh, for God's sake. That was about to be amazing. Yeah, sorry guys. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Alright, I'm in. Oh, 4 more. 4 more for Void. It's legit. Can't believe how many people have got 999 on this grind. I'm so glad, like, there was some like-minded people. Everyone was thinking the same thing. They're like, yeah, we should get 999 for Rise. I thought it was going to be impossible to find anyone to do this with. I actually thought, like, no one's going to be crazy enough. But, we all crazy here. Oh my god, we got the God Spawn. Who wants to try luring it? You want to give it a go? probably get a new personal best here, actually, if we play good. Personal best is 212. Let's see what happens. We need a bit of good RNG, of course. The Renoplos not ruin our day. Oh, that was really good paralysis RNG. Like, really, really good. God, that was so good. Now he's got to hope for some good positional RNG here when he gets knocked down. I think this will be a new PB. Should get like a really good line through here. That's so far so good. Oh no! No! That might have just killed the run. That Delix knockdown might have just killed it because it got 3 of us. 210. Hey, new personal best. GG. I called it. Even with the Delix knockdown. Well played, guys. Nice. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Good stuff. That was smooth. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. 222 DPS team. Nice. Very nice. Oh. All right, good luck. Damn, I really would love to get that set up like every time. It would be so good to practice for world record runs. I still genuinely believe we're doing enough damage to get it. But we just need that like Diablos pull. If one of us can do the Diablos pull consistently, it would actually be insane, I think. Oh no, we lost Zen. DC. That's the first DC of the day, right? Maybe the second. say it's not Tuesday, is it? Nice. Oh, good knockdown. Well played. Oh, well played. Again. No, Delix. This should be an interesting run because we're double DPS. Wait, are we triple DPS? Oh god, we're gonna really have to hope for a power here and a good one. Yeah, wow. Nice. Stab power. Good stuff. I don't think we needed it, but well played, guys. GG. That was great stuff. Good comeback, considering we had the DC. One ramp, two DPS. That damage stun was nuts. There we go, Zen's back. Yeah, the Rampage getting the knockouts was really good. Just having one as well. It does make you wonder. Like, if we had, like, 3 DPS with the one Rampage, I don't know. That's a lot to ask of one Rampage heavy bowgun. You'd need some crazy spare shots, otherwise it would never happen. Ooh, 922. 922. That's 20 ranks today, man. We started at like 902. That's really good, man. 20 ranks by 1 AM on the 900s. Yo, some progress, man. Oh, Zen has level 3 Slugger. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on a minute. Why am I in a separate thing? There we go. Man, I might like, I don't know if you guys are like, I know obviously you're gonna hit 999 today, but if you guys are willing to help this week, I might be throwing at this rate, I'll be throwing a 999 party at the end of the week. Like, we're gonna be chilling and celebrating on Friday at this rate. If we keep this pace up that we've done today. I know it's a big ask from you guys because I know you're already at like 999 anyway, so I get it if you're like, if you want to take a break. But I might just be able to make it, guys. 100%. Oh, crap. Why did I was about to go down the other way. Kind of glad I didn't, actually. Uh-oh. That was an interesting knockdown. Good stuff. Who's that? Perfect Tangi. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We're just grinding to 999, my dude. Thousands of Diablos have been slayed. And we still need to kill hundreds more this week. We're at 922 at the moment, though. Yeah, doing good. How you doing, man? How's things? GG. Sorry, I kind of lost a bit of deeps there. I didn't die though. How you doing, man? Yeah, how's things? How's your Monday treating you? Good. What about you? Yeah, no, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. We can keep this going all week, so we all hit 999 legends. I think we could probably hit 999 this week. I don't see any reason why not. Do you reckon 2-3 days? Get it done before Friday? Maybe. The only thing is I got like 20 ranks today, non-stop. I don't know if I need to do to 3 a.m. every day this week. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Might want to take it a little bit easier, but 20 ranks a day. Again, I should get it on Friday, right? Everything I get now is a bonus, so we're kind of going ahead. And obviously, every 20 ranks is harder than the previous 20 ranks. So the grind is getting more intensive, guys. It definitely is. You need to get a Chameleos gem so you can get the Rouge Flames 2. Rouge Flames 2. Which one is that? Is that the... That's not the longsword, is it? Can't remember the name, like what weapon that one is. It's the dual blades. Yo, you know what? I don't think I've ever used the Chameleos dual blades. I don't even think I looked at them. I've used the Tigrex ones, the Cushula Deora ones. I've used the Zenoga ones. I've used the Paralysis ones for the cats. I've used the Rathalos Rathian one. But like past that, no, I don't think I've ever used the Chameleos ones. Like honestly, I didn't even know there were Chameleos dual blades. Are they any good? What's the stats like on them? Good raw, good affinity, good sharpness. Yeah, the sharpness sucks, but that's covered by the poison. I guess, I mean, hey, if they've got, just get the Magnum Aloe gauntlets, right? Give you handicraft too, medium slot. Or you could put protective polish on. A little bit of protective polish, couple levels of that will give you a whole minute of no sharpness degradation. Yeah, I never even thought about poison dual blades personally, but I mean, if the raw damage is good on them, Why not? There's only really one monster in this game I kind of typically consider using poison for, and that is Kush. Dude, how do you guys maintain that even if you get like the quick zip? Because I always, I don't know guys, I run out. You've got a long ways to go to get to 999. Your hunter rank is level 58 right now. Good stuff. Whoa. Yeah, get your 100 then. Get that 100, dude. Because that's a... You can get the Valstrax dual blades then. And then, oh my god, dude. The Telix are really bullying me, guys. God, I think I got hit like 2 or 3 times there. Knocked down. Got really badly bullied. Oh my god. The clutchest of paralysis. GG. Yeah, get that 100. 100's big. And then once you get to 100, you can start farming to get your you know, whatever Valstrax stuff you want. Well done, doggos. I know. What a paralysis right there. Legends. Legends of the Guild should have been about our 4 doggos. that was the right subject matter they should have done. I'm just doing a little bit of riding on my dog at the end of every match because you've got to do 10 hours of riding on the bloody dogs. Someone give some bones to the doggos. Yeah, they need to do that every single time now. Now that they've shown they can do it, I'm expecting that every run. No! Raknikadaki, no! Damn it. It roared. It roared when I was trying to hang. Sorry. Well, we're definitely getting 923 today, I can tell you that much. I'm still amazed at the amount of hunter rank you get per quest each time you do this. Oh wait, did I not? Sorry, I didn't. I thought I joined the quest. My bad. I was actually ready up there. Nice. All right, let's go. I'm amazed I've like managed to stay up to this grind, man. I was so tired today, but I've actually managed to soldier through it. Although, admittedly, I've gone a little bit on like autopilot mode, but even so, chat, you're gonna have to will me awake, guys, with some good topics of conversation, because I am getting kind of sleepy. I've been up now for like a long time. I've been up a long time. I got up like really early today. Why is it when I press square there it doesn't bloody drink? Every time, man. Nice. Whew. Oh, I thought for sure I was getting hit there. Paralysis comes in here, right? Come on. It's one of our doggos isn't attacking. Wait, where's my doggo? My doggo is not attacking. Okay, we're not getting paralysis then. My doggo is out and about on wanders. Oh wait, 2 doggos are out and about on wanders. Oh my goodness. That's going to be an end game screen and a half, I think, for me. Oh, that was good. Yeah, my doggo was out fighting Delix. No doggos for Foxhound. My goodness. I guess the dogs giveth and the dogs taketh away. Ride the doggo. 10 hours of riding dog. Dude, if I'd brought a dog with me from the start, I bet you I'd be getting close to riding the dogs for 10 hours on this grind, just from like getting 20, 30 seconds of riding a dog right there. Think of how many, like, times 1,000. Yeah, I think I would. I think I'd be like, I'd probably be almost there at 10 hours. Not even joking. Was I too early there? Oh god. Nah, we're good. We're good. Nice. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, dude, what's with the blur? Even when I turn the effect off, there's like this horrible... That's a shame. It's almost a good... Look at how cool that looks. But you just can't... It's so blurry. It looks terrible. The pose of the Diablos... Don't know what happened there, guys. It all messed up. Here when the end game screen does that. 997. This has been some intense grind today, I'm telling you as well. Oh. I feel so heavy. Like, you'd think after a weekend, I'd come back refreshed and ready for this grind. But, in truth, I'm not. The thought that I might be killing my last Apex Diablos this week for this grind pleases me immensely, guys. It's probably one thing to watch me do this. It's another thing entirely to just do it back to back to back to back to back. It's actually quite wearing. It wears you down. It's like destroying a little piece of your soul with every R1 button press. Which sounds very dramatic, but like... That is really what it feels like. I kind of miss what we had in Monster Hunter World, where it was tempered elders were very effective for getting hunter rank, and like when it first launched, and gems and stuff. Because you could literally just like spam those quests out, but you could always do a different one. Every Diablo's killed, so with it goes a sliver of the soul. Dude, you're not wrong. Also, I must have not got a food bonus or something, because that felt kind of slow to me, sorry. Actually, no, I think I did see a 48 in there somewhere. GG. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if I can do till 3 AM today, though. I mean, I'll try. But I probably shouldn't. I think starting the week off out maybe with like 7 hours probably good this week, because I can save myself for a bit later on due to like 3 AM when we really need to grind it. That being said though, Zen, Kawaii and Void are all here, and I think like if I don't at least make the most of having a full lobby, I might end up like later in the week where it's just me again. You lost over 22,000 slivers of your soul. Sorry, 2,200. Yes. With all those Diablos, the soul has eroded away. Oh. Do you not feel it? I don't know how you feel about this grind. I don't know. For me, it's like... It's been heavy. This last week was hard. This week, I can tell, is going to be quite hard for me. I know it's the final stretch, so I've got to power through it, but... It's crazy. Level 923. Almost there. Large numbers. Hey, how you doing, Raelix? I know, dude. I know. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You just want to get it done. Same. I want to get it out of the way. Yeah. The thing is, we're not seeing the full tangible benefits of this at the moment outside of like the 999 HR. But when we hit Sunbreak and we don't have to do any of those stupid goddamn money farming runs or any of that nonsense, it's going to be so good. Just being able to buy things in this game is going to be huge. Whilst everyone else is making tutorials on like how to buy stuff, we'll just be sat there like plebeians with your small wallets, no zenny. We're just going to be millionaires. I'm sure you have crazy amount of eggs. Oh, dude. Eggs, materials for sale. It's going to be dumb, man. The amount of money I can make. We are talking like tens and tens of millions, for sure. Rocking off, friend. Nice. Capped at 720 FPS. Wait, what is? Do you mean 720p? 60 FPS. I was gonna say 720 FPS, dude. I can't even play at 720 FPS. The stream, yeah, that's been happening a bit recently. Not for everyone, just certain people. They're having trouble watching the older 1080p 60. My eyes are starting to feel heavy. Getting super tired already. Oh no. Uh-oh. That was not the best time for paralysis. Oh, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Get wrecked. But it's a lot nicer when he falls over. Horizontal to the, or yeah, like adjacent to the lines. You love to tackle, same. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Like I can't go back to heavy bowgun in World once I've played it here, personally. The tackles, the counters. It's crazy. Ride the dog, go. Would mods mess with your game when you... Oh, yeah. You want to get rid of the mods before you install the expansion. 100%. Oh, that was perfectly timed. Excellent. But yeah, they could do, potentially. Most mods, like, as long as the mod creator is active, they get up and running again fairly quickly. If they're even needed. You don't have any yet, so you're in the clear. You wanted to try out the hammer one, though. The hammer one's really good fun. Really good fun. One to go. One more level. Nice. Let's get this for you, dude. What, like 2, 3 more runs? 3 more, probably. You'll have it. 999. And then Zen will be up next. And old Twas by Design. Oh, coming in the rear. Last place. 999. Well, actually, not last place, but... Oh, goodness. Oh. I guess on the bright side, like... If anyone else is kind of grinding up towards it, I think Master Rank is going to be... Hopefully, every Master Rank quest will give a good amount of rank. Good stuff. Starting to feel the tiredness kick in. I'm feeling the way I did on like my 24-hour stream, just because I haven't like slept. I remember this feeling all too well. You just got to like power through. Except this grind is a lot easier than when we were grinding Fatalis on the 24-hour. Oh man, who's still here in chat, guys? Is everyone nodding off? Are you all as sleepy as I am? To be fair, I am super tired today. I really don't want to have to wake up early again tomorrow, but I might end up waking up early again tomorrow. We'll see. So I need to like kind of just power through, stay up a bit late. You know, you guys ever do that? Where you're like, oh god, I'm gonna be working late or something. Got a lot of lurkers. Oh yeah, man. 100%. I appreciate the lurk. Cheers, man. Drifter Ronin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Came into lurker praise. 10 out of 10. Would follow again. Dude, cheers, dude. I appreciate it. Nah, the lurks are, yo, UK Ives. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. It's like, lurks, gotta respect it, man. 100%. It's like, I just enjoy that people are enjoying the content enough to stick around, you know? That's the most important thing. Now you just need to your first character to 999 from this 468. But you got a 468? Oh my god. Oh no. Another one. That shot of Teostra is one of your favorites. Which one's that, Faye? The shot of Teostra. The one from Monster Hunter World? I had a really good one on Monster Hunter World. Yeah, welcome to the stream, UK and Drifter. I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. If you are just joining us, we are going for like a 999 grind. And, I haven't slept since like, man, I've been awake for, how many hours? I don't know, like, I think I'm approaching like 16 hours now, so I've been up for quite a long time. I do need to get some good sleep tonight. The one with the lava pouring. Oh, that one. Oh, the little clip. The little GIF. Yeah, I need to get some more GIFs actually. I did put a thing up on the Discord if people want to share them with me for Monster Hunter GIFs. Because I'm basically looking to add more of them for notifications. Because at the moment I've got lots of follower notifications, but not that many for other things. Sorry, I just had to go do the farm. Whew. No sleep for the non-9. I know, that's it. That's it. That's exactly it, Ray. Ain't no sleep for the scrub nubs. Ain't no sleep for the scrub nubs. Hey, John 999 ain't free. I got hunts to do. I got Diablos to slay. There ain't nothing in this world for free. And no, I can't slow down. I can't hold back even though I wish I could. I gotta get that HR 999 before I close my eyes for good. I'm not gonna get 999 today though. I ain't doing that. I ain't about that grind. God. Dude, I would literally be here for like 48 hours killing Diablos non-stop to get 999. I still think we've probably got about, yeah, close to 40 hours in this grind left, I think. But today's been very productive. It's a great start to the week when you're starting out ahead. I didn't even think I was going to go for 999 this week, but given how well and consistently we've been playing today, like I said, if we can do this tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll hit 999, guys. I think we're going to do it. How many levels today? I'll let you do the math. We're at, what are we at? 924, 925 now? I'm pretty sure 23 levels. I think we started at 902. It took a long time for us to get that first level, though. Just because I was doing the chill hunts at the start, so... Yeah, the first one did take a while. What an iframe. Oh my god, that was perfect. I never get iframes like that. Just willy-nilly. Pulled it off. Good. And dead. Oh no, not quite. Do we get a knockdown here? Shouldn't think we do. Nope, we get a kill. You remember when you said at least 10 plus levels a day, but you usually get like 20 plus? Yes. So the reason why was because I had to expedite the process. So originally it was 10 plus, but then I realized, hang on a minute. What if there's a demo? Hang on a minute. What if, being a Capcom creator, I get early access to Sunbreak? I have to account for those. So it ended up like... And because the grind between each level became subsequently more and more with each consecutive level that you gained, I also had to account for that, being like, oh, okay, right, so yes, I can get 30 levels today doing this for 4 hours, but if I do 4 hours tomorrow, I'm only going to get 25 levels, and then 4 hours the next day, it's only going to be 20 levels, and eventually, if I keep at this rate, I'll only be getting 5 levels a day come the end. So I really had to, like, up the grind set, you know? Go and grind harder. Oh, really? Oh, dude, that sucks. Damn. That's unfortunate. That happens to me so much. I feel like I'm, like, doing it, like, a second too early. I can never tell because I just see the 10 seconds and I'm like, okay, let's just count to 2 and then we'll do it because I don't know how long the 10 seconds has been up. Still 998. Oh my god, it's 4 of these from 998 to 999? Is that real? Oh my god. That's insane. I'm so glad you guys are posting the quest and I don't have to think about it. I can just auto get join. Oh, it takes ages for the last 10 levels. I know. You've made 18 hunter ranks so far. That's, like, really good, though. Because that means in the same amount of time that I've made, like, what? 25 levels? You've made 18 levels. So, that's pretty good. And again... Here I go again, but not on my own. 19 minutes till 2 a.m. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what time I'm going to go to today. I am super tired. Maybe I shouldn't do 3 a.m. But we'll see, guys. We'll see. If you guys want me to keep going for a little bit longer, I can do. I'll let you decide, chat. But if not, we can always raid out. No, oh god, I looked away from the screen for 1 second to readjust my shoulders. I missed so many shots there. Oh. Just have to maintain that focus. after playing this again, like, I'm starting to think, if I tried to do another 24-hour stream, would I even make it? I guess, I mean, I've been awake for what? I need something to eat, I think. If I've been awake for, what is it, we're talking 10, 14, 16 hours today. 16 hours. Plus, so we'd still need 8 more hours on top of this, like, on my next 24-hour stream. Could I make it? Could I make the push again? Yeah, at this point, I'd need, like, more tea, a little break, and some blooming pizza. That's what I'm craving, you know? What a legend. You did it? You're in the 999? Yo, congratulations. You did it. Let's have a look. Is that the one? I think Void did it. I think they hit 999. Let's have a look. Boy, it's crazy. When Void and I were like... Well, I don't know if Void was starting this, but when Void first came, I think you were at like 500 something or 490 something. We grinded like a good portion of those like 500 ranks together. God damn. Hunters that grind together. Fight together. 925 as well. 925, man. 23 levels. Not bad. Oh, no, not there. The preemptive celebration. Not 999. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, no. There it is. It just ticked over. Yay. Congratulations. Let's fucking go. Nice. Yo, congrats on the 999, man. That's hype. That's some good stuff, guys. Let's get some hype in chat. Void hit 999. Another one. Yeah, guys. That's it. Let's hear it from chat. Come on, guys. Let's get a little bit of love. A love going in the chat for that 999. It's always a big milestone hitting the 999s. Here on Twas by Design, we celebrate nothing else, man. Nothing else. Oh, well, you're entitled to on your Discord. Welcome to the HR999 club. On the old Discord. That's a good point. Just remind me on Discord. Send, like, on your Discord links. Just be like, yo, it's Void. Give us that 999 club Discord tag. I got tags for, like, if you get 1,000 hunts with a weapon. I got tags for if you get 5,000 hunts with a weapon. HR999 and MR999. All of those are tags. Oh, man. I guess we might as well keep going for a little bit then. It's not quite 2 a.m. yet. I mean, I could go way past 2 a.m. to be honest. I could just keep going. The only thing is, I'm like, oh. 1380 Diablos, that's how many you did? Let me see how many I've done. That'll give me a rough idea of where we're at. Let me see. Oh god, I dread to think where I'm at. 1318. 1318. That's a lot of Diablos, man. That's a lot of Diablos. Ouch. $2,250. You have been doing this grind for a lot longer than I was. Again, I barely touched this quest, guys. I barely touched this quest until I was like HR 500. I didn't even consider it because I was not going to go for 999. I was going to be playing Elden Ring up until Sunbreak because I was just like, oh yeah. But then, like, I couldn't even matchmake in Elden Ring. Like, I couldn't find anyone to invade. And it just kind of, like, just became too much. You can finally do some chill hunts. You can. You can finally do chill hunts. Indeed. Whew. 23 ranks today. That's, like, really good. Because, I mean, dude, if I got this many ranks every day, which is going to get really hard towards the end to get, like, 20 ranks a day, but if I do that, then I should hit 999 before Friday. But we'll have to wait and see. Oh, you off, Void? Yo, take care, dude. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Congrats again on the 999. There you go. If anyone wants to hop in and do a little bit more. A little bit more. I'll keep going for a bit. Just because, why not? I mean, every extra minute I put in here, no matter how tired I am, no matter how fatiguing this grind is, it's like one less minute I have to do towards the end of the week. And I'm going to be a lot more tired come the end of the week than I am now, so... I really hope they never make a 999 grind as laborious as this in a Monster Hunter again. If Sunbreak's endgame isn't, like, better than this, I don't know if I want to go for 999. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to do it. I mean, I do, but I don't, you know? Like, I want to get it, but I'm like, oh god, could I really do this again for it? Not sure. If we even get a master rank, I don't know. I hope there's like enough of a decoration farm for me to go for, to where I don't even need to consider doing this, because I'll just hit 999 by farming decos. That would be a lot more fun. Oh, he aggroed on the small mobs. That's a disaster. Yeah, I probably shouldn't host because I swear, guys, always aggroes on the small mobs when I host. It happens to me when I'm soloing as well. It's a nightmare. Like almost every time. I don't know what exactly causes him to do it, or whether I'm just unlucky or what it is, but he loves attacking them on my runs. GG. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. I think we're actually going to finish this grind this week. I actually cannot wait. I just want to play Rise again, you know? Not give a damn about like how bad the HR is on some of the quests. It would be nice if some of the other quests gave a bit more hunter rank though. At least then we wouldn't feel like so. This thing's just so far ahead of everything else in terms of the grind reward. It's immense. The 999 club is getting bigger. It definitely is. It grows ever stronger each day. Do you know if they'll ever bring back the relic hunts? Or like the relic weapons? I don't know. I think it depends on what they're going to do with the Apex system backman. I wouldn't mind it, because it was kind of like Because Korv Taroth kind of served as the relic system in Monster Hunter World, but it meant that you were getting relics just from one monster. But I would like to see it come back. Just have them as like rare drops that you uncover. Because honestly, since 2G, we kind of had relics. Like it was a system for a long time. You know, once you hit endgame, you'd get like the rare weapons every now and again, then you'd uncover them. I know some people didn't like the system because some of the best weapons in the game were hidden behind it, but I didn't actually mind it too much. Apex Steve, when? Apex Steve Regios Barnlesby. Who knows? Steve Reggie. I wouldn't mind seeing relics make a comeback as an endgame grind. It's more fun when you see like the rare weapons pop up than anything. I imagine it's probably going to be some kind of deco system though from the looks of things, because... Yeah. Because level 4 decorations are back. Like, that's confirmed. If you watch some of the footage, people going through the armor smiths, you can see the level 4 deco slots. So if level 4 decos are coming back, like, if they make it so you have to craft them, it's going to be kind of weird. Because there's so many different combinations, like, and some of them are just kind of pointless, so it makes you wonder, like, well, no one's ever going to craft this combination, unless they've changed the way the combinations work for them, which is possible. I guess it's going to depend on quite a few things as to whether or not the relics come back. But yeah, I actually genuinely don't know. If I were to guess, I'd be like, yeah, I think the system might make a comeback. You like the weapon relic system from 4U. Yeah, it was nice. Admittedly, it was kind of frustrating, but like thinking back on it, it's better than a lot of the alternatives we've been presented with since then. So in retrospect, I actually didn't mind it too much. I think the only reason they changed the system was because the relic system got quite a bit of criticism. But it's just the whole gacha thing. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what they do, right? Who knows what the gacha element is going to be in Sunbreak. Oh, God, that ain't good. Oh, there is an invisible wall there that eats bullets. What the hell? There absolutely is one. Gee. But no, I did like the relic system. I think overall it was okay. I don't like the charm system. Things we used to have a relic system and a charm system, both of them at the same time. But the charm system in this game, I think it's like a bit too open. I think if they made it so that there was like, you know how in Monster Hunter Iceborne we had the +4 decorations, but only certain skills could come together, and like you were limited. Like there wasn't like, oh, you could get Wex 2, Crit Boost 2. That wasn't a thing. So it was like a really defined set of rules as to what you could and couldn't have. So for me, I quite like that. I think that was a better option than what we ended up with here, because the charms are just there's no restrictions on them really. I mean there are, but they're so loose. I mean you end up getting things like recoil reduction, speed sharpening. It's just like, wait, what? You had a mixed set with Handicraft Max, Challenger 2, Fura, Bubble Dancer, Razor Sharp, Gemmed in Crit Element, and Element Attack up large. Okay. It is 2 AM. I do have to, like, consider. Do I raid out? Like, do I go get some rest? I think I might do today, guys. I think 23 ranks. I know it's kind of like I'd normally go for till 3 a.m. But it's only because I got up so early today. I'm hoping I get some more sleep tomorrow and I can do a bit more of a grind. So I think today I'll probably, I mean, to be fair, at 23 ranks we gained today, as long as I gain like that much each day, I think we should be fine. And I know I could gain extra today, but I am super tired. You maxed at 11 ranks a day. 11 ranks a day, I mean, that's good. That's good. That's what I calculated I would need, but the grind just, it does become quite heavy towards the end if you're only getting like the 10, 11. But no, thank you guys so much for the help. Again, congratulations on hitting 999 Void. If you guys end up getting 999 whilst I'm gone tomorrow, congratulations to you too. I'm going to give you guys a raid message. We are going to raid into somebody, but I am going to probably have to raid and dash because I need to start getting ready to sleep, man. I'm
wait, there's
exhausted.
oh wait, Fatty's in there as well.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. You can tell I'm tired when I select the wrong bloody thing. That's what I wanted. They don't have an Apex Rajang? No, strangely enough, they don't. We are going to raid. I think I'll raid into Nigiri today, actually. Nigiri's also I think they just started playing Monster Hunter Rise. I think they just switched onto it, which probably means they're going to be going for a bit. So let's go say hi to Nigiri. If you don't know Nigiri, guys, wonderful streamer. They did a charity event last week, and they absolutely smashed it. So let's go give them some congratulations for that. I might even do a... Yeah, let's get the raid message, guys. Get that raid message. Copy and paste it if you're coming in on the raid, because it'll be nice to like show some support in that in the chat and that. But guys, thank you so much again for everyone helping me today. Everyone hitting the follow button, guys. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, and you're like, you know what, this guy ain't too bad, and you want to help us towards our 5,000 follower goal, it's always greatly appreciated. And if you already did hit the follow button today, thank you guys. Shouts again to Aussie and Fighter coming in with the raids. Absolute legends. Make sure you go give them a follow too if you get a chance. If you're not going to follow me, at least give them a follow, guys. At least give them a follow. But I will be back, guys. I will be back. Same time, same place tomorrow. We are going to be doing more grinding. We got that grind, and I mean, hey, if you want to come help me again, it is absolutely greatly appreciated. Trust me. And it'll be awesome if we can hit 999 by the end of the week. But I'm not going to plan to get 999 by the end of the week, just because we don't know if a demo might come out like on Friday or Thursday and surprise us. So we're just going to try and get as many ranks as we can. But next week for sure, I should have 999, if not at the end of this week. So let's see how it goes. All right. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. And hopefully, I will see you all again on the morrow. All right. Take care, guys. Here comes the credits. Au revoir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.